Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. Charity, welcome to memberships. Love to see it. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, it really does make a huge difference when you sign up for memberships and support. And I know it's a big deal. So thank you so much. I don't take it for granted. I know it's a huge deal to spend any kind of money on a content creator. So I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Today, we are jumping into episodes 16 and 17 for Frenemies. Very exciting stuff. It's going to be a little bit longer of a show today. We're going to push through these two episodes. So let's go ahead and get started. No time like the present, as they say. Okay, let's do this. Da, 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 da. Let's do this. Jump right in.
Frenemies is back and we're under fire by all sides.
Wait,
How's that volume? It says Frenemies is under attack.
tell me this. Everything was fine when I said that.
And the next episode is about Shane Dawson and Trisha's friendship being over.
I need to tell me we're
The
under
Frenemies
fire.
are under fire. People are criticizing our show. Did you know that?
No, I did
Okay,
not.
first of all-
you didn't tell me this. I thought we were having like a fun reaction to.
Well, we are, but a few things came up and I was like, wow, they're coming for us.
Who's coming
First
for
of all,
us?
Insider wrote an article.
Oh, they write an article like every
Insider.
day on me. I feel.
Do they really?
They're always, like,
why do they?
emailing me.
Why do they pretend like they're like a serious publication and then they go? Well, here it's called a podcast hosted by two of YouTube's most controversial personalities. First of all,
Oh, damn.
you get that title.
You are pretty hated. and
You're pretty
controversial.
hated, Ethan.
Why hated?
Well, more controversial because your politics, like I don't even watch the H3, but it's like annoying and I don't even watch it. But I hear about your politics just through TikTok or whatever, and I'm just like, oh, okay, yeah.
Really?
And it's pretty controversial. You're pretty segregated. You're pretty much like, what?
Who's more
Segregated like Israel and Palestine. Just kidding. That was a bad joke.
controversial?
Huh?
Who's between?
You.
No.
Like, now you're like, if you
No.
like Trump, you suck and must die. And I'm like, oh my God, like that's the way
Literally
you guys come
didn't
across.
say that.
Well, not literally, but that's how you come across. And
Okay,
I'm
hold
like,
on, hold on,
okay,
hold on.
Let's not segregate people. Like, you're president
Okay,
one.
what if let's
Our
not
president.
let's not segregate fascists out of our audience.
That's what I'm saying. You're not okay. I'm not trying to get political on here. Obviously, this is fine.
Wait, I wanted to ask you what do you think about the news of the MAGA riot at the Capitol?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Boom. Yo, wait. This was January 12th, 2021. Oh, this podcast is in that January. Whoa. Wow. We're really looking at history right now.
Don't tell me you didn't hear about it.
I saw it on Twitter.
Uh-huh.
I don't know anything about it.
That's good. Moses, you guys didn't watch anything about it? Then you guys don't watch the news? Been too busy. What a
wow.
luxury.
It was my ovulation week, so
Oh, you were ovulating?
yeah.
You guys were busy, huh? How busy can you be? I mean, wham bam. I mean, damn, dude.
I saw something on Twitter and I asked Moses about it when it happened. He's like, oh, I don't know. And then we just like let it go.
That's so nice. I used to be, I remember when I was like really younger, I felt that way about, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I mean, you can feel whatever you want, but I just remember when I was a kid and my parents would get all worked up about politics and I'd be like, whatever, nobody cares.
Right. Fast forward and now they're all pardoned. Bro. Ugh. Crazy. I heard one of them already got arrested again. And another one was like soliciting a minor allegedly.
And it's true,
Yeah.
nothing ever changes, but Trump is a fascist and not all of his supporters are fascists, but the ones that stormed the Capitol are fascist
But prior to
insurrectionists.
that happening, you were very aggressive about people supporting Trump and you're just like, you're an idiot.
Well, yeah, okay.
You know what I mean?
accept
It's
that.
controversial because like in general, I just try and be like inclusive of everybody, everything.
Ah, yes, I love being inclusive of the homophobes. Look, from a philosophical perspective, I always want to be kind to humans. I have this podcast I'm going to be putting out in a couple of maybe a month. And it's about philosophy. I've been really like deep diving into the vegan philosophy bubble, and vegans really lack philosophically from the same every philosophy system lacks. Let me rephrase, a philosophy system that makes a prescription, because I have an observational philosophy, but it's actually like not meant to make a prescription. That's why it is better. But like, honestly, any philosophy system that makes a prescription of like, you are evil if you do this, I think it needs to argue about what it's predicated on. So when Trisha says like, I want to be inclusive, what's that predicated on? Because human to human, I want to be inclusive, right? But you have to be careful about who you invite into your company, right? And just a reminder for the internet and everybody else, because I'm actually kind of sick of seeing it. Just a reminder that I have cut everybody off a couple of months ago. That might have in any way made me feel like, you're not good for my community. So just a reminder, online and when it comes to work, being inclusive can be dangerous to your community, right? So like being inclusive is great until the people you're being inclusive about, right, are coming into your community and bringing misogyny, right? Not understanding the severity of the situation at hand, downplaying men's actions because they think, oh, that's just how he is. What did you expect? All of these other things. Okay, this is how Trump gets elected because people play down Trump's actions, right? So just a reminder, yes, be tolerant. Yes, be inclusive, but not at the expense of your community, not at the expense of the safety of your communities. So Ethan, to be fair, was trying to be very inclusive to LGBT people, non-binary people. He was trying to not let them be bullied because originally when Ethan was on the internet, he kind of curated a very hateful audience, just like iDubbbz. They curated very like alt-right adjacent, anti-woke audiences, and then decided they didn't want to do that anymore. So for Trisha to say like, I'm trying to be more inclusive, I'm trying to be open to Trump voters, it's because different priorities. Trisha wants money and fame. Ethan actually does. His sense of justice is so high. That's why he's fighting with Hassan. He does have a sense of what's right or wrong, though we obviously disagree with where those lines are at. But yeah, I think that's why Ethan is being more anti-Trump voters. And by the way, like, I don't think every single person who voted for Trump is a bad person, but I do think every single person who refuses, who knows as much about Trump as we do, you and I maybe, and then still backs him up, like, I do think you're basically on the bad side. You're in the bad place. But to be fair, aren't we all in the bad place at this moment? You know what I mean? Ooh, Chet says, if you went vegan, would you make a philosophy video on it? Yeah, I don't foresee myself actually becoming vegan, but who knows? I'm on the journey right now to double check how I feel about it. But I do have a very good podcast coming about my own philosophy and relationship to self and like my belief about existing. Because you have to remember, I think we're evolved animals on a planet. So this like idea of right or wrong is subjective to me, but I do think there are arguments you can make for what's right or wrong. And I just think it's all interesting at the end of the day, right? But, shout out to vegan cooking because, it's fire. If you know how to cook, vegan cooking is great.
I try.
I understand.
I try, and people still want to hold it against me. I'm like, I'm just trying my best over here.
Okay, so we're back to the headline. We're two of YouTube's most controversial personalities, but I highly reject that I'm more controversial than you.
I don't think you're more controversial. I think
You're way more controversial than me.
I think I used to be. I don't think
Can I get it back? Can I get it back up on that, Dan? Like when I said, Dan, I'm not controversial, he said, what? So apparently I'm
Ethan is controversial. Trisha's controversial. I think they're controversial differently in their bubbles. I think Trisha, though, might be more... Is Trisha technically less controversial because people expect her to be controversial? And Ethan is more controversial because people expect him to be less controversial, question mark?
controversial, but between
Yeah,
the
I mean,
two
you're
of us.
definitely you're both controversial in very different ways. It's kind of apples and oranges thing.
What do I do? Why do I get that
Because
label?
you know what
All I
God.
am is just trying to be myself.
I'm a better controversial than you because everything I'm controversial for is on myself. I say I'm transgender, DID. You are like you, and me, I'm like, oh, me, and everyone's
Oh,
like,
sure. You never talk shit about anybody in your whole
Who
career.
do I talk shit about?
How about the entire internet? James Charles, the Dixie family,
That's not fun on here.
Gabby Hanna.
Because I'm with
You were
you.
talking shit about Tyler Oakley the last
I
time. You
think
were
it's
talking.
this one that brings it out in this podcast because that's you.
Oh,
You're a
please.
shit talker, so I'm a shit talker with you. But in my personal life, I'm like, whatever.
Oh, please. Okay, whatever.
I don't know what it is about this podcast, though I do feel very confident to just shit talk people.
Yeah,
Whereas
it's
opposed to
fine.
if it was just me, I'd be more scared. But for some reason, when I have this microphone
It's safer when you're in a group, you know what I mean?
on this setting, I'm like,
Well,
watch
especially
out.
James Charles. This is the anti-James Charles podcast. If we need to say that again.
I don't know. In 2021, Trish is kind of like, okay, James, we'll give you
Okay,
another
wait.
shot.
I got to get back to this because there's a whole.
Okay. What?
I don't like 2021 Trisha anymore.
Uh-oh.
I love everybody. I want to collab with James Charles.
Yeah, he's never gonna talk.
See, Trisha did that when she came back for her podcast where she's like, I'm going to stop burning bridges with everybody. I'm going to start getting along with everybody. But then you end up getting along with Leo Skeppy. Burn the bridge. No Leo Skeppy.
You think maybe? a
You will
TikTok?
never.
You don't think he tagged
He
you on TikTok?
despises you.
2021 Trish is new, though.
Yeah, you didn't buy that. I don't buy 2021 Trisha either.
I'm supportive of James Charles now, so I don't
Why are
say
you
this-
leaving me in the trenches? I thought we were going to war with James Charles.
I believe new year, new everybody. I feel James could change. We could change.
Really?
I'm a different person now.
What would I change about myself? Being fat. I'm working on it.
Yeah, you're definitely
Do I look
skinnier
skinnier than last episode?
You
I shaved, so I think that always makes me look fatter.
Well, I also think you look skinnier because your hair is grown out. Like, you know, you were bald, so it made you look.
no.
But also, you dress like a toddler. Last time you were dressed like a man, so you just looked svelty. Now you look. You had a hat on earlier that was horrible, and I wanted you to wear it. I wasn't going to tell you. I hope that you were going to wear it on the show, so people would be like, "Oh my god, why is he dressed like a toddler?" But now you kind of look like Eminem, so you're kind of cool. You have like
Why am I a toddler? I'm just wearing a t-shirt.
the hat and the t-shirt you had together. It was
Yeah,
like,
I agree. The hat was bad, and I took it off. All right.
I like that you dress. You should try and dress. Maybe we could do an episode where we give each other makeovers. Maybe I could buy clothes for you and style your hair. And
That's just, I mean, okay, but that's you doing a makeover for me because
you could give me a makeover.
what would I do? You're
Put me
already
in Teddy
picked out. No, but I'll take a makeover.
Can I make you over?
Yeah.
That'd be cool. I like a cool one, like a real one.
Let's do it.
Okay.
You
Really?
did, but aren't you just going to turn me into like a drag queen?
No, that's what you want. I think that's your fantasy.
No, it's not my fan.
Really?
Okay.
Because you really love being the other
Oh,
gender.
here we go
I
again.
pick one guy except for Uncle Fester, which you did look just like.
Thank you, Jeffrey.
Jeffrey and James Charles.
Okay, but they're.
Yeah, but yeah. Shut up, Dan.
Oh my God.
All right, let's move on past this. So anyway,
My only communication with you this week was a text like, "Did Jeffrey really sleep with Kanye?" I'm like, I don't know. Like when you texted me that, I'm like, how would I know that? Why would
somebody
I know
was
that?
like, somebody
I
for
love the idea that Trisha would know if Jeffrey slept with Ye. She'd be like, yes, oh my God, they totally did. And like, I know they did because Kim Kardashian texted me. She told me they did.
some reason was like, Trisha probably has some intel on it.
No,
That'd be
it was
so
weird.
funny.
I felt like a fan texting me. I'm like, who is this? And I was like, oh my God, it's Ethan. texting
Why are you so sensitive? Just answer the question.
I'm not sensitive. I'm like, but that's the only communication I get from you all week is the thing with.
Do you want me to communicate? I don't know what you want from me. You want me to communicate? You don't want me to communicate.
Maybe
You text me too much. You don't text me enough. What am I? I'm not your boyfriend or your fiance. I don't have to deal with this shit.
You're my co-host, though. You're the co-host.
Text me. You never text me.
You
You never initiate conversations with me.
That's true.
Okay, so
All right.
whatever.
Well, whatever.
All right, can I read the headline,
Can I
please?
ask where I'm supposed to look? Because people always know that I'm looking at myself. Where do you look? Where am I supposed to look if not the monitors?
Well, the camera's above the monitors.
You look at the camera?
Sometimes.
Okay.
It's hard not to look at the monitor. I agree.
I
with me.
look at myself.
But we know you're a narcissist, and you said you look bomb today, so you're gonna want to look.
Yeah, with these kind of shows, it doesn't matter where they're looking. Let's be for real. I mean, heck, that's my camera, but this is my Discord and my OBS, and this is Trisha and Ethan, and then this is YouTube chat. So, like, you know, that's why I always look like I'm always looking everywhere because I'm literally looking at 3 different monitors.
Look at
I look
yourself.
bomb on this side. I have really bad acne on this side, so just keep profile. Okay, what is this headline?
Can I read the headline, please?
Yeah.
A podcast. So Frenemies is under attack. That's gonna be the title. It's gonna be really good.
Frenemies is under attack. Okay, I like that.
It's
Are we
true though.
Are
It's
we
true.
actually? Oh.
Two of YouTube's most controversial personalities is creating new conversations about mental health. That sounds good, right?
I
But
don't like being a poster child for like mental health. All of a sudden, it's like BPD and mental. It's just like
I agree. I don't like it either. We're just two friends doing a podcast.
I did watch your H3 live a little bit about someone saying like, I just hate that that's what it's about. Like, how dare he collab with a girl with mental health issues? It's not like I killed somebody
What?
and I should be like locked in prison forever. Like,
Also, the insinuation is like that you don't have your own agency, that you're not your own adult making your own choices. It's like Ethan is.
Yeah, I don't like the infantilization of Trisha. Just a reminder that Trisha does not need to be infantilized. And also, Trisha has technically just admitted on the last podcast how she's broken people's consent by trying to get pregnant and saying she has birth control and she doesn't. You know what I mean? It's not like Trisha needs to, the people did infantilize Trisha at some point, like Ethan's using her for views, da 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 da. Trisha would use her dead mother's corpse for views if she could.
Exploiting Trisha. It's like no. Trisha is an adult who makes her own choices, and we're just two friends making a podcast.
you're exploiting me because I have like something wrong in my brain. So
Yeah.
as if I don't know that you're doing like that, what we're doing, like I know how I am on the internet. Like
Right.
it's my life. That's
Right. Good point. It's your brand.
Yeah, and I'm like, if I have to deal with it, I might as well monetize off of it. You know what I'm saying? But also, like, I keep saying I love this show. Like, everyone just, like, stop the podcast. I'm like, please don't stop this podcast. That's all I got going.
Well, let me read you what they said.
That's so, I hate that I'm, like, this person and that our show is, like, mental health awareness. It's like, why?
It's just not the. Yeah, I don't know
Am I
why.
a nutcase?
Let's see. Eth Klein, who pokes and antagonizes her, appears ill-equipped to deal with her fluctuating mood swings. Again, this is a criticism I've gotten from several people.
Oh.
I'm not a clinical therapist. I'm not equipped in any way to deal with anything. We're just two friends doing a podcast. This isn't therapy. I don't know what people want. I'm ill-equipped to deal with her fluctuating mood swings. Like, hello, who is it? I'm not. I'm just a guy.
That's true, though. Like, I do think as friends and family, we don't give family and friends like the tools. And then we expect Ethan to somehow know what to do with Trisha. But like, why would Ethan know what to do with somebody? Do you know what I mean? Like, most of the world doesn't know what to do with people when they're in a bad mood. And again, that's just a testament to this bubble and how much we try to make an effort to understand people and how we still will get it wrong. But Ethan's just a guy. He's just a big baby. But, you know.
I feel like I'm like someone that needs a caregiver or something because everyone's like, he's not equipped to deal with. Like, I'm not that bad. I've had like.
But also, I don't handle it that bad either. It's not like I'm like, well, fuck fuck you, and we can't do. And I'm flipping the desk. They make it sound so bad. I think we've handling it well.
I'm okay. I mean, I'm fine with it actually because people actually tend to be more sympathetic towards me seeing an actual outburst. So I'm like,
I agree, and that's another reason why I think it's good is because
that shit's real.
it humanizes you in a way, and it makes me understand you in a way I didn't, and I think that's good.
And it got me a follow from Dr. Drew on Twitter.
Watch out, Moses.
Oh.
Oh, here's another one. Viewers and mental health professionals alike, mental health professionals who are unsure whether the podcast is good or bad for mental health representation. On one hand, it's incredibly rare to view such raw conversations about mental illness. On the other, it could be considered exploitative.
I just don't know why we became like I just don't want to be that. Like, I don't want my identity to be BPD. Like, I follow a lot of TikTokers. That's all they talk about, and that's cool. But it's also like, it's like being the fat girl. Like, I don't want to be the fat girl. I don't want to be the crazy girl.
I don't want to be the dude with Tourette's either.
Yeah, but I feel like you're not because people don't make like a big deal of it.
Well, I don't. Yeah, and well, it's like you could talk about it and do the whole thing, which is fine. I'm not criticizing, but the point is, they just want clicks. They're being. It's like how. First of all, and another point that this guy D'Angelo Wallace, who by the way I like, and I watch his videos.
D'Angelo, shout out.
And he's friend of the show. Love D'Angelo Wallace.
Not this show. He's, I think, friends of H3 maybe. Podcast.
Yeah, not this show, but he's
not frenemies.
On the black side of this desk, there's friendship.
Oh.
The pink side, I can't talk about.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm sure D'Angelo, I don't know, D'Angelo Wallace at this point, probably not a big fan of Ethan or Trisha, right? Shout out to D'Angelo.
There's a line in the sand.
I would say we hate D'Angelo Wallace on the pink side.
Whoa.
Okay, we love him on the black side.
It's okay. I used to not like D'Angelo too, but I came around when I realized I was wrong. I was just wrong. Okay, D'Angelo's great.
Hate him on the pink side.
I like that. There's a line in the sand.
I hate that people consider someone like credible just because they have like a long video with like, cool editing. It's like this person's just like a random person that highlights. It's just like any propaganda. Like, I'm gonna show you all the negative stuff.
Okay, wait. You're talking about the hour-long video he made.
To be honest, actually, I never watched it. I just saw the like clips on your H3 Live from him.
Yeah.
And
so I was gonna put. Let's not stray too far from the path. But at any rate, he does make a point. He echoes a lot of these points. This is like it's exploitative, and that he also said that.
Jealous. People are just jealous that they nobody cares about their shitty shows and shitty content. You know what I mean? Like, I hate people like this. Like Anna Nicole. I remember her on a reality show. Some girl comes up to her and goes, they're just like using you, right? And she's like, I don't care as long as I get paid. And I'm like, yeah, like.
For the record, D'Angelo is certainly not popular. D'Angelo is very popular in the video essay space. It's like, no. Chess says, why didn't you vibe with him at first? Honestly, I think I was just like in the boy bubble so hard. And I was like, I was uncomfortable with the amount of like sensitivity and crying around D'Angelo. I get really weird when people cry. At first, then I kind of feel better. Like, I also reacted similarly to when Cutie Cinderella cried. I was like, I don't know what's happening. And I do feel that way when content creators cry. I get like unsure of what's happening. And then once I like reevaluate the situation, I'm like, oh shit, no wonder they're crying. That makes so much sense. But I think I have like an instinctual like rejection of seeing people cry because I don't know what's going on. And so when I saw D'Angelo kind of getting emotional over Sneeko, and then I saw Cutie cry, I didn't get it. And then now, obviously, it makes total sense. Like, love Cutie Cinderella, love D'Angelo Wallace. You know what I mean? And so, I think that's what it was probably. But I realize that's my bias, like, against people showing emotionality in a particular context on the internet. I usually do get very cynical about it. But then I realize, like, okay, some people are like, because Trisha cries on the internet. And do you know what I mean? Like, I can't figure out if they're Trisha's crying or if they're not Trisha's crying. Because no offense, like, even though Trisha's tears are real, do you know what I mean? Like, sometimes it puts like a bad taste in my mouth. But then, I understand why Cutie cried. I understand why D'Angelo was having a hard time for sure. Yeah, love them now. Great people.
Like, this is our lives. Like, we're not supposed to have a career.
Well,
could you imagine BPT and like Target? If I was a Target employee, and guess what? I got fired because I was paranoid. I literally thought that everyone was like literally trying to kill me inside of Target. I worked in the electronics department in Marietta, California when I was 18 years old.
Okay, relax. Marietta, California. Did she say Marietta? Shout out to Marietta, bros. Chat says, our Discord says everyone is talking about Selena Gomez talking about illegal immigrants and crying yesterday. Discord says, do you think they're taking advantage of with their crying, or is it just a confusion? I think it's both. Like Selena Gomez crying, great point, Discord. Like, I was feeling for her because this is why I try not to cry on the internet anymore. Because to be honest with you, it does look disingenuous a lot of the time, even when it's not. I genuinely cry in the privacy of my home. I cry over, Congo TikToks and Palestinian TikToks and the immigration stuff. Like, I cry for humanity and I cry for myself, right? But like, to put it on the internet, as much as people say they want you to be with them, I think they'd rather see you be with them in power than in tears. I just think it's hard for people to imagine the crying isn't for attention, because people think attention is bad. But I also think, like, maybe in this moment, we need people to remember children are watching you. So if you look like you're crumbling under the pressure, we need to remind people we're not crumbling under the pressure. We're standing tall. We're standing together. Right. So, I feel for Selena. I feel for everybody. I definitely like cry in my own private life for sure. But I try not to cry on the internet at this point, because I just think it puts a bad taste in people's mouth, But just remember, but know this, I might not be crying on the internet, but I like stand with these marginalized communities that are definitely under threat, That's how I think people are ready. I think people need strength. We need strength. Chet says, I think people see Selena as a rich woman who's crying in her room rather than doing anything, but we don't know if she's donating. We don't know we just don't know what she's doing. Yeah, we just don't know, Chet says, didn't she refuse to talk about Gaza because she said it wouldn't help? Yes. So then people find her to be a hypocrite. But to be honest with you, I think we're all being disingenuous. Listen, I am convinced at this point, humans do not understand their animals. Humans genuinely do not understand they are evolved animals. They do not understand where they come from. And because they do not understand that, they don't imagine why people act differently from them. And because we think we have so much agency, we think we should act different in times of pressure, but we don't have as much agency as people think we do. So for Selena to see a tragedy so far from her, it makes sense why her brain would say there's nothing I can do about that. But it would make sense like Selena would see a tragedy that's connected to her and think, I can do something about this. Like, that's just literally math. Like, it's human math. And I feel like people are forgetting that. Like, genuinely, they're in denial of their own humanity. I am convinced at this point, human beings think they're so smart. And we're just not. We are not smart. We are very flawed as a species, as is every other animal on the planet. And we're doing our best. But it's really hard for us to emotionally connect if it's not connecting. But it makes sense that Selena would feel more impacted by something happening that's close to her. Free Palestine, bros.
And I thought everyone was trying to murder me, including my manager of the electronics department, and I got fired. So, like, at least I'm given this platform where I can make better money than working at Target. Yeah, so.
But wait, I didn't know paranoia was a symptom of.
I think I told you, I think I might be schizo.
I don't think
my
so.
God.
We looked up BPD the other day. There is paranoia.
Yeah, I don't think you're schizo.
But, I'm paranoid of everything for sure. I think Moses is trying to poison me. In fact, you know what I do when I make food for him? I take a bite of mine. He takes a bite of his. I'm like, you want to switch to make sure that I didn't poison this food?
Bro, Trisha, Jesus. Chad says you're more compassionate than me. I really don't like her. Something about her makes me not trust her. Well, first and foremost, we shouldn't be trusting her. I don't know her. Do you know her? I don't know that bitch. You know what I mean? Like, we should not be trusting strangers. I don't know her. Do you know what I mean? You shouldn't even trust me. You don't know me. Okay? So, like, I think first and foremost, we have to acknowledge, like, we shouldn't be trusting nobody. I don't trust you. I don't trust your mom. The way the internet, guys, I will see stuff about me on the internet and the information is so fucking wrong and so out of date that I'm sitting here like, I can't trust any of you bitches to know anything. Not you. You guys are not bitches. But these people on Reddit, these people on the internet, like, they'll say things about me like, oh, Brittany's doing this. I'm not even doing those things. We cannot trust anybody. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know you. I don't know anybody like that. I don't even know people I know like that. Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, when we have these conversations, I want to remind you, it is perfectly fine to distrust strangers we don't know. We don't know these people. They're strangers. Do you know what I mean? But the way I see people talk about me on the internet, I'm like, you're so out of date, bro. You're so behind. This is like last year's news. But it's because the internet, bro. People genuinely don't think anything happens in a span of a year. You know what? You know how many different things can happen in a year? Like, whole lives can change. You can have a whole ass baby in a year, you know? And even like to this day, people are like, oh, Brittany's friends with this person. Brittany's friends. I'm not friends with anyone. Okay. Just like I want to say this with my chest. I'm not friends with anybody. Okay. If you've seen me collab with people in the past, I'm probably not talking to them anymore. Okay. There's very few people that I am friends with. Okay. Like, or even in contact with anymore. So like, it's kind of funny. This idea of like, I don't know, like, who do we trust? Who do we not trust? Girl, I don't trust nobody. You know what I'm saying? I don't know you. You're a stranger to me. Thank you.
Food. And that's what we do now.
Damn, that's quite a relation. That's quite. Yeah, I know.
Which,
Well,
by the way, is a horrible movie. He made me watch it on
what? I
Saturday.
love that movie.
Oh, it's so bad. He kept talking about it. He's like, you're going to love it. I'm not going to
You know
love
what's
it.
so
And it's
weird,
not.
Moses? I do that to Hila, and she reacts the same way Trisha does. I always go, Hila, watch Princess Bride, and she goes, I fucking hate it.
Oh, really?
Isn't that so weird?
It's awful. I don't think it's a girl's
not.
movie. I don't think
It
it's
is a
like,
girl's movie. It's like a chick flick.
No, they try so hard to be funny. It's like not.
Okay, can we focus,
The
please?
Inconceivable guy, I'm like, please just stop this movie right now. I kept trying to like postpone it. Anyway, yeah.
Did you watch it more or less of the amount that you watched Schindler's List?
We made it through Princess Bride, although I was on my TikTok, so.
Oh, you watched it, but you were on TikTok.
Yeah, because I
Nice.
just didn't care anymore. The movie switched halfway through.
I hate when that happens. Okay,
Priceless.
but anyway, D'Angelo said a lot of the same things. He said a lot of nice things about both of us, so I don't want to make it seem like he didn't say nice things about us. But what he said,
Princess Bride is one of the best movies of all time. And if you don't think so, like, get off it, bro. Princess Bride is one of the best movies of all time, period.
is here, let me pull it up. We can watch.
We're going to watch it.
Yeah, it's a clip. Timestamp.
Okay.
Why are people haters? This is like a fun show.
He's not.
This is Ethan's podcast as well. I think he plays a huge part in this. Yes, like I said, I truly believe that he does his best to manage Trisha Paytas and her outbursts. But it's like once they happen, he's really happy to profit off of them, basically. Making podcast highlights out of her breakdowns. The show, in some way, is kind of dependent on, ooh, is Trisha going to have a breakdown this week?
So that point, first of all, I highly disagreed with because we've had two big breakdowns on the show.
Yeah.
I don't think Ethan is literally thinking it. Right? Like, I don't think Ethan is literally thinking, like, fuck. Like, he's not Keemstar. Keemstar is like, oh, I hope Boogie goes off today. Keemstar, 100% banks on the lol cows. Right? 1000%. I don't think Ethan is like that. I do not in any way think Ethan is like that. The debate bros are like that. Keemstar is like that. All the sociopath ones, all the ones who are low empathy. Okay. You know who I'm talking about? Debate Lord, the King of Orbits. That's what he wants, right? That's what Keem wants. That's what these like people who expose people who like bank on a fight happening on stream. That's not Ethan, right? That's not Ethan. You know?
And I do not like when that happens.
I hate it.
And by the way, our episodes without breakdowns do great. It's not like nobody watches when there's no breakdown.
Yeah. Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader one is just as much as me storming out.
And our Steamies did really good.
Yeah. So.
Every episode we've done. So that point I strongly disagree with, you know. Now he made maybe his point about being exploitative in terms of the highlights was kind of, I was like, okay, I do highlights of that, but my counter argument to that is that if we're not going to put it up, somebody is. Oh, he posted a response to us. What the F? This video goes deep.
Oh, I hate people like this though.
Wait, he put my DMs to him in the thumbnail. What the F?
Oh, damn.
You really DM'd
Yeah.
him?
I was like, yo, what? He put my, what the F?
Oh.
I told him, I'm
He's
going to
a
watch your
goblin.
Shane video tonight. I'll report back.
I hate that we've been talking about him though because he's just so like not important, not entertaining, and he's just getting like
That's so funny. Trisha's so funny.
a few
Well-
bucks off of like ugh. Like I hate talking about
She's just like, oh, I hate him.
drama channels because they're so not original or funny or anything. Like
I
it's
like
funny.
D'Angelo.
Trisha is literally one of the least original content creators who's ever existed. What is she talking about? Does Trisha think she's original? Tell me one thing Trisha's done that's original. And also, for the record, nothing's original. There's no such thing as new ideas. Thank you.
His videos are very good. That being said,
I'd rather suck Philip DeFranco's left teeth and watch
Whoa.
this video.
his left tit or
Yeah.
teeth. I thought you said tooth. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, I was like, Philip DeFranco
Well,
is more
my
entertaining than this guy.
point is that we're under fire, and people are we're under fire, and I feel like we better address it now.
Because of what? Because I have a
Before we
mental
get
illness and you're my
canceled.
friend?
Yeah,
Don't be
exactly.
friends
I
with
feel-
anyone with a mental illness.
That's what I think too. Thank you.
Even Dr. Drew, when he was here and I was like, yeah, I don't deserve most, I shouldn't be in a relationship. He goes, no, like, don't say that because, like, you're worthy of a normal life just because you have something wrong with you. Oh my God. Like, I didn't kill anybody. My goodness.
You know, this reminds me of another person who's like, it's not like I'm a violent rapist or something. Isn't it interesting how consent breakers are always like, but I didn't do this. Trisha's like, I didn't kill anybody. Debate bros, both like, it's not like I'm a violent rapist. Yeah, but you're both consent violators. Like, that's the idea is like you consent violate and then you downplay it. as if it happened like in the past, so it doesn't count. But like, did you ever make amends? Do you know what I mean? They always do this. They always go, well, at least I'm not this. Cool, bro. This is why if you compare yourself to worse people to feel better about yourself, you're making a mistake. You should compare yourself to like an ideal version or like a healthier version and see if you're living up to that standard.
Yeah, they like infantile. They make you like what's the word? Infantile, or they make it seem like you don't have any agency or choice in your life, and it's up to me to say, no, Trisha, this isn't acceptable because I'll be exploiting you.
Yeah,
to do
why
this
are you
show
looking
together.
at you as like this god? Because you're just as messed up as me. I mean, you got Tourette's.
Yeah, I agree.
It's also, is that a mental illness?
It's not.
You're just you're just as messed up as me. You have Tourette's. Is that like a mental illness? Okay.
Not a mental illness.
What is it? A physical disability?
It's a
You're just as bad as me. You have Down syndrome. Is that a mental illness? Like, what, Trisha? Yeah, I used to trick guys by saying I wasn't on birth control, like to try to get pregnant and get like a baby daddy check. But anyways, you're just as bad as me. You have autism. Ooh, what?
It's a syndrome. I don't know.
So you got something
like
wrong with your
OCD.
brain
It's like
too.
OCD.
So your brain is not wired all the way, right?
What? Yes.
Oh my god.
So my point is, it's like blind
My-
leading the blind. Like you're not. You
Yes,
see
it's the
clear.
blind leading the blind. Damn.
But why are you so much better than me when
Well,
you're also like?
I think that you're the one having that outburst, I guess. So they say Ethan's exploiting her. The show depends on her having outbursts. It's all not true, though.
I
That's
mean,
all I
I'm
want to
down
say.
for another outburst if it happens, but not with you. Hopefully, you know, maybe something else will provoke me.
Really? Like what?
Oh my
just going
What do you
god.
want to say? Yeah. Come on, let's outburst. No, I'm kidding.
You weren't even awake, and I was 15 minutes late today. And then Dan's like, "Oh, Ethan's not even up yet." I was like,
Is this outburst? Are you going for that?
Wait. Chad says I love her. I know she's problematic, but you can't tell me shit. She could be making sex tapes with Elon Musk and I would still be like iconic. Okay, if we are being so unserious about life, hilarious if she and Elon Musk made a sex tape. If we're being so serious about life, that's so fucked up. Like, I saw this thing about Elon's friend who knew him back in the day who said, Elon Musk isn't a Nazi, but he's definitely trying to win over Nazis. And I was like, yeah, he's that edgy kid who wants to make friends with the edgiest kids in the room. So like he threw up a fucking Nazi sign, Nazi, you know what I mean? Like a salute. Not because he's necessarily a Nazi, but he definitely wants the Nazis to like him, which is just as fucked up. Trisha might not be a Nazi, but wanting Elon to like you is fucked up. Do you know what I'm saying? That's why it's fucked up. Like, if we're being unserious, it's kind of funny. But if we're being very serious, like, oh, you're like a shitty ass person. That's why sleeping with white supremacists is not a good look when you're a progressive, you fuck twat. You can fucking clip that, okay? You can't be sleeping with white supremacists. You can't be sleeping with racists. Fucking fuck twats, bro.
Outburst? Yeah, I know.
no.
That's true.
Sometimes when I watched it, I didn't watch H3 Live a lot, but when I watched it this last week when you were talking about me, I just really wanted to talk. I had an outburst. That's why I texted you guys during the show, because I was like, I had a lot to say, but then I kept deleting it. I was like, okay, now let me just like not be so crazy on the thing.
Why were you criticizing me?
I think I do in the moment, because I always think that I'm on the defense with you when you were actually on my side. And
I'm always on your side. Always.
Right.
Right. You don't believe it. That's fine.
I mean, yeah.
But anyway, so that's what I just want to say is that we are under attack. I gotta watch that video of his.
Was it just the Insider and D'Angelo?
Yeah, it was just them.
Wait,
but that's how.
it?
But that's how it starts. Don't you see? Those are two big sources saying that they want to cancel our show.
They want to cancel it?
Well,
there was a really nice one.
And I'm just saying that's how it begins. Then all of a sudden it becomes this talking point, and then this person's making a video about frenemies is this and that.
No, there was a really nice one.
I'm getting a call from a scam. Should I answer it?
Yeah. It's from a scam.
Hold on, I'm answering it. Hello. Hello.
What?
Hi. Is this scam likely?
What?
Anyways, that was great. This channel called Psych in Real Life, they did how frenemies reveals a mental health misconception perpetuated by the internet. This was a really good one. This was someone who was like in our favor. Some people are in our favor that we show the ugly side of BPT. They're like, you know what? Everyone's a mental health advocate until it's ugly. And so I kind of agree with that because everyone thinks it's like cool and trendy to be like mental health awareness. But then as soon as someone has like an outburst, like, why are you friends with her? Why are you doing the show? You're manipulating, you're exploiting, like all this stuff like that. It's like, like,
I agree.
I'm like, yeah. Also, that same person did the fall of H3H3.
No, fuck them.
It's the same shit.
Wait, Psych RL? Why is Psych IRL making videos about the fall of people?
Well, they liked us.
Well, I'm still here, bitch. That video was 2 years ago, and I'm still here, so fuck you, Psych RL.
No, she was on our side for front of me. She was.
Yeah, well, 2 years ago, she was fucking tap dancing on my grave, bitch.
You turned it around though.
Sorry, I didn't know she's a female.
Yeah,
I shouldn't have said the B word.
You said it right after the last
I
time.
know.
too.
I'm sorry. I did a whole thing about how I don't want to say it, and then.
Yeah.
All right, so you want to move on to the?
Okay, that's it.
Sure, we can talk about it more.
I really love this job. Please stop trying to cancel us. And
I love it too.
And I will say this, Chet says I didn't like how they used to put it all on Trisha because she's open about her mental illnesses. Can I just say something though? I do see a lot of overlap with like the Trishas, the Keems, the debate bros. Like at the end of the day, guys, they're going to keep downplaying all their shitty behavior and they're going to use any excuse that they would never give you, by the way. But like the reason we should be putting a lot of it on Trisha is because she's the one doing a lot of the harm. At the end of the day, Trisha's never really been held accountable. And yes, they're all lol cows. Trisha, Debate Bro, Keemstar, all of them are lol cows. Being the worst people on the internet possible with no moral compass, no actual values. But then anytime you do something, they want to sit on a molehill of higher values and argue that you're immoral. And well, you knew them and you associated with them or you did a collab with them or you covered them or you're no better than them. Look at Trisha being like, Ethan's no better than I am. He has Tourette's. It's like, what does that have to do with what does that have to do? They want you to be as ugly as they are so they can say, see, we're all ugly. Nope. Some of us are not fucking up as much as you are. I'm sorry. And this is why I don't want my autistics in the audience to be like, I'm a bad person. Like the worst you did is what? What's the worst thing you ever did, girl? Because this woman's trying to get people pregnant against their consent. Okay, she's going after marginalized communities. Debate bros are unconsensually taking sex videos of people and sending it to other people. Okay, Keemstar, don't even get me started. Okay, so like at the end of the day, when we're having these conversations, like what's the worst you're fucking doing? Because I'm not even fucking close to any of this shit. And neither are you. I know for a fact, 99% of you are certainly not doing the most fucked up shit. Okay? We are not doing the most fucked up shit like these people are, but these people will convince you you're just as bad as me. No, absolutely fucking not. Not even close. Don't let Trisha and all these people convince you like you're doing shit just like I am. And I've noticed that with neurodivergent people or people who have like a moral compass, but also feel like the pressures of people, they will try to hold themselves so accountable. Women do this too, AFAB people. They'll try to hold themselves accountable because they do want to be good people, but nobody around them is actually doing it. And so they end up doing so much emotional labor for a bunch of people who just want the right to say, see, you're just as bad as me. No, let me make it clear. We are not as bad as you. Okay, everyone is bad on a spectrum, but like, girl, we not even close to how bad y'all are. And y'all are bad, bad. So bad that saying your name feels like Voldemort, bro. I don't even want to evoke your negative energy into my space. But it's got to be said, okay? Got to be said. We are not as fucked up as you. You are fucked up. You are unsafe for people to be around, which is different. That is a different level of unsafe. So don't let these bitches downplay their bullshittery because it's not a joke. And I don't care if it happened a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. What are we talking about? Have you made amends? Have you gone and apologized to those people? Have you advocated never to do it? Have you, like, come on.
Yeah.
like, stop, like, you know, like, but here, this time last year, everyone was criticizing me for not having a mental disorder. And now it's like, oh, just a mental disorder.
Exactly. Chet says we've all made our mistakes, but some of theirs feel more like crimes. Oh, some of them are literally crimes. And by the way, don't even get me started.
Canceled.
Funny,
It's
yeah.
like, oh, what the fuck? Am I crazy? Am I not crazy? Like, what is it?
That's a really good
Do you
observation.
remember when everyone came for me and now everyone's like, wow, like, don't be friends with her. Why is she on the show? You're exploiting her. It's like, oh, the fuck?
That's a really interesting point. So
Pick
back the
sides.
fuck off. Let us just do our thing. We're just two friends doing a show. I mean, what the fuck?
I mean, in D'Angelo's defense, a little bit.
Yeah.
He made it clear in that video that he is a fan. He's watched every episode.
Yeah.
He's watched every episode of the show, and
He was very nice.
And he said, Trisha, you're hilarious on this show. Like he had
Yeah,
positive things
That's
to
the
say.
thing.
about
He
you.
said lots of good things, and he was very kind
But
too.
then said, why are you doing a show with her? You're
He
exploiting
did
her.
say, on the other hand, that Ethan's even funnier than Trisha on the show.
Well, then right away
He
discredited.
said that. So
He is
Just
not a
FYI.
credible
Kinda
source.
left that part
like I
out,
said from the
Ethan, but
beginning. Yeah.
I can't wait to watch his video. I should wait till
I think you're funnier, but I definitely am more entertaining.
I think you are so fun. Sometimes I watch the episodes back and I don't catch exactly the stuff you're saying in the moment, and I'm like,
Because you don't listen to me.
I listen to everything you're saying, but it's like a fast-paced conversation. I don't have time to process everything.
Thank you.
But you are very, very funny, and sometimes I'm like, wow, round of applause, Trisha. Very funny.
Wow, thank you.
Thank you. Are you more entertaining? Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like the whole triple threat.
Yeah, I think if we like had a reality show, like who would get the reality
Oh
show?
yeah, you. There's nothing good about my reality. There's
It is
not.
interesting. Well, no, it's good. It's just not. It's just boring, but it's good. It's peaceful. It's loving.
I mean, Trisha would get a reality TV show because reality TV shows need a certain level of degeneracy that she is capable of, and Ethan is not. Yes, to be successful as a reality TV show person, you have to be a certain level of trash. Congratulations, Trisha. You would certainly be more entertaining than Ethan.
Thing.
Well, yeah, for a show, it's nothing to watch.
Right, for sure.
But you would make a great reality show.
I would never do it unless Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. Let me know.
Yeah, but I don't think Moses is posh enough to be because you have to be like a
No,
housewife.
that's so not even true. They're not even that posh on that show. Like
Really?
Vicky Gumbelson, the girl from Orange County, she literally has like no money. They rent a condo. No offense to anyone who rents a condo, but like
So why is she on the show?
That's the thing. A lot of them are fake bougie. This other
Really?
guy named Slade was on it, had no money. Like it's they're fake bougie, but it's fine.
They can't find real bougie people in all of LA to be on that show.
I mean, they have like Lisa Rinna,
You would destroy that show. You put all those girls in their place.
and no, they're like old women. No offense.
Break them.
I'd be young on that show. I'd be 32. I'd be the young one.
Okay, you said you're leaving TikTok and apologizing, and then you were back. What happened?
Okay, guys, I'm
Here's-
leaving
let me
the app
watch.
for real. I'm leaving social media. It's a really toxic place, and I wish you all well. And
Wow, Trisha.
I want to apologize to Charlie Dixon.
Why
Gibbs.
did you make this video, and why did you film it like you're in a tent fort?
I was naked, and Moses was also next to me, and I didn't want him in the TikTok, so I
What?
was like, let me just cover my whole body and just show my eyes.
Just forehead.
I wanted to apologize to Charlie.
Because it's
Dixon.
2021.
Yeah.
But you're still on social media. You didn't even.
Well, that was like troll Trish, but that was like a not
Wow.
like when people like take that seriously. Because I did like 4 saying I'm quitting. And I'm like, how are they still taking that seriously?
Okay, fair enough.
know what I mean?
Fair enough. And then what was this one? Really caught my attention on Instagram. You posted picture of groceries. You posted a picture of Skippy extra crunchy, Kraft single American
Yeah.
LaCroix pure sparkling water.
Yeah.
Bread, just the bottom part where it says visit. The Capri Sun fruit punch,
Tater tots.
tater tots, butter.
Amazing.
Well, that was more for you
Why?
because I wanted to like make grilled cheese this episode. I thought that'd be fun, but
You posted this as a weird subliminal way of communicating with me.
yeah. I thought maybe you
What?
would see it because you DM'd me and said, "Oh, you don't follow me," and I saw
Why
you
do
follow
you
me.
Why do you communicate so cryptically?
Because I thought you would pick it up. Like you pick up stuff like that.
How is this grilled? How
What?
does this even mean grilled cheese? Hold on. Why is there peanut butter?
With the grilled cheese, you put peanut butter on one side, butter on the other, and then the cheese in the middle.
If you want me to
What?
think peanut butter,
Yeah.
if you want me to think grilled cheese, why would you start with peanut butter? That's like a
oh,
horrible.
that gets your attention though, didn't it? You scrolled through.
Yeah, I was like, what? I thought you did this by mistake or something.
No, I thought maybe you might get the ingredients because we had the
Wow,
ingredients. we posted it.
this is the biggest shit post ever in Instagram history.
Why?
Because you're just posting pictures of groceries in the hope that I see it and understand you want to make grilled cheese.
I thought you might because you DM'd me prior saying, "Oh, I'm following you now. Like you don't follow me," and I was like, "Okay, I'll follow you."
I responded, girl, what?
I was so excited. Wasn't I excited when he did that too? Because I was like, "This was for Ethan," and he responded. So I thought you got it. I
Okay,
thought
but
it was, I was gonna
this
show
is
up and
not
it's gonna
good.
be there.
You led with peanut butter. That doesn't make any sense, Trisha. Okay, we have peanut butter and Kraft. Okay, so Kraft is, and then you go LaCroix, which does nothing to do. Why would you do LaCroix?
Because the pure one goes with the grilled cheese. It pairs nicely.
What?
I can't even see that it's pear. It just shows the top. Pure.
No, it pairs nicely with a grilled cheese.
Pure?
Pairs, like you know how
It says
you pair
pure.
wine
This
with
isn't
steak?
pear. This one isn't pear flavored.
Oh my god!
It's not. It's. I know, but
And it's pure. The pure
you-
pairs well.
it's
with the
just
grilled
soda
cheese.
water.
Exactly. You don't want lemon with grilled cheese.
You really think I'm psychic?
White Vandy Camp. I loved our mukbang episode.
Why Caprice? Oh my god! And then why the tater tots?
It goes with grilled cheese.
Dude, you really? That's incredible.
I thought maybe you would like get the hint and we would do it. Oh, can we redo? Are you smarter than a fifth grader? But can we do like pop culture trivia?
Sure.
That's
Because
next.
I feel like I need
Next
to like. I feel,
episode.
ever since that episode, I feel really bad that I lost. Like I've never lose.
Why, it was close.
I never lose.
It
I
was
never
really
lose.
good.
something.
It was. I think everyone was really impressed.
It wasn't fair though because anyways we can keep going. But I rewatched that episode and I was like, oh my god, like they need to redo it because
I'd love to redo it. It was a
we
hit.
each bring in like $4,000 cash.
Oh, put
and,
it
like,
on the
bid
table.
it.
Holy
But no, we
shit.
start with like 2,000, then we could do double or nothing. Whoever like wins like could double or nothing, and then you go $4,000 cash will be the winner.
I think you just got to put it on the table and the winner takes all.
No, you should do like best three, like win, and then if like the winner can say like double or nothing, 'cause that's more exciting. Because the loser can redeem himself. Anyways, I love trivia. I'm so good at trivia games.
Not as good as me.
That is not.
I'm trying to find where.
Maybe we went to college.
Here it is.
But did you see Noah Beck? What else are we talking about?
Okay, so we're gonna watch all your TV appearances.
Oh,
I love this.
Yeah, I
This
thought
is
you'd
great.
like it.
Let's
I
go.
don't like this episode. This one feels kind of bad.
Well, there's not as much prep. I mean, the steamies happen. Here, we're just kind of trying to do an episode. I mean, what, you want to talk about something else?
No, I love watching myself.
Frenemies is under attack. What don't you understand about that?
We didn't go very hard for anybody. We're just like, okay.
Hi, Shredder. All right, you were on Ellen.
What do you do?
I read.
Okay.
Did any?
Cringy, actually. Like, anyone can tell you, like, I hate watching myself on TV, especially this era of Trish. I'm so cringy.
Did any Ellen producer try to grope you or anything?
No, they were all gay.
Oh, they were.
Ellen is a bitch.
Oh,
Really?
Yeah.
I could tell.
But when all that stuff started coming out, I was like, that makes sense because she was so awful. Like, literally
Really?
would not talk. They tell her, don't look in her eye. And then
They told you that?
Yeah, they're like, don't look in her eyes.
That-
Don't touch her. So in this clip, I say, oh, I'm not supposed to touch you because I go like this. And I'm like, oh, I'm not supposed to touch you. Like, you hear me saying it because before they're like, don't
Oh, and they think
touch
you're a
her.
weirdo, but they're the weirdos.
Yeah, they're like, if you touch her, you'll be escorted off like mid-show. We don't care. I was like, okay. And then I touched her on accident. I was like,
What
oh,
a diva.
no.
You're just Ellen. You're just a TV host. You're not the fucking queen.
I know. I was so nervous.
Wait, I didn't. Okay, this is great. I'm glad we're doing this.
I read kind of fast, you know? Like, yeah.
Oh, you read. That's your.
I read.
Don't people hug her and
But what
stuff
do you
when
do
they go up
for
there?
a
Maybe like audience members.
Okay.
We were
I checked
pre-picked.
out.
Okay. All right. Kanye, you're so happy, aren't you?
You're so pretty. It's like looking in a mirror.
Yeah.
Hey, cringy.
You're pretty. You're fun. I'm really happy.
Wow.
You're like looking in a mirror. Did you rehearse that line?
No. You know, whenever I go on these shows, especially when I was younger, this is what I'm talking about, the blackout. I don't remember anything. Like when people ask me how, like I don't remember saying any of this. That's why it's cringy to watch. Like even like American Got Talent, like all that stuff is so cringy.
You're
to
so
watch.
young. I thought you
Yeah.
were doing really well though.
It's like 22.
It's funny.
Well, they found me on YouTube, so like they act like they picked you from the audience, but you're not. They just
Oh.
contact you from YouTube.
Did you touch her or it didn't happen yet?
It's right here. See, I'm touching her right
Okay,
now.
let's see.
You're fantastic. All right.
You said I shouldn't
You're
touch
gonna
you.
read really fast.
Yeah, I need a book or something.
Okay.
though.
I have.
Ew,
there's
this
my
is so
book right there.
cringe.
Okay, you can read my book. All right. Should I hold this for you? Oh, your mic. Okay, great.
All right.
Okay.
Ew.
Stepping on a spider has to be the scariest thing in the world. Actually, do you know what would be scarier if after putting on the one shoe, I reckless put my foot in the other one, discovered that I was teaming with hundreds of spiders while the babies were in their hole. Let's see, it's a Kuski, school of fish, what a group of spiders, local night. Remember a whole circle of spiders, that'd be the scariest thing ever. I'll take your camping out in the woods. And you can't hear even in the woods. You're sleeping in your backyard.
This is so
I
weird.
don't know. Maybe you like the great outdoors.
Look at everyone clapping.
she's
for
not
me.
saying anything. I'm not convinced she's saying anything.
Ew,
There's
this
my
is so
book right
cringe.
there. Okay, you can read my book. All right. Should I hold this for you? Oh, your mic. Okay, great.
All right.
Okay.
Ew.
Stepping on a spider has to be the scariest thing in the world. Actually, you know what would be scarier if after putting on the one shoe, I recklessly put my foot in the other one and discovered that I was teaming with hundreds of spiders while the babies were in their hole. Let's see, it's a Kuski, school of fish, what a group of spiders, local night. Remember a whole circle of spiders, that'd be the scariest thing ever. I'll take your camping out in the woods and I didn't even camping here, even in the woods.
It's like she's kind of saying things, but I don't know how. I guess she is kind of saying some of the words. Let's see.
Stepping on a spider has to be the scariest thing in the world. Actually, you know what would be scarier if after putting on the one shoe, I recklessly put my foot in the other one and discovered that I was teaming with hundreds of spiders while the babies were in their hole. Let's see, it's a Kuski, school of fish, what a group of spiders, local night. Remember a whole circle of spiders, that'd be the scariest thing ever. I'll take your camping out in the woods and I didn't camping here, even in the woods. You're sleeping in your
This
backyard.
is so weird.
Maybe you like the great outdoors.
Look at everyone clapping for me.
You go go! Read faster!
This is the scary part. You're in the backyard and you just have to.
This is so weird.
But
This is
you're
so
you're
cringe.
such a comedian with your timing and everything.
You think?
Yeah, you go. This is the scary part, and then
Oh, okay.
Speed
Thank
up
you.
again.
Yeah,
it's
that's pretty
super
funny.
cringe. I don't know. Like this was back in this was before like Instagram. This was like 2009, so maybe when Instagram first started. And like I just wanted to be famous, you know. Now it's so easy with like TikTok and all that stuff to go viral, but like I just wanted to be like my thought was if I go on all these shows, someone will discover me. Like I thought Ellen was gonna discover me, and I was gonna be like a co-host of hers. You know what I mean? Like that was my
yeah,
thought
she's like,
process.
don't look at her, don't touch her. We're gonna be co-hosts someday.
Well, that's your theory. Like even America's Got Talent, I thought, oh, like Howard Stern's gonna love me. He's gonna ask me to be on the show as a
I mean, it's pretty
picture.
epic that you were on all these.
Yeah, I tried. You know.
So, how did you get on the show?
YouTube. They just found I had a
Oh,
I
they
had a
reached out to
speed
you?
reading one. All the shows did. America's Got Talent reached out to me, like Guinness, like they all worked out. Is it Guinness? Yeah, Guinness World Record.
So I think, wait, it's not possible to get any scarier than that.
Wow.
And they slow it down too, so you can like hear that I said I've messed up once. Oh.
Names and pseudonyms for
Okay, yeah. So she did. When I slowed it down, I could hear that she was saying words. Some of it was muffled for me. So yeah, it's interesting. Like, yeah, I mean, anything. I don't know. It's not that interesting to me, but I do love watching her appear on TV. That's hilarious.
45 seconds on the clock, please.
What is this?
This is trivia. David Arquette.
Wait, isn't this looks recent?
No, it was like 4 years ago.
Bruce Lee.
She has a talk show host, big black lady. lady.
You're just a contestant?
Huh?
You're just a contestant?
Yeah, me and my mom. So it was like a celebrity name game. So it was like you had to go on with a partner, and so me and my mom
You're
had.
the celebrity?
No, David Arquette's a celebrity.
Oh, well, why are you there?
So you get paired with a celebrity, and it's all pop culture, which we killed this. We won. We beat the other team. I'm really good. So like pop culture, and Craig Ferguson was the host. It was a fun show. You got
Dude,
real
David
money.
Arquette, I gotta tell, I think you're David Arquette.
Maybe
man.
back then he was more relevant.
You're more famous than David Arquette. You should be on your panel. You should have said that.
David
Tom.
Arquette was never that nice to me. I met him a couple times. He never
Really?
never liked me.
Seems like there's a common thread that all these people are not nice to you. Are they really not nice to you?
David Arquette more had no, because some people are really nice. Quentin Tarantino's nice. Eminem's really nice. Like there's people who are like overtly nice. David Arquette seemed annoyed with me every time I met him, like a few times. Yeah.
Fuck him. Calling him out right now.
We can have. Well, no.
David Arquette, if you're watching and listening, we're calling you out.
Courtney Cox is very cold. She's definitely one like don't touch me, but because she's also playing with us.
Oh, she is?
Yeah.
Oh, he was in the dragon, the yellow suit.
Did you win money or something?
Yeah.
How much you get?
8,000.
Nice.
Yeah.
No, not princess, but Queen Latifah. Okay. She was a blonde bombshell in the 50s. She's
Marilyn Monroe.
yeah.
Wow, you're really good at this.
Oh,
Thanks.
he sings the grenade song, the little one, the little grenade song.
Oh, I thought he is little.
No,
You're like the little one.
Bruno Mars. Okay, basketball player, really tall. He was like an actor too.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
He was
Yeah.
he's awesome.
Gothic, all the face paint. I love him.
Dude, you are freaking good at this.
Thanks.
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, I didn't
Or
either.
that.
Girl, the old lady. The
Craig Ferguson.
I'm laughing on these shows.
Come on, man.
It's like David Dobrik vlogs.
It so is.
You can play this game. You're really good. I'm so fun to watch you play as well. What the fuck?
Hashtag me too. Why is he commenting on watching me play?
Really?
Sexual
He's being
harassment.
nice. Come on.
No, he said he's fun to watch you play.
Because you're so energetic.
Oh, okay, I took it as
I don't think.
He wanted to fuck.
No, I don't think so. I don't think that's what he meant.
And I thought in that show too, I thought, oh, Craig Ferguson will probably have me on as a guest. My dream in life was to always be like a talk show guest. You know, I used to like pretend. Did you ever do that? I feel like a lot of people did.
A talk show guest.
Yeah, like where you're interviewed by like Jay Leno. when I was
Oh,
a kid.
like you sit in, you're the interviewer.
You're like, oh, thanks so
Yeah.
much for having
No,
me. This is really great.
I actually don't.
You never fantasize that?
No, and I really never want to go on a show like that because it's just so nerve-wracking. I hate it.
Really? Oh, I would
Yeah,
love
I don't like it because you're sitting there and you have to be funny, and then everybody's watching you, and everyone's, you know what I mean? And it's like short.
Yeah, I think I would have liked it in like the '90s when like you could be like sexually harassed by David Letterman. Like I love those.
He's like, come here,
interviews.
girl.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's
But now
crazy.
you can't do that.
Hold on, here, come here, girl. Slap your titties.
No, they totally did. Remember Johnny Carson did that with Dolly Parton? He like squeezed her tits.
Really?
Yeah, he's like, can I feel them?
Here, can I punch you in the tits?
Or Pamela Anderson too. She got sexually harassed a lot by like Jay Leno and David Letterman.
It's
They were
so
always saying like about her
funny.
like sucking dick. And I was
You know, misogyny, your name is Trisha and Ethan. You showed up on Frenemies, and now we're all gonna have to die. Misogyny is so clearly walking these streets. Misogyny.
like, oh, that's
What?
cool. Yeah.
Hey, the pork boys did that to you on the BFFs podcast.
Pork boys. Pork boys.
The pork boy, David Portney.
Dave Portney, if you want me back, I'll come on your show again. I liked him. I thought he was cool.
What? They were so rude to you.
You
Anyways,
think?
but,
I don't
yeah.
know. I didn't get that vibe. I guess it's the same way people think you're exploitative. I think from the outside, maybe people see it differently. I don't know.
No, he is exploitive. He's rude, and he's an enemy of the show.
No, that's D'Angelo.
No.
You like you have a condom on your head.
Yeah, Joe is a friend of the show.
No, he's not.
Here, let's watch.
Ooh, this is really cringe. This is like I can't watch this with anybody.
My name is Shaquita. I'm 23 years old.
Yeah.
I've never tried out before because I never liked to see the judges. But
Skinny.
That's my boyfriend.
Oh, that's your
I
boyfriend?
just want to look at his beauty. He's just so beautiful.
Now, do you really love these people, or you just because I feel like you don't really like
Oh.
Ellen?
Oh, Ellen, but I never said I was a fan of Ellen.
Well, okay, because you acted like you're like, I can't believe I'm here. I love you.
No,
you're so beautiful.
Howard Stern, I'm a huge fan of, like, because that's why I am the way I am. Like, he had a show on E where like girls were naked at like midnight,
Yeah.
and I was like, I want to be that girl because he thought they were so like he wanted to fuck all these girls. I'm like, I want to, you know. So like to me, he was. Was like the epitome. Like I was like, oh, I want to meet Howard Stern. He's another one I thought maybe would leave his wife for me.
Oh my goodness, Trisha. I love your ambition.
But I'm like dead serious when I say that. Like I literally thought, oh, if he looks at me, like he probably will leave Beth for me.
Oh my goodness.
But then the next day, he literally came for me and said, she looks like Pamela Anderson if she would lose 40 pounds. I was like, ee.
That's brutal.
Especially by someone you love. But I think he's definitely shticky.
Kind of a compliment though.
Yeah, yeah.
Still, you know, kind of.
Because he thought Pamela Anderson was like the sexiest girl, like in the '90s. He like loved Pamela. But I think it's a shtick because like, you know, when I met him, like, because after the show I got to like talk to him more, and he was like so nice, like so like unbelievably nice. Like I was like, wow, why are you so nice to me? And like nicer than Howie was like kind of a prick. Sharon was okay, but Howard was really nice. Nick Cannon a prick too, but Howard was like overtly nice to me for no reason.
You probably wanted to leave his wife for you.
Shit. You think I missed my opportunity? Maybe I should have lost 40 pounds before I went on the show. Damn it.
You could be Mrs. Stern right now.
I was going to go on his show and like have him weigh me like Banana Nicole. This was so scary. This was Austin.
Wow.
Also, I just want to say this out loud. Much like Selena Gomez, who's beautiful, Trisha and Selena have fat faces, big faces, like talk about bone structure. It doesn't matter how skinny they will be physically, they will always look big. Like that is just the reality of their facial structure. Because I have seen Selena and Trisha both thin as fuck and people are still calling them fat. And it's because of their face. It has nothing to do with their bodies. Like even in Trisha's skinny era, even in, you know, Selena Gomez's skinny era, yeah, they have round faces. Exactly, chat. You know, they just have like round faces. Like it's just, you know what I mean? It is what it is. But, you know, they both pull it off. They both look really pretty. It's like I will see Selena looking so pretty and then people will say like, oh, she's so fat. And I'm like, she is literally not even close to fat, but you know, whatever. So fat phobic that all we think is fat is the face. It's just kind of crazy, bro.
Hi.
They're shouting Vegas. They just want me to go through based on my looks.
Right. You look like you.
Oh my God. That's so ridiculous.
That was great.
Okay,
You
so
never know.
they reached out to you?
They reached out to me many seasons.
And then the fast talking was your skill? Like what's your skill?
America's Got Talent sabotages. And I saw a girl on TikTok go viral. She's an actual talented person. She was like, they wanted her to like sing a Pink song and look like Pink. And she goes, oh, I kind of don't want to because like, you know, I just want to show my talent. Anyways, like, no, you have to sing a Pink song. So she sings a Pink song. And then all the judges like, you're trying too hard to be Pink. Be original. And the girl went viral on TikTok and she's like, she was traumatized after that because she's like an actually good singer.
Oh,
so
dirty.
And honestly, they did that with me. I was so mad. So this is after I did a couple fast talking things, but this was after all that. And they were like, we want you on here to be like a fast talker. So they told me that I was gonna do Star Spangled Banner. Like you're gonna like talk as fast as you can. So in my head I had that, whatever. Like, no, we're gonna change it. We have a beat for you. Go out there and freestyle as fast as you can.
Oh, it's so dirty.
And they told me minutes. I waited 6 hours in Austin, Texas. They
Oh my
told me I
God.
waited 6
Fuck,
hours.
no. Do you know why? I'm going to say this with peace and love. Do you know why I would never want to be Trisha? Because I couldn't be Trisha if I tried. You're not going to get me to wait 6 hours for nothing, bitch. With peace and love, if you told me, Brittany, if you drive an hour if you're in Croatia and you drive an hour, you can have lunch with, I don't know, name a celebrity, guys. Barack Obama. I'd be like, I'm good. I don't give a fuck. I've also met enough quote celebrities. I do not give a fuck. Like, it does not make a difference in your life. Meeting these people never matters. Like, I don't give a fuck if they said, Brittany, if you could drive right now and have coffee with Barack Obama, I'd be like, I'm good. I'm good, bro. Shout out to Michelle, you know? Shout out to now, if they said Michelle Obama, yo, wait a second. If they said Michelle Obama, yeah, I would get in that car. Damn. Oh, it's a man. Oh, wait. If they said Michelle Obama, though, wait. 90% chance I get in the car. I'm giving it a 10% chance I won't. 90% chance, but it has to be a one-on-one lunch. If it's like a group event where you could possibly meet Michelle, I'm not going. But if it's like, Brittany, Michelle is here specifically to see you one-on-one, I'd be like, oh, 90% chance I'm going. Yeah. The arms in that room would be crazy, bro. Me and Michelle just flexing, bro, on the gram. Like that would, you know what I'm saying? Like 99% chance I'm going, you know, but if they were like Barack Obama wants to specifically talk to you, I'm like, he can come to my place. You know, I don't really drive.
They are creating all these crazy situations. That's so dirty.
So they like literally a minute before, they're like, okay, change of plans. We don't have Star Spangled Banner approved, so you're gonna go out there and
freestyle.
They're like, go as fast, just talk as fast as you can over this beat. I was like, what? Like,
you know how fucked up that is because. Yeah, I know. No, that's yeah. Okay, the Star Spangled Banner people got back to us last minute. They gave us a no on that. Yo, because that's actually so exploitative because you showed up, you spent all this time. So if you're like, no, I'm not going to do that, then they're like, okay, go home.
And I was in Austin, Texas. They flew me to Austin.
Oh, brother.
Because they didn't want me to be in LA.
And then if you go on stage, they fuck you. That's so messed up. They're humiliating these people. I don't like that.
No, they did it after my interview with Nick Cannon. So the interview with Nick Cannon, he's like, you're gonna go out there and be a fast talker. I'm like, yeah. And then like they're saying it like as they're introducing you for the next person. And they're like, oh no, like they've already seen you, they already love you. Like they tell you, they hype you up as if you're gonna be good. In my head, I already kind of knew I was like obviously not gonna win America's Got Talent with fast talking. I just thought it was like a good way again to see Howard Stern because they offered me this when Piers Morgan was the host, and I said no because I was like, I don't want to be humiliated this early on in my career. Now I'd be like, whatever, fucking humiliate me. But back then, I still thought I could be taken
What a Trisha moment. Oh my God, humiliate me.
seriously by like Quentin Tarantino. Maybe he put me in a movie. Now it's like, oh fuck that. But I went on because Howard was the judge. This was the first year he was a judge, and I was like, you know what, I'll do it this year because I really truly in my heart thought Howard Stern would be like my best friend.
Were you looking at him and trying to be like put on the moves to him a little bit? Just
I didn't until I got humiliated, and then in my fight or flight was like, okay, Trish, make this really entertaining, make this quirky. Here's your chance, talk to Howard, and then it turned around and it was totally good in my favor. But
well, you did have a good experience with Howard, actually.
he was great, and he came on stage and danced with me, and it was amazing.
You work in Vegas.
Really? I know I get that a lot. I thought I was a stripper or a porn star. I'm like, nope, I love Jesus. I'm not like that.
Oh my God.
So you're really funny. That was a good
What's
thing.
your name?
I love Jesus. I'm not like that. Well, Trisha, you just wait for future Trisha. Future Trisha making millions off OF. Love that.
Thanks.
My name is Trish, like fish.
Trish. And
My
Trish, how
TikTok,
do you-
Trish like Fish 88.
Trish like Trish, I'm fascinated.
But that's like not funny. Like, why are people laughing?
It's goofy, but like I think what's happening here is that you're actually being really funny, and people, the way that you put it out, you put it like, oh, I'm just ditzy and I'm just a dumb girl, but like you're actually being funny.
Okay, one autistic girl to a possibly other autistic girl. This is Trisha's version of masking. Yep. This persona of hers, this young girl in her 22, this is her masking tool.
And it gets lost, but like that's a great line.
I think early on, like I definitely was like that high pitched voice. I wanted to be like Jessica Simpson. I was like, okay, I'm gonna be dumb, but like.
Yeah, wait a second. Thank you, chat. Also, she was a stripper allegedly and did sex work for the street. Yeah, that's true. Wait, was this before? No, this would have been after her street days. Trisha's a confusing person, but then why wouldn't she get on stage and lie about being like a sex worker because it works for her narrative, right?
I think like now smartness pays off. I mean, I think I'm like dumb in some ways, and it's like whatever, but now I
think people appreciate that you're actually a funny person now, which is good.
Thank you. Oh my God, so many compliments this episode.
It's true. You're hilarious.
Can that be the title? Trisha's funny?
No, absolutely not. Who's going to click that? You? The audience of one just to watch back?
Funny.
Are you able to walk around and get a job?
I'm like a computer programmer, but I work in my house so
That's
no one
not
ever
true.
sees me.
That's not true.
I was a stripper and they told me to make up another job, and at the time,
Oh, so she is.
Are a stripper.
yeah.
Wait, that's so much funnier. They're like, you can't say you're a stripper on fucking America's Got Talent. I'm a computer programmer. Fuck, I am dead.
That's not true. I love Jesus. See, that's.
Well, I did love Jesus.
Why did you say you're a computer programmer?
They asked me to come up with another job, and my brother was a computer programmer.
Oh my God.
I think I was a waitress on Ellen.
But you're selling it so good. You're like, I sit at home, nobody sees me. I'm like,
See, nothing about Trisha is real. I would love to know who real Trisha is. There is nothing about Trisha that's real. That's why when people try to dig into her information and try to see where she's lying or not, you can't. It's too fucked. It's too fucked. If you're a liar, it's too fucked. You can never know when a liar is telling the truth. You must then stop being a liar. That's the problem. Nothing about, I do not try to figure out when a liar is telling the truth because the answer is never. That's why going back and looking at the receipts and trying to figure it out, like, you can't. You can't.
programmer.
What are you going to do
I do
today?
YouTube.
I talk really fast and like I'm
No.
a rapper.
Yes, a rapper.
Oh my God.
You're not a. I can't believe they made you go out and say you're a rapper.
They told me last minute, they're like, they love that you rap. Because at the time I did some videos where I thought maybe they saw it. I was like rapping to Nicki Minaj on the internet and like Twista and all these things. And I was like, oh, maybe they saw it. This is so embarrassing.
Here we
This is,
go.
like, the most
A rapper.
You remember when she was rapping to Nicki Minaj and throwing around the N-word? Love that. Love that she recorded herself, posted it, and was like, yeah, that goes hard, bro.
Cringe. This is so cringe. Every single summer when I turn on my TV, I'm watching
Wait.
and how should be on the stage on occasion. We're so awful.
What are you reading?
I'm not. This is off the top of my head.
No way.
Yeah, because when they told me this, I started thinking of all the things I could rhyme. So I was like, you turn on your TV, you're watching EDT. Like, I'm just like trying to think of all
No
the
way.
stuff.
Seriously?
Yeah, I mean, it's not good. You're acting
Fast.
like this.
No, but you're rhyming really fast.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Howard.
Right away.
Just like any other blonde except for my mom who's
Dude, they fucked you so hard.
And look, hey. So I'm like, oh fuck.
But it's not your fault. They screwed you.
I'm like,
True. Chat says the real stuff about her is her love for celebrities, movies, TV, food, musical theater. I agree. I think those might actually be real Trisha things.
what do I do?
Trisha, it was just annoying for me.
Oh,
It was very annoying. It gave me a headache, and I'm not feeling well. Let's go to Sharon.
Trisha.
It's so messed up that they bring people out and they humiliate them.
Yeah, they definitely do that even with talented
It's so
people.
messed up. I'm not okay with
There's
this.
twins on YouTube named Nikki and Gabby, and they were on X Factor, and they had a very similar experience where they changed the song last minute on them, and then they play the wrong track on purpose. And they're good singers too.
I'm not cool. But it's not okay to bring people out and humiliate them like that. This is unethical.
Everybody knows like American Idol and all these things are not a guarantee. That's why I'm trying to tell people, like every time you think, if I could just make this happen for myself, it would change my life. You can go on American Idol and win, and nothing about your life will change. And I want you to remember that. You can win $50 million tomorrow and nothing about your life will change because you'll spend it all in a year anyways. And on nothing you can remember buying. Like with peace and love, nothing in your life changes unless you do. So all of these people that are holding out for this great, amazing thing to happen, it's not the thing that needs to happen. It's you that needs to change.
That's exploitative. And
That reality TV kills.
for sure.
I couldn't understand anything you were saying.
Yeah.
Because it was that quick.
I'm not really a rapper. I just need to make up a talent to see how it starts.
Oh, well, that's different. Now you
See,
So now the audience is like, woo!
She won them over.
This is so odd. Like the turn of
Trisha is very good at winning people over.
events.
on an all-new.
oh, they did show it? Okay.
So it was such an odd turn of events because all of a sudden now everyone's like cheering, and then he comes up on stage and dances with me, and like they're trying to judge me, and it's like all of a sudden the crowd's like cheering. I'm like, what? This is. It was
Do I
so
stay?
weird.
She's like, no, you can leave now.
No, I said that. I said, oh, like, am I going to go to Vegas? Because he's like, we're going to have a very nice day in the mental institution.
Wait. Chat says it's reality TV. It's never real. But I want to make sure people understand it is real for the contestants. It is emotionally real for them. Their family, their friends. It is emotionally real for them. So that's the problem that we have to remember when every time we say, and I'm not going after you, chat, but every time we say reality TV isn't real, the illusion is that the contestants are in on it. But they don't know. Like they're in on it, but they're not in on it the way you think they are. The producers manipulate. You got to watch that documentary on Jerry Springer that came out on Netflix. It's insane. And then on top of that, even me watching Ultimatum and Love is Blind, you have to remember these people are feeling their emotions. Like they're really going through it. It is real. Even if it's not real, quotation marks, they are really feeling their emotions. So I feel the worst for people who don't understand, like, hey, this thing, like you are being fucked with by producers to make a good show, which is why D'Angelo made the accusation about Ethan. But Ethan isn't like these producers. He's not trying to get a good show out of Trisha. He's trying to get a good show, period. Right? Like I want to come on stream and have a good show. If I explain to you all the ways I attempt to make this a good live stream for you, you would probably think I sound crazy. But from the littlest details, you don't even think that goes into making content creation. Like I am always trying to think of ways of trying to make it as digestible for the audience as possible. And that is like, because you want to be a good show. You want to be a good daily digest for people. Like you want it to be good. The difference is that like these producers in these shows, they want money. They don't care about you. They will do it at the expense of you, which is the same with some streamers. Now, to be fair, Trisha, at the expense of marginalized communities, was more than happy to make fun of them, to pretend to be them, to do all these things, in my opinion, right? So, it's a spectrum of what people are willing to do at the expense of who. I'm not sure that Ethan ever goes into the intention of at the expense of, but I think Trisha definitely has in the past. I think Keemstar does all the time. I think these debate bros absolutely, right? It's just, yeah. Sometimes I would say Ethan, at the expense of himself, shows up on the internet too often. At the expense of his own mental health, which is so interesting too. What an indication of health too. Being able to handle the drama or being able to handle the conflict or the very serious non-drama. Because we also have to remember, right? Like we have to remember that not everything is drama, and we keep framing really bad things as drama. So people never take it seriously. And that's also part of the problem at the end of the day, right? That also is bad. Chat says, I believe that Ethan does exploit people for views. Yeah, I'm not sure because I'm being very anal about this because I do think intentionality is where that comes from. And I think this is like really important. because I know there are people who do intend it. Like they literally go, I'm going to get this person fucked up today to reap the benefits of getting them fucked up. Like I know those people. I'm not seeing it from Ethan. I'm seeing like, if you watch the Jerry Springer producers, they will literally admit they did not give a fuck about those contestants. And eventually it ate at them. And they had to quit the show because they were drinking. One of them became an alcoholic because it started to weigh on him what he was doing to people. But, you know, until it gets to that, but that's what I'm saying. That's very different, right? You know? Yeah.
Fast forward to 10 years later, I'm in a mental institution.
Right. You called it,
No,
Howard. Thanks, Howard.
When she slammed girls who dress sexy, it sparked outrage
What? You're
They told me to kill myself.
and controversy.
Wait, you were on Dr.
Trigger you to say she's a loose woman.
She's wearing the uniform. Move on. You were Trouble Girl on Dr. Phil?
No, I wasn't. Dr. Phil's on my side. This guy hated me for dressing sexy, which I'm like, what? It was so weird. And
Wait,
Dr. Phil,
how did you end up on Dr. Phil?
they called me and said there's a hater that wants to confront you on Dr. Phil. And I was
Oh
like, all right,
my God, these shows are so outrageous.
They said someone hated
So who's
me.
this guy?
He thought I dressed like a whore.
And he just is a follower? And you gotta come confront this weirdo?
Yeah, I was like, all right.
Oh
I just
my
needed
God. Okay.
Dr. Phil was on my side. Shout out Dr. Phil.
Trying to outdo
This
each
is
other
pretty
in their
amazing.
sexuality.
Define who you are.
You're going to decide what somebody should
Who
wear.
is this fucking guy?
censorship.
What the
Fun fact
fuck?
about Dr. Drew, or Dr. Phil. I'm sorry, my mind's just always on Dr. Drew. Dr. Phil, they put me in a turtleneck when I got there. And then, because they told me to bring all conservative clothes, which I don't know why, the whole point was me dressing sexy. And then as soon as I got, like literally seconds before, they're like, if she's not showing cleavage, she can't go out. So they had to like get like a low cut top for me and stuff like that. They're like, because I guess they wanted me to dress sexy, but then there was miscommunication. But I guess Dr. Phil.
Someone said wear a turtleneck.
Someone said wear a turtleneck, and then Dr. Phil's like, she needs to show cleavage. And so they're like, get a fucking shorter shirt.
Oh my God.
What if he just wanted to stare at my cleavage, maybe?
I can't. Dr. Phil is a creep. Sorry.
He was also very cold. He was like looking at a corpse.
Get her. What?
What?
What'd you say?
He kind of was like looking at a corpse. The way he was made up looked like
Oh,
a
yeah.
dead body.
He's like.
But in person, you know, when you see makeup in person, it's like so much worse. And you're just like, are you real? Dr. Phil has fun.
Get this girl a low cut top or she's not going out on TV. Some crazy perverted outburst.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is very.
I'm outside.
So you're.
You should come out and get exercise in the pool.
Ew.
Are not as
Look at my mom being a trooper on everything for me.
Yeah, your mom's a trooper for sure.
None of my other.
So I get them down here so they get a little color. Actually, I'll take that.
So you're addicted to tanning? Were you really addicted to tanning?
I don't remember.
You don't even remember.
Well, you know. Yeah. Well, you know.
I think. Look, I was always really tan. I was always very tan. I liked tanning. I don't know if it was like necessarily a problem where like I couldn't stop, but I definitely went to like 5 tanning beds a day and like spray tan and all that
Holy
stuff.
shit. So wait, how did you get hooked up with My Strange Addiction?
Craigslist.
They found you on Craigslist?
I found them. They didn't say the name of the show because
Wait, Chad says Trisha, no, not Trisha. Crazy how down Trisha's mom always is. Yeah, which I think is like a red flag of dysfunction, huh? I actually think one of the reasons my parents never show up on my YouTube channel is because it would be too dysfunctional to do that. Because they're private. Like, they're private people. You know what I mean? Like, bringing my family onto my stream, the reason I don't do that is because they have a real life. They have real jobs with real responsibilities. Like, all, like, my parents, my siblings, they all have like very serious jobs. Not literally, but they have like real people jobs. So like they can't just be a lol cow on my stream. They can't just be a character on my stream. Do you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I think the way people like bring their family onto stream makes me think like, does your family not have like a job outside of this? Because like you take a risk as a content creator being in public. Like you, like the chances of Trisha or me ever getting a real job after this, like a non-content creation, non-celebrity, non-Hollywood job, non-acting job, like is lower than you would think, right? Like it's not impossible, but it's lower than you would think. So for me, it's kind of interesting because it is like the biggest risk of doing social media is like depending on how you do it, it either boosts your reputation or ruins it, you know? And Trisha's, it's not going to help her in that way. So I don't know. Sometimes I do look at parents who participate in their kids' fuckery and look at them like, why are you allowing your kid? Why are you promoting this like this is a good idea? That's what I'm saying when I say like you have no one in your life that loves you enough to tell you not to do this. Like, don't go on reality TV. Don't exploit people. Don't pretend you have an addiction you don't have. Like, what good is it to pretend you have something you don't have in any context? You know?
It didn't exist. This was the pilot episode when it was on Discovery Health.
What was the
and
description?
They're like, oh, are you addicted to something? I was like, yeah.
Oh my God.
They're like, the more bizarre,
Did
the
they
better.
pay you?
$500.
Wow.
My family always refuses to be on anything with me. So my mom's like the OG who will like be on TV with me. Like my sister refuses, my brother refuses.
Shout out. I love supportive moms.
She'll be on anything. She'll be
Supportive
like,
moms are everything.
She'll like go with anything. I think I made up, this addiction. So my mom was like, they told her to be like concerned. So my mom's like, I'm really concerned for her. Meanwhile, look at my
These
mom.
shows are
just as
so
dark.
fake. I know your mom is just as good as you are.
She's like, I'm so concerned.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Wow. Reality shows so fucked
They're
up.
all fake. All of them.
I just use my hand. No, fine.
Yeah.
What is this? Looks like the beginning of a porn. Like, what the fuck?
And then isn't Trisha's backstory? She said she was like her mom had a lot of boyfriends who would come in and out of the house, right? So her mom's the cigarette smoking mom who's like, you're gonna stay with Jerry tonight. I gotta go out. You know, Trisha, be good to Jerry. Oh, it's Brad tonight. Be good to Brad. You know, is that her mom? I'm making up a voice. Thank you.
Is a show.
It was super sketchy. It was like one producer and one camera person. They came to like our apartment to film. I thought it was super famous though. I was like, oh my God, like I have a
I
reality.
wonder if they had even sold it yet. You know what I mean? If it was just a couple dudes with a camera.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, bro.
Because it was a pilot, so I think.
You're pretty bold to show up to that. That could have gone wrong for you. Craigslist?
Yeah, but you know what I always say this. If something goes wrong, like if they murder me, I'll be infamous, you know?
At that time, you thought even?
Maybe like a Craigslist killer situation. Like they found me on
okay.
Craigslist and, you know, they murdered me.
And so you really justify it in your mind, like, well, that'll be cool to be killed by a serial killer?
Yeah.
Wow. That's pretty fucked up. But interesting.
Yeah.
I got to hand it to you. You have a way of comforting yourself.
Yeah, I think it's great, you know? I watched Soul this past weekend on Disney, and they were talking about the
Love
afterlife
it.
and the great beyond, and I was like, honestly, you can just fly back to Earth once you're dead.
I don't think so. I didn't watch that show.
Okay.
You believe in the afterlife?
Yeah.
What do you think the afterlife is? Like fully conscious? You just zip around like a ghost?
You have to watch the movie. I think we are.
Oh, soul.
Can I just say something? I'm going to say something so controversial, but I think you can't argue with me about it. Chess says the way she talks so casually about getting murdered is very bizarre to me. Do you remember on stream I talked about this? Brittany? Do you remember the infamous conversation I had with Debate Bro? Where they said they'd rather be punched in the face than, or they'd rather be graped than punched in the face. Do you remember that conversation? They'd rather be graped than punched in the face, right? You remember that conversation? I've been doing a lot of philosophy meditation on rape versus murder and how, I'm just going to say rape versus, it sounds, because you have to hear it. You got to hear it. So rape versus murder, like rape is so bad that we can't even joke that we'd rather be raped than murdered. Because if we're murdered, we're infamous. But if we're graped, we're not believed. That's how bad rape is. Rape is so bad that you'd rather be murdered. And I said to someone once, and they were really mad at me because I was like, I'd rather be murdered than raped. And they're like, why would you say that? And I was like, well, I don't want to be raped again. Like that was a horrible experience and you live with the trauma and you have to deal with it, blah, blah, blah. And this person was like, are you saying rape victims should want to die? And I was like, I didn't say that, but I need you to understand that rape is so bad. And the way you casually treat it, like it's not that big of a deal, but it's such a big deal that we can't even casually joke about, well, at least if I'm raped, I'm infamous. Nope. If you're raped, you're not believed. At least if you're murdered, you're believed. You have to get murdered to be believed. And that's what's so crazy. So for Debate Bro to literally sit there and say, I'd rather be raped than punched in the face is, and by the way, I'm obviously consent breaker, predator, obviously, especially with everything coming out now, we know, right? So of course they would have that. Of course they would say that because they downplay it. They don't think it's a big deal. They downplay it, right? Because they're all fucking psychopaths or something. There's something wrong with them deeply where they can be a predator and be like, what's the big deal? And then to be fair, people would probably say that, right? But you have to be murdered in this country and around the world to be taken seriously as a victim. And that says so much about the way we downplay rape and its impacts on people. And that's why it's bullshit. Bullshit.
Nailed it.
Soul nailed it. They really did.
Soul nailed
I think it's what you make it. I think the afterlife is what you.
So
want
if
it
I
to be.
watched Soul, the new Pixar film for kids, then I will understand the afterlife.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
They also talk about before you come into life, like the young souls.
I gotta check that out.
It's really good.
I heard it got mixed reviews.
Who said it was bad? Disney. Oh, is Disney Pixar?
Yeah, it is.
It is?
Yeah, they bought Pixar.
All right, go Disney.
They should be Dan because we do a lot of stuff together and we're always in pictures together and I just look bad. Did you put stuff on your face? No.
This is her pretending to be concerned.
Oh my God.
It's tan. If I take my makeup off, it'll look stupid.
Ooh.
Like when my mom tells me stuff about my face and like aging and wrinkles, I'm not concerned about it. Why worry about something now that's not going to happen for a long, long time? I know, but when you have bronzer, that takes the place of the sun.
So they're like, okay, now just be concerned.
Yeah, literally. They kept telling her, be like, aren't you just concerned she's not putting lotion on her face? This was so awkward.
Just leading her.
Our producer was horrible on this show. They were really bad.
Wait, is that you or your mom?
Me?
I just think it's
you
because the
pointed
tan.
my
I'm
double
sorry.
chin. You pointed the double
It's
chin.
just the tan is so incredible.
I was very, I was, you pointed to the double chin.
I'm sorry, no, I didn't.
I don't drink, I don't do drugs, but I think everyone kind of has those little indulgences that they have, and I think tanning is just mine. So if the one unhealthy thing that I do is going to kill me, then oh well.
Because you guys don't have to think about your skin at a young age.
What if I die tomorrow? It won't matter then, will it?
I know you said you'll be happy because you're.
Dude, your mom is hella tan.
She's very tan. She's still very tan.
Well, I'm sure I won't die from cancer.
People die every day from cancer, and people die from skin cancer.
Yikes, I'm not laughing at that. I'm just like, oh, this is cringe.
I just feel like sometimes
Yeah.
So, I gotta get away,
Okay, what the fuck is this?
Butt back, I did have skin cancer.
You did?
Yeah.
Where?
And then my lower back, they like, I think the scar is gone from my liposuction now when they did it, but they took out a little bit of skin cancer in my lower back. So I do spray tan now. I don't go in the thing, but
You're not tan like that. I mean, you look normal now.
well now, but sometimes my spray tan I get a little dark, like my Princess Jasmine cosplay. But
Oh, spray tan. Yeah, that doesn't count.
yeah. So
So you did have a little skin cancer.
yeah,
That is a
so
fun fact.
Thanks for manifesting that, TLC.
Right. That would never have happened without that show.
Chad says he said raped or violently jumped. First of all, I don't know why you're like being particular about the sentence structure, but either way, no one should ever compare the traumas. That's not the point though. If you're violently jumped, you come away with bruises and scars that you can prove to people, like they have to visually see it. So you're more believed. That's the point. You are downplaying the rape because you literally don't understand it. Not you, chat, but like people don't understand it. And that's the point. The point is that if it's visible, if people can see it, people don't believe or understand the impact of assault. That's why they downplay it when boys are assaulted by female teachers because they think, oh, it's like that fantasy I saw on Pornhub. It's not. It's not like that fantasy you saw on Pornhub. And it's bullshit. We're all downplaying it. Don't make excuses for it. And that is making an excuse for it. At the end of the day, like, there are certain crimes that people consider more sympathetic than others because they have to see it. And that's what's fucked up. That's why people don't think emotional abuse is real or psychological abuse is real because they can't see it unless they can see it, unless it's exhibited in your behavior. It's bullshit.
Who is this guy?
Jason Horton. He's a good example of OG or YouTubers who just fade away.
Does this really count as a media?
No, I don't know why this is on here.
This is some ghetto ass
This is on
shit.
Game Show Network, I guess. So I mean,
Oh, okay.
And today's amazing guest, Trisha Paytas.
poor Jason Horton. He was so
And
poppin'.
my YouTube channel is youtube.com/blondesundial for MJ, and on that channel.
Oh my God. I have never understood what Trisha's YouTube name was.
Poor Jason Horton. He was so poppin'.
Do you know when I see Trisha's name, I just go, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. I just go, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. I never in my life have ever known what Trisha's YouTube name is. What is it? Blonde Sundoll? Oh my God. I never knew it actually was words. I just thought it was like random.
YouTube channel is youtube.com/blondesundial for MJ, and on that channel I make beauty videos, I make comedy videos, I make political videos.
Political?
Oh yeah, I told you about that.
What?
I was on like Larry King and the Young Turks and stuff. I used to be political.
You just made fun of me for being a controversial YouTuber. What was your
I
take? Were
learned
you
not to
liberal
segregate.
or conservative?
No, that's conservative. I was pushing hard for Mitt Romney.
Who's MJ? Michael Jackson? Wait, Blonde Sundoll for Michael Jackson? That's her username? Why is that so much funnier now? I never got that. I never got that. Wow. My first email was Dazed and Confused, but I'd never seen the movie. So everyone was like, oh, like the movie. And I was like, what movie? I was just an angsty 11-year-old who was dazed and confused. Oh, that's so funny. Holy fuck.
Really? Mitt Romney?
I think it's probably still up why I voted for Mitt Romney.
I like Mitt Romney now.
Yeah, it was called like The Aura or something. It was some show on YouTube he was hosting.
You are a conservative pundit?
Yeah, and I would give my commentary on the debates. I'm sure it's still up somewhere. Fun fact, I never voted before this election.
Oh my God. That is also a fun fact. So wait, even the political shows are fake. You got this girl pretending to care about politics who's never voted in her life.
It was so odd. And they were asking me about the debates and I never watched the debates. And I was like, yeah.
Wow.
I think Mitt Romney is going to send it home for us.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You know he wears magic underwear?
What's that?
He's Mormon. They wear magic underwear.
Oh, yeah, I know all about Mormon underwear.
Have you ever had sex with a Mormon? To peel their magic underwear off?
No. Actually, that's crazy. I've had sex with a Muslim, a Jew, Christian, but no Mormons. I guess they have standards because it's hard to like have sex with a Mormon.
You have to find a really deviant one.
You have to like marry them. Yeah. Even Donny Osmond, every time I take a picture with him, his hand hovers like this.
Is
It's
he
never
Mormon?
like that. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Hardcore Mormon.
Dude, the Mormons are wild. Yeah, they wear magic underwear, which is kind of dope. You know, just why not?
I want to try it for a TikTok. Should we get it for the next episode? Can you find some magic? Or is that
I
disrespectful?
feel like that's probably disrespectful.
You think?
Yeah.
Yes.
Definitely
Can we get married with a chuppah? Or do I have to be Jewish?
No, I think you can.
Oh, okay.
I think you can get a chuppah going. But but also maybe wear magic underwear on your wedding night.
But we're not Mormon.
Yeah, but just, who cares?
Mormons, let us know if we can wear magic underwear because I would just like to try it. It's not disrespectful. I want to try
I don't think
cultures.
it's called magic underwear, by the way, either.
I think it's like Mormon underwear or something. I've heard about it.
This show's dumb. I don't like this show.
Yeah, why are they showing this when I've been on like Modern Family, Tim and Eric? Like I've been on like legit stuff.
This list isn't good.
Oh, Celebrity Big Brother though was
Modern
kind of iconic.
Family.
Hi, I'm Trisha Paytas, and I am an internet sensation
Weird
with
shot.
over 1 billion views.
This is the UK.
What?
My videos are my life.
Oh my
I
God.
have a book. I talk about sex. I talk about love. How to lick your own vagina.
How to lick your own vagina? Did you say that?
Yeah, that was an Adam and Eve sponsor.
How do you lick your own vagina?
Well, they had a tongue vibrator back then, so I was talking
Oh,
about
it's
how
just a
you lick
gag?
it. Yeah.
Okay.
I can't lick it actually myself.
I was like, something doesn't add up here.
There's definitely no subject off limits to me. It's very dangerous to know me or even talk to me because you will be talked about
Wait, chat says Tim and Eric. Who's Tim and Eric? What's Tim and Eric?
on my channel. Cringe.
That's true.
If I could describe myself in 3 words, it would be.
I love the intro video.
So what did they miss? There's something they missed.
I did the Tim and Eric show. I did Modern Family.
Yeah.
I did The Longest Yard with Adam Sandler.
Those are movies. I guess these are game shows. or
Yeah,
something.
they just showed my reality show stuff. I've done lots of stuff. Oh, Who Wants to Be a Superhero with Stan Lee? I was on like 7 episodes of that on Sci-Fi Network when I was 18 years old. Like, why aren't you doing
What?
that?
You were like a mink.
Yeah, I was a superhero, one of Stan Lee's superheroes, and then I
No
was on
way.
the Greg Barron show when I was 18 years old co-hosting. Oh, that's why I got
What?
kicked off because I did not know my power. But I do know my powers now. My name was Miss Limelight. My powers were.
You didn't know your power? You didn't prepare for the role?
I got evicted for that reason. Stanley's like, you're a superhero, but you don't know your powers. Sorry, the light is dimmed on you, Excelsior. And then he like got rid of me.
Wait, that was your character?
So you all had to be superheroes on the show, and you were competing to get a comic book written by Stan Lee.
Wow.
And I don't know anything about
Oh,
superheroes.
it was a reality show.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell?
It was called Who Wants to Be a Superhero, and so we had to compete. We went to Six Flags and would like do all these challenges and like these bee things. Anyways, I was on for like 4 episodes or 5 maybe, and then I got kicked off for not knowing my superpowers. And I don't really know my superpowers. I'm sure it's online. My name was Miss Limelight. Who Wants to Be a Superhero? Look up my superpowers.
Mrs. Limelight.
They made it up for me. I had no interest in superheroes or anything. I was like, I don't even know why I'm here. And all the other people were nerds on the show, like you. They were all like, "Hey, she's Spider-Man." And I was
Like
like,
me.
what? Yeah. Anyways, I've been on like legit stuff, so.
I will say, so it's kind of iconic for her to be on so many things, but I also do think that fucks up your brand. Now because it makes her look desperate. Now she looks like a cloud chaser. She just looks like one of those trashy reality TV show girls instead of somebody with an actual talent and a real hope for her life. Like that's what I'm saying. She's not serious. Serious people don't have to go on every reality TV show ever created to get fame. That's why Trisha gets ignored. That's why people don't like her, because like you don't have to do that if you're serious. Do you get what I'm saying? Like that's the thing that I think, yeah, like that's just, I'm sorry, is Indy, oh, let me go get Indy out. Thank you guys for being aware of my mouse.
So is there anything else left to talk about? This was kind of just this was just a fun little app, it's not that serious.
Ethan slept in, so he had nothing planned.
The one is not related to the other. And by the way, what did you plan? What do you plan?
I can plan something.
I'm always telling you to plan something.
Mormon underwear next week. I'll bring it. And
We can't
grilled
wear
cheese
Mormon underwear.
Okay, next episode, Mormon underwear, grilled cheese mukbang, and trivia pop culture edition.
Okay, are you going to do... You like that?
Thank you.
So we're going to put on Mormon underwear. Mormons, write us back if we can do that, because I have a feeling
I think it's okay if we're appreciating and not appropriating.
But the thing is, the Mormons, it's like, what are they going to do? They're so like pacifists. You know what I mean?
I got offered. So there was this company I was going to work for, like a sponsorship, like my TikToks and my YouTube channel. And I love the company. I like wear their clothes and stuff for real. Like I actually buy, like you can attest to it. Like I actually buy like thousands of dollars worth of clothes from them like a month, like because they're cheap and they're great. And they're like, they had a phone call with them and they're really lowball at first, but then they
Did you just say thousands of dollars a month?
came back and they're like, what do you think if we can like do a promotion on like Frenemies? I'm like, oh, I can put you in touch with Ethan, like he deals with it or whatever. They're like, oh, well, what if you just like mention our name and not really do a plug? So they wanted me to just mention the name organically.
Oh, what slime bags?
And I was like, well, I don't know. I feel kind of weird. Like if I'm just like plugging it, like if I'm like, hey, this is from whatever. And but they were trying to like.
Is it fast fashion? Because it looks like fast fashion. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Like is it just like you know what I mean? Thousands of dollars a month? What?
Feel that into the deal. Like they were basically like, okay, we can give you a little bit more money, but also can we get a shout out on Frenemies? But they didn't want to go through you or like get a traditional shout out.
Oh, what
They were just, like,
scumbags.
just mentioned it. And I talked to Moses, I'm like, should I do it? Like it's just like I like to say their name once, and then they're like, okay.
That's pretty slimy. Thanks
But
for
then I would
telling
feel
me.
bad, but
Yeah,
then-
because I probably would have noticed.
No, because I mentioned them once on the show, and they said that they're like you, and I wasn't for a sponsorship. I literally said
Did
something like,
you end up closing the deal?
No, I didn't.
I was going to say, you can say the name.
This is my deal. This is my
This
way
is
of
the
working
deal.
it.
They owe you for this. It's okay. What's the name?
What if I actually did the deal with them and I'm like, this is how I work it into the show?
Pay up, you motherfucker.
Chad says, I think it was Fashion Nova. I do think I remember something about Fashion Nova.
Fuckers.
No, they're really
No,
nice.
that's super
No, it's
sketchy.
totally.
Just
And they're a
mention.
big company. They sponsor tons. I mean, they
So why are they so
sponsor
cheap?
Kardashians.
They don't want.
Like,
They don't want me to get a taste of the action.
and I thought about it for a minute, and then was like, you can't do that. I'm like,
Honestly,
okay.
honestly, if you told me and you're like, they just want me to mention it, I would be fine with it. But I appreciate you telling me.
Thanks. I just had like, next week I'm gonna promote my music video and my own clothing. So I was just like, let me just like not get all these sponsors right here.
Yeah.
I'll just save it for myself at the top of the show next week.
Wow.
Of your show.
Of our show.
Are you going to plug them next show?
No. I have a music video coming out next week that I want to plug. And
Yeah.
so I was like, let me just save the plug for something that
Save
I'm
the
doing.
plug. I have a Teddy Fresh plug coming up.
I guess that's one maybe. Okay.
We'll do a mutual plug.
Okay.
We'll just do like a plug episode. We should do an episode that's just plugs.
Yeah. Honestly, like they were really like a low ball too. And I was like, I could
How much
sell
they
the
offer you?
clothes. It was like 40,000, but it was like
It's a lot.
10 TikToks, 10 YouTube videos, 10 Instagram.
That's insane.
whoa,
That's crazy.
No, it's
And you have to whisper our name into the mic during friend meets when Ethan's not listening.
No, they said that. They're like, what if we can just naturally put it in there?
Oh, that's a horrible deal.
And because I did mention it was before, I was like, oh, maybe.
They're like, you have to do everything for us forever, and we'll give you $40,000.
Oh, I can't imagine the Kardashians do that. They probably pay
Hell
them $1 million
no. Yeah.
for
The Kardashians don't fart unless they get paid $1 million.
Yeah, maybe next time.
I don't like them. Is it Fashion Nova?
Chat says Trisha does have talent. She's just blind to her own talent. What is it? What is Trisha's talent? Because maybe we think of talents differently. I don't think of Trisha as having like a talent. Like, I don't even know what that would be, right? She doesn't make her own cosplays, right? She gets them done. She has people come in, do her makeup and hair. It's not like she's like, right? It's not like she's doing things from complete scratch. Is she like sewing in her bedroom at 2:00 at night, like cosplay people? Like, she can't sing. She can't dance. Like, what is her talent? Like, you know what I mean? But also, like, what does talent even mean? Like, talent to me means like a skill in a particular thing that is beyond average. To me, a talent is like a thing you work on or have that is beyond average. It has to be above average. Otherwise, it's just called a fucking hobby. You know what I mean? Like, if you have a hobby in crocheting and you're pretty good, that's one thing. If you have a talent in crocheting, it's because you can fucking crochet like fucking clothing and elaborate bags and elaborate patterns, and it's complex. Like, a talent to me means you go above average. You know, like, you're not like, oh, like, you have a talent for this. Like, you excel expectations, you know? She has charisma and can be funny. If she worked on it, she could be a good presenter. Is Stephen Colbert talented because he does late night? Are late night shows hosts talented? I guess. I don't know if I consider that a talent. Like, is that a talent? I don't know. I think you have to be skilled in presentation and interviewing. I think that can be like a talent. I don't know if Trisha has that. But if she worked on it, for sure. Like, if she worked on anything, she could be good at it. But she doesn't work on anything well enough to be like actually good at anything, which, hey, relatable. Me too. You know what I mean? Like, to me, to be talented in something means like you work to go above and beyond the expectation. And that's a big deal. Like that's a big, yeah, I don't know if Trisha does that. She doesn't, you know what I mean? I don't know.
It was Fashion Nova.
Fucking scumbags.
Did you talk to them before?
No, I just
Chat says talent for gaining attention, more like traumatized enough to warrant the attention. That's the problem, is like she's successful in spite of the probability of her not being because she's a lol cow. You know?
Fuck Fashion Nova. They make cheap garbage.
They cater to plus size.
Cheap garbage.
I love it.
All from.
We give them the fun.
Yeah.
I swear I didn't get any money from
No,
them.
I only said Fashion Nova because I see them all over Instagram and people are like, Fashion Nova. I love Fashion Nova. I was like, what is with this Fashion Nova bullshit?
You
So
know what I like is it is really cheap and it does go for plus size and they don't make you wear a blue.
I'm against fast fashion. It's very bad for the world.
It's bad
and
for
usually
everything.
they steal their designs too from other people.
True.
Well, I mean, that's not my problem.
I don't want to. No, not your problem. I'm not trying to fuck up your deal. I'm just saying.
Fresh has been accused of stealing some designs from.
Really?
Like,
I don't think so.
Early on, it was very Gucci-esque.
Oh well, esque is not stealing.
Well,
by the way, if somebody's gonna say you're Gucci-esque, that's a compliment.
The designs look very similar early on. I love Ty Fresh has become its own thing now. I love it.
Really?
Okay. Chat says this makes me both lose confidence in myself and motivates me to keep developing my skills. And look, guys, I'm just speaking for myself as somebody who infamously doesn't see herself as like talented in anything. I know that I, though not talented, can still make a living, and I'm very like dependent on I'm very like confident about myself because I've never needed to have like I'm not like, look, I like to sing, but I'm not like a singer. I love to draw, but I'm not a drawer, right? Like I like to make YouTube content, but I'm not like the most talented YouTuber in the world, right? You know, like I'm not a person who hones in a craft, right? So I'm just speaking for myself, and the standard that I place myself onto is like, I loved crocheting, but I'm not like a proficient crocheter. You know what I mean? I love doing arts and crafts, but I'm not like proficient at anything. Like, you know what I mean? I love content creation because it allows me to show up. I think the one thing I am good at is showing up. You know, Chet says, aren't you talented at philosophy? I don't think that's a talent. What does that mean? I'm a good thinker. Is that a talent? That seems... Was Socrates talented at philosophy? No. What? Like, I don't know. Is that a talent? I don't know. I don't know if that's what, like, talent, maybe talent should be left to crafts. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that's talent. You know, you're a good communicator. I could be better. You know what I mean? I could be better. Maybe it's my standards. You know? I don't know. I'm very like, I just, you know what I mean? You know, you're talented at connecting with others. I'm good at those things. But talented, again, has to be above average. But maybe I feel like I'm not above average because I feel like, how hard is it? But then maybe I am if you compare myself to the regular population. You know? Maiden says, I think it is a talent to be a good thinker. Or it's just education. It's just being well read. You know what I mean? I don't know. Talent to me means like a craft. You know, Chat says, fine, you win. You're not talented. Thank you. To me, talented means like a craft. You have a craft in something. I don't have a craft in things. I have an interest in things, which to me is different. Because I do feel like sometimes I meet people that are like, I'm an artist. You're not an artist. You're a person who draws. Sorry, I'm being very judgmental. It's because like I'm sick of people wanting to own a thing that they never do. Do you know what I mean? Like people have this thing where they're like, yeah, I'm very good at this thing. Yeah, but like everyone's good at the thing. Is it, you know, like when people say they're good drivers, you're not a good driver, dude. You just follow the law. You know what I'm saying? When people are like, oh, you're a very good driver. A talented driver would be somebody who does NASCAR. Do you know what I mean? You're not a good driver because you follow the speeding laws. You're a good driver if you know how to like do sports things with your car. Do you know what I mean? You know, Nickelodeon. I don't know.
The beginning ones were super unique and weird.
Yeah.
No, but these fast fashion companies, they literally do like what James Charles did, but even worse. They just mass produce, they rip off design.
I'm not so against it because like, where are you going to buy a Kim Kardashian Versace dress? You know, like might as well get it from Fashion Nova. It's not like Versace's hurting.
No, fast fashion is killing the planet. Maiden says a talent is a natural ability or aptitude that a person has in a particular area. Well, in that case, I'm fucking talented as shit at categorizing people. You know? Talented as shit, bro. Okay? You know? Yeah. But like, again, it's not that hard to do much. Again, I think I take for granted too, because to me, like, things aren't that hard. You know what I mean? Like, things are hard. Everything is hard. Living is harder than anything I've ever really done. But you know what I mean? But if I don't know. Everything takes work, but I could be better. I'm not at the like I set a standard. I have a standard of what that looks like, and the only thing I reach is categorization. I'm fucking better than anybody in the world at categorizing people. I am. I'll take that fight. I do think I'm very good at categorizing. I'm very good at putting people in their right category, and then without holding judgment, giving them a solution. But I can't do anything else to that standard that I do that. But hey, that's my favorite thing to do. So that makes sense. I put all that energy into that thing. I'll take that.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. They do sometimes rip off like small
Yeah,
designers.
oh no, for
and
sure. I've
that's
seen
messed
that.
up.
Forever 21 does that too.
Yeah, I know. They all do it. It's horrible.
They haven't ripped off Teddy Fresh though.
No, not really.
So no beef. We're friends of the show.
Oh, Fashion Nova? I don't know. Nah, I don't like them. They try to fuck me. They got to pay up. They got to wet my beak.
Are you gonna bleep it?
Yo,
No.
yes, Chet says you're the sorting hat from Harry Potter. Yo, fucking Gryffindor, Slytherin, Hufflepuff, bitch. Ravenclaw.
I want Fashion Nova to know that they got to email me and pay up.
I like Fashion Nova. They have discount codes. They do plus size. They do have fast fashion. It's
Wait,
cheap.
now what the fuck?
Maybe that's true. Chet says things you're talented at will feel like they're not that hard relative to how hard it feels to the average person. Yeah, maybe. Like, I think cooking is super easy. Like, I just think it's the most like obvious thing, but people really struggle with it. And I'm thinking about if I could give one skill to you, it's how to feed yourself. But it's so hard for me to figure out how to do that because it's so confusing to me that people don't know how to do it, that I'm realizing like my mom would say I'm talented when it comes to cooking, but I don't feel that way because every time I cook for people, it's like never up to the standard I would want it to be. But I do love the food I make. But like, if I could give the world one skill, it's to feed themselves. Like, I didn't realize how easy it is for me to figure out how to feed myself on like basically no budget. But also, like when I found out people were spending $800 to feed themselves, I was like, yo, I could feed an army with $800, you know? But also, yeah, that shit is so interesting to me. I don't know, bro. It's hard to figure out what you're good at when I hold myself to a standard that's probably unfair. You know, I'm probably just doing that. I'm probably holding myself to a standard. I'm sick. Do you know who I'm talking about though? I've just got these people in my life that want credit for shit they haven't earned. And I don't want to be one of those people who take credit for shit I haven't earned. Do you know what I mean? Chet says you're such a perfectionist. If I was a perfectionist, I never would have been a YouTuber. And I know because my perfectionist friends are shocked that I post the videos I post because they're like, aren't you embarrassed? It's not perfect. No, bitch, I don't care about perfectionism. Like, be very clear. I am not a perfectionist. I would never have been a YouTuber if I was a perfectionist. Do you understand how much I come up on the internet the furthest from perfection? Perfectionists do not post everyday videos with shitty thumbnails and hope it works. Trust me. Perfectionist YouTubers I know don't post for 6 months at a time because they're like, the video's not good enough. And I'm posting every fucking day. Like, who fucking cares, bitch? Post. I'm not a perfectionist. Have you seen my Instagram? If I was a perfectionist, I wouldn't post half the photos I post. You know what I'm saying? I'm just sick of people taking credit for shit when they're barely doing anything. Like the men who are like, or women who are like, oh yeah, like this is what I do. Like this is who I am, but they haven't done it in 10 years. Like stop calling yourself an artist when you haven't done anything in 10 years. I'm over it. Like stop calling yourself like, oh, I like actively go to the gym when like you literally go every 2 years. You're not a gym goer. I'm just sick of people identifying with things that like that's not your category. And I also am sick of people running businesses they're not qualified to run. I'm sick of it because when I when I go to pay for something, I want you to actually be good at it, not pretending to be good at it because you want money. You know, I'm just like annoyed that we're the people with actual talents who are actually good at stuff. And when I pay them, like that shit actually comes out. Like paying somebody who's like, oh, I'm great at gardening. And then they kill your whole garden. You're not good at gardening. Okay. You're not good at gardening. Stop pretending you are just because you want to get paid.
Why are we doing an actual plug now?
I promise you I didn't get any money.
What the fuck was that? That was a total plug.
I'm not even wearing Fashion Fashion Nova. This is Dolls Kill. This is Misguided. Like, there's no Fashion
And what's your
Nova.
code?
I want a code, but they usually do have codes. If you go to their website, 70% off. Like,
Stop! This is a plug.
I promise you. I'm not,
77. Don't go to Fashion Nova. They are criminals.
they're not criminals. You don't
It might
want to
be.
get sued.
They're criminals. Might be. I don't know. Don't have evidence of it, but
You don't want to talk about any of the TikTokers, so you can headline that for your highlights channel.
say what? What'd you say?
You don't want to talk about any TikTok stuff?
Oh, what do you want to talk about? I'm not aware of any TikTok drama.
Where have you been? The Hype House is getting sued. Noah Beck said not a big deal that they went to the Bahamas. Like, there was a bunch of stuff.
Oh yeah, they went to the Bahamas.
No,
There's
but the Hype House got sued for
Was it the
yeah, Tony Lopez and Little Huddy and Thomas Petro or whatever the guy is.
So I did read about that. That guy, Tony Lopez, is
Actually, great point. Chat says I'm an aspiring writer that doesn't write. That is actually, I used to want to be a writer, and I would write thousands of words a day. I would read a book a day. I was like convinced I would be a writer. And I stopped writing one day, and people were like, "Oh, Brittany's a writer." I was like, "I'm not a writer." And they're like, "Wait, what?" And I was like, "I'm not a writer. I haven't written anything in years. I'm not a writer." And they're like, "But I thought you wanted to be a writer." And I was like, "I did. I did want to be a writer." Right? I had a blog, I had a newsletter, I had hopes for running a magazine. I wanted to be a writer. And then I stopped writing, and people around me had to change the way they saw me. They're like, "Oh, Brittany's not a writer." I was like, "Nope. I'm not a writer. I'm not a writer. Stop calling me a writer." And I think it's scary for people to lose their identity with this thing they call themselves, but be honest with yourself. Like, I'm not a writer. I don't write. And that's okay. I don't have to be a fucking writer. Do you know I submitted books to agents? Like, I tried to be an agent. Like, I tried to get an agent. I read every book on writing. Like, I was convinced I would be a writer. And like, I'm not a writer. Now, maybe in my 40s, I'll be a writer. Maybe in my 50s. You know, but I'm so sick of people claiming things that, like, just stop claiming title. They're not your titles. You know, you have to write. You have to make art. You have to do stuff. You know. Anyways, I'm really not trying to shit on anybody, but I am kind of fucking sick of people, you know, being like, "Oh, you should do this." Chet says you should write on Substack, girl, like philosophy stuff. I don't want to be a writer. Like, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to be a writer. I'm fully saying it with my chest. I have no desire to write. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to. I had this conversation with a friend where we were talking about like gardening. I don't want to garden. I want the aesthetic of gardening. I do not want to garden. I don't want a cottagecore life. I want someone to pay for it to be real so I don't have to do it. I don't want to pick my own herbs. I want somebody to pick them for me and bring them to me. Like, I don't want to do it. Do you know what I mean? I thought I wanted to. I genuinely thought I wanted to have a farm. I wanted to do these things. I don't want to do them. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to be very transparent. I don't want to do it. I think people romanticize it. Like, wouldn't that be great if you can grow your own vegetables? No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that at all. I want to pay my way, girl. I don't want to do it. You know, so again, I'm not trying to say this to like belittle anyone. I'm just trying to say it to be honest and transparent that we romanticize so much of life, and I'm good with my life. I love my life. I love being a YouTuber. Do you know what I want to do every day? YouTube. I want to do YouTube. That's what I want to do. I don't want to be a TikToker. I don't want to be anything else. I will do it if I can do it, but I want to be a YouTuber. That's what I do. And I do it every day because I want to do it. That's why I do it every day. Because it's actually what I want to do every day. And I make the thing I want to do every day my living. So if you want to write every day, make it a living. You want to garden every day? Let's fucking go. You want to paint every day? Let's fucking go. Capitalism, baby. Make it into a job. But don't spend time pretending to do something you think you need to do because it was your identity. My identity used to be writer. And then the reality is my identity became what it really was, YouTuber. Here I am, baby. Let's fucking go. I'm giving you permission to actually become the thing that you want to be instead of the label that you thought sounded cooler online.
such a creep.
Yeah, like he's actually like sexting
He's
minors.
such a
and
weirdo.
stuff.
So
Yeah.
they're suing him, and then I guess all of his friends who
Little Huddy.
they weren't accused of anything, but they were named in the lawsuit, I guess, for.
Yeah, I don't really know exactly, but Tony Lopez like actually was like sexting minors and.
But whenever I see his TikToks, I go, "Oh, this guy's such a fucking
How is
weirdo."
he like still around? And
Let me
not
show you this. Let me show you this one TikTok I saw that was literally on my page.
on your For You page?
On my For You page. I don't watch Tony Lopez. Look at this.
Ew.
Ew,
How
what
is
the
that allowed on
fuck?
TikTok? How is that allowed on TikTok?
I was like, bro, you better
Ew.
not show me this shit TikTok again.
Did you put that like not interested? How does he have a TikTok when he's actually sexting minors? Like, how is that a thing?
Yeah, it seems like he actually. So yeah. Tony Lopez is disgusting. I don't know what's the deal with James. No, James Charles didn't go to the Bahamas, but like the D'Amelio family, their parents are such idiots.
Yeah, everyone was saying they should
Why
have
go
goblins.
to the airport and on airplanes and like right now of all times?
Do you want to watch Noah Beck's response to
Yes,
it?
please. Trisha, this is why you got to bring preparation because I'm not totally in tune. Why you can't expect me to be prepared?
Okay.
I love talking about this stuff.
okay. Oh wait, that's just my TikTok. Okay.
You guys are getting a lot of backlash for going to Bahamas. What do you think about that?
How do I pause? Okay.
Sleeveless hoodie is the worst garment a man can wear.
This guy, after watching this, like, might be like the dumbest person on planet Earth.
Yeah, he does strike me as a
No, but like
yeah.
really dumb. Like almost like he needs to have a caregiver.
Oh,
to like watch out for him. You know what I mean?
Trisha's ableist. She does this every time. Every time she tries to go for somebody, she belittles their mental capacity. Did you notice that? I'm sick of it. I'm fucking sick of it. Every fucking video, every time she's mad at somebody, she goes, I think they need a caregiver. I think they're like, something's like wrong with them. Like, I think something's wrong with them. And I'm fucking over it. Okay. I'm over it. I'm over it.
I mean, like I'm kind of like it's like not fair that he's on social media.
He's the type of dude like in Zoolander who would be pumping gas into his car and being like having a water fight.
For sure. Oh my
You know?
god, for sure,
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah.
It is what it is, you know, like
It is what it is. You heard it here.
Especially like in the business that we're in, I think that it's like you need some time to kind of disconnect for a little, you know.
Oh, you fucking idiot. Your life as a TikToker is the hardest profession.
Okay, wait, it gets worse.
Yeah, exactly. That's what that was meant for. It was just a little trip to get away, like wanting to get away from everything.
You
and, like,
fucking idiot.
we took a private jet. Yeah. So it was just us. Okay.
That's not the point. You're spreading by going from LA, which is a high COVID case, to another country.
Yo, chat, that's so wise, bro. Sometimes the Pinterest vibes makes you wish for things you actually would hate. Literally. Absolutely true. And that's why I, you know, my partner and I talk about this all the time. Like, hey, I really like this living room, but would we want to live in it? And then we pick it apart in ways that actually would make us go crazy. That's what we do. I'm like, hey, do we like this couch? And then we sit there and dissect it and talk about how, like, in all the ways we'd actually fucking hate it. And I'm like, why do I love the way it looks? But like, functionally, if it was our couch, I'd hate it. And that's what we do. Like, do I actually want, like, do I like this thing or does it just look good aesthetically? Do I like this thing or does it just look good on Instagram? Do I actually like this or do I just want to like it? Ask yourself, okay, do I like the idea of being vegan, but I actually just like the aesthetic of it? Or do I actually believe in the vegan philosophy? Oh, for all my trendy vegan people out there who just wants to be vegan because it's trendy. You know who you are. Same thing with going to the gym. Do I actually want to be a gym girly or do I just like the idea of identifying as a gym girly?
That doesn't get tested as much with COVID. It's like you're spread. It doesn't matter if you're on a private jet. You're still around people in the resort. Your fans were taking pictures with fans with no masks on. Like you're an idiot. It's not the private jet that is worried about getting COVID.
I can't get over the fact that he, in his profession, he just needs.
That's what that was
like,
for.
dude, you're not a doctor. You're not a fucking. You make TikToks at home. You fucking idiot.
And you like live in like a $5 million house with like a pool. It's like you're probably fine. Just sit there
Dude,
and
you are
relax.
that is like the most diluted statement of this decade.
Our Christmas, we didn't see anyone. We didn't see my sister. We didn't see my mom. We saw nobody on Christmas because of all this. Like, we know people personally that have had COVID and is like in the hospital about it. So.
Listen, in our profession, we are the hardest work. We are under so much stress. Yeah, doctors and frontline workers and nurses are having a hard time, but I just had to take it off to the Bahamas and kill it. And by the way, if a few people in the Bahamas die, I mean, does anyone really care?
Oh my God.
Nobody knows.
Yeah.
It's so like it's just like
What was that?
I don't know, whatever.
What was
It gets
that?
me like so mad because these people are so stupid. And it's like this is what I'm saying. These people don't deserve it because they're so like self-absorbed. And
He's very young though, but whatever. You gotta own it, bro. Don't be such an idiot. I blame the parents at that age. Bad parenting.
I mean, but they're old enough to know. It's like 19. Like
The
old
Dixie
enough to
parents
know.
win. I mean, they enable it. It's like, oh well, these adults think it's fine, so.
I hate when
Let's
Trisha
see.
says 19's old enough to know when Trisha was saying the N-word at fucking 22. I'm so sick of her. I'm so sick of Trisha.
I don't know. I was seeing if I had any other dramas to talk about.
So do you think Donald Trump should be impeached?
What?
Wow, you really?
What
about the 25th Amendment?
What is that?
It's when they revoke. They say you can't be president any longer because you're unfit to serve mentally.
You
Or
know
you're
what I will say
incapacitated.
was unfair to Trump?
Mhm.
Like Twitter, like freedom of speech.
Yeah, but so you're missing a huge piece to the puzzle.
Probably, because I don't know anything
Yeah.
about it.
he incited a riot, and
He did. Oh,
Yeah.
he started the Capitol riots.
Yes.
Riot, riot. Avatar quote.
How?
By telling them to do it.
Oh, he did?
So he held a huge rally outside. He held a huge rally 1 hour before they voted to certify Biden.
Mm-hmm.
And he basically riled them up, said it was stolen, and then told them to march on the Capitol. And they marched to the Capitol. 5 people died. 2 officers died. And it was insane. It was crazy. They were there with zip ties. They were trying to kidnap, Nancy Pelosi. They were trying to kidnap her. And then Trump, while it was happening, Trump refused to call in the National Guard to help them. And he was like watching on the TV, loving it, and refusing to send in the National Guard. And the vice president and the speaker had to eventually go behind his back and do it.
Yikes.
It's all on the television.
It sounds like the plot to Borat. Remember when he tried to kidnap Pamela Anderson with that bag in the book signing?
Right. So Twitter banned Trump. It's not a First Amendment thing. He literally is a danger to himself and others.
Why wasn't he 5150 then?
Good question.
Because that's what happened.
That's what the 25th is. It's a 5150 for the president.
Wow.
It is.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess he is the president.
Yeah, it's
Is
tricky.
he still the president?
He is the president till the 25th.
Do you think he'd come on the show or no? Like
Trump?
serious
Yeah, he'd come on.
Because he likes like attention.
Trump would definitely come on Frenemies.
He's banned from YouTube.
Yeah, he needs a platform. Oh, he can be on our show though.
Yeah,
Like,
because
I'll-
we're hosting it.
Yeah, yeah. I'll have Ian reach out.
Interesting. I don't know.
Honestly, though, Trump's team did really well. Like, financial dude Dave Ramsey had Trump on. He invited Kamala Harris on, but she didn't go on. And I was like, Kamala Harris, you're so annoying for not going on Rogan or Dave Ramsey. Really? You didn't even attempt to go on the conservative podcasts? So fucking annoying. And I'm just like, bro, they both invited you. Like, that's crazy. I don't know, but it is what it is. Hey, what do you do? Politics. Hey, am I right?
Do you have Mark Meadows? Do you have Mark Meadows' email?
To be fair, both of those audiences would have been very hostile to Kamala Harris, but also I think Joe and Dave would have been less hostile to her, or at least that's my hope. But who knows? Men suck.
I'm not a Trump supporter. All I'm saying is like it's just Twitter. But I guess did he incite it on Twitter or he incited it in real life?
Both. He was
How
using
can you
the
do both?
platform.
Oh.
He was posting videos. So during the riots, he was posting videos to Twitter being like, the election, listen, you guys have to be peaceful. Even though the election was stolen, they stole it from us.
To this day, modern day Trump, 2 days Trump still is talking about how the election was stolen. And guys, I know the anxiety is up right now. I know that Trump is literally throwing a grenade at everything that's happening. Take deep breaths because it's not just going to impact one side. Everyone's going to be impacted, whether or not everyone's going to realize it. So I know it feels crazy. Every time I read a new thing that he's done, I'm like, Jesus, but also look into it. Don't just read the headlines, check, because a lot of people are panicking and they're not reading exactly what he's able to do. And judges are stopping things from happening. So take a deep breath. Trump is going to try to do a lot, but if the check and balances work in this country as they should in America, he won't be able to do everything he wants. So before you panic and blow your house up, make sure you read the articles that are coming out, not just the headlines, because they are trying to give you more anxiety, not on purpose. It's just they're trying to sell newspapers. So make sure you see what's actually going on. Okay? Do not let the media or anybody else just feed you headlines. Read the articles, because every time I read the article, I get a little calmer. Because every time I read the article, I actually have the context. And I'm like, okay, it's not that bad, but it's pretty bad. It is pretty bad. But make sure you're reading the articles. It will help you, okay? It will help you a lot. It's helping me a lot, you know? Okay? Ooh. Chat says, man, would be a great time to be in Croatia right now. I feel very lucky. I feel very blessed. I feel very good being here. But remember, like, there's a reason why Europe is so interesting. Like, Croatia doesn't have free speech laws. You can't just be throwing up Nazi symbols. And honestly, it's a vibe. I think I actually would prefer to be in a world where you can't be throwing up Nazi symbols. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I know America's so free speech and I love that about America. I really do. But I'm fucking sick of us seeing the normalization of Nazi fucking symbols. I'm so fucking tired. Like in Croatia, you can't just be throwing up the fucking hand. Okay? And honestly, I'm about it. Good for you, Europe. Like, good fucking for you. Because I'm fucking sick of it. I'm sick of it. Like, human beings are animals on a planet. You cannot tell me different. The way we all have to learn the lessons. That's why we take for granted. We take for granted that our kids will just naturally know that the Holocaust was bad and Hitler was bad, but you have to teach them that. Because so many young Gen Zers actually are doubting the legitimacy of the Holocaust. And the same way they're doubting the legitimacy of like going to the moon or Earth being not flat, Earth being not flat. You know what I mean? And we have to teach our kids. Every generation has got to be taught. We have got to take it seriously, bros. Exhausting.
Never happened before. He was drumming them up.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot. I would.
How come they don't ban me for like squirting on Twitter? They're like, that's fine.
That's sexual. You're not trying to kill people.
You don't think I'm inciting? I feel like I incite a lot of hate.
You're
with
inciting riots with
Oh my
squirting?
God,
People
Trisha.
get so mad. Like they threaten to kill
that's
each
not
other
your
in the
intention.
comments. Right.
Yeah,
You think it was like his intention to start a riot? Maybe he was just
Definitely.
passionate. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. So like, I don't support Trump, but
No, he's fucked. His life is ruined. It's crazy.
yeah, there's a TikToker who said she voted for Trump, and then like everyone canceled her, and then she came back and was like, oh no, like I don't care about politics, and now she's like, fuck you guys, like I support Trump, and then they canceled her again.
By the way, I'm not mad at people that supported Trump. There's nothing wrong with voting for Donald Trump.
Well,
That I'm not mad. I get that. That was half the
You
country.
don't like him personally.
I don't like him personally, but like he represents a lot of conservative ideas that people identify with, and so they vote for him. And even if you like him, that's fine. I think that there, you have no blame. There's nothing wrong with the fact you voted for Trump. I think now that all this has happened, it's important to just kind of.
Okay, can I
See
change
it
my
for what it
stance
is.
on
Yeah.
this?
You should look into it before you change your stance.
No, I was gonna say I don't like Trump anymore. I don't think I have empathy for him a little bit.
You just watch the news
No
for
more
an hour.
empathy. I have no more empathy for him. I don't like him actually.
Okay, thank you.
Wow.
We did it, guys.
No, but can I just say
We did
Getting
it.
banned.
Trisha loves me. She'll never turn on me. Trisha, unlike Melania, she'd let me kiss her. I just know. Kiss, kiss. Kiss, kiss, kiss. She'd let me do it. I just know she wouldn't wear a hat. Listen, my feelings are a little hurt because Melania was like, no, Trump, don't kiss me. But I was like, Melania, let me do it. I've already had a baby with you. And she said, but is it your baby? And I said, obviously, right? It is. Oh my God, somebody make sure he's Baron mine. Oh no. Because you see Trump panicking that Baron's his son or not. Obviously, it's his son, right? He looks like Trump. He looks like his dad, you know?
and on Twitter.
I'm waiting for Baron to come out as like a trans activist. Like, please, Baron, let's be real. You're a non-binary royalty. I just know it. I can feel it in my guts. That's an autistic, non-binary, gender fluid royal right there. I can feel it in my nuts. That kid's gonna come out and he's gonna be nothing like, he's gonna be the first one to break a generational curse and be like, fuck you. Peace out, bitch. Fuck you. Every other kid Trump ever had tried to suck his dick so hard, just like he tried to suck theirs. Baron's the one, I'm telling you. Let's go, Baron. Let's fucking go, Baron.
It's like getting banned on Instagram. It really doesn't matter. They were both dying anyways.
Dude, Twitter. Trump getting banned on Twitter is like life ruining for him. That is crazy.
Just go on TikTok.
TikTok banned him. Facebook banned him. Instagram banned him. Twitter banned him. Shopify banned him. PayPal banned him.
No, he's like canceled.
YouTube
They
banned
canceled
him.
the president.
And then what was crazy is that now the PGA Tour said
Oh my gosh, yes. When you said kiss, kiss, it reminded me of the Nacho. Kiss, kiss, little kiss, big hug, little kiss. Love Nacho Libre.
that they're canceling all events at Trump golf courses. He is so fucked.
They edited the part out with Donald Trump and Home Alone 2 over Christmas. Did you see that on TV?
He is. Oh my God. Chat says, I hope Baron is a Hassanabi head. He totally is, bro. He totally is. He watches Hassan late at night, bro. I can tell. I'm telling you, this kid's a fucking commie, bro. He's a fucking tanky, bro. He fucking dresses up at night and like burns American flags for fun, bro. He's like inhales the smoke. You know what I mean? And Baron, are you smoking in there? Baron, I smell fire. Are you smoking a little ciggy, Baron? I love that, Baron. I love the cancer, love cigarettes. All the while, it's like he's burning an American flag. He's like, fuck America. Fuck taxation. You know? Fuck the rich.
Yeah. No, really? No, I saw it on the website. They cut it out? Yeah. And that, were you saying? People were trolling with that. Well, oh, maybe they were. I mean, I wasn't sitting there watching it.
I haven't seen
it. Oh, it was a joke. Because everyone was saying that they cut it out, which they kind of should. We don't want to incite more riots with him in Home Alone 2.
That's the last thing America needs. We're trying to recover. We cannot have Donald Trump and Home Alone 2, people.
I love The Celebrity Apprentice. I still want to be on that show so bad.
I've never even watched a single episode. Was it a good one? Really?
Yeah. Oh, I loved it. I loved it. It was so good.
It's my dog.
What is he doing?
He's itching.
Oh my God, going to
his little doggo
town. Well, I don't support Trump.
Please watch the news because this is a very important time to be alive. Just for an hour.
Are you talking to me personally or the
Yes,
viewers?
to you personally.
Probably not.
Okay, I tried.
You think it's a good time to be alive? Is that what you just said?
No, I said it's very. This is what's happening now is something that people will talk about for the entire history of America.
I am tired of living through historical events. Like I don't want to do it anymore.
Yeah.
Like September 11th was traumatizing, you know? And now we have a pandemic. Like I don't want to live through these historical events.
Well, you know what Gandalf said to Frodo? He said, let me look it up.
Exactly.
Oh my
Pop
God,
culture loser
Ethan.
right here. You don't know anything about it. I haven't even seen Lord of the Rings, and I know the quote.
What is it?
What is it?
Who are the two characters? Because I can probably tell you what the quote is.
What's
Gandalf
the quote?
What?
To Frodo.
Oh, shit, I really don't know this movie yet.
So what the fuck? Why are you flexing? You don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about.
You know the movie, and you don't even know.
I wish it need not have happened in my time, said Frodo. And so do I, said Gandalf. And so do all who see such times. But that is not for them to decide. All we have to decide is what we do with the time that is given to us.
Amen. Fucking fire, bro. Let's do Lord of the Rings, bro. We need a Lord of the Rings watch party. Yes, bro. Okay, we don't get to choose the time, bro. It's not, you don't get to choose the time, you fucking entitled bitch. You're living history. Suck it up. Okay, how dare you wish this on other people? Fuck you. Let's be the adults in the room and realize that if we get the hardest time in history, maybe our kids won't. We should be like parents to each other. May we bear the burdens of humanity so our kids don't have to. What the fuck, bitch? Let's go, Gandalf. Let's go.
Do you think I'll go in the history books?
I mean, let's be real. Probably not.
You don't think so?
I won't. I
But
mean,
we might have a movie made after us. Maybe me.
No.
You don't think there'll be a movie?
You have a
made
lot
after
of work to do if you want a movie.
That sounds like your neighbors having sex when you live in a crappy apartment.
Yeah. You guys having sex down there?
Where's the Papa John sign? Why do you have that over there?
It's a long story.
Can I have it?
No.
Why?
Why do you want it?
Where'd
It's
you
mine.
get it? Did you
It's none of
steal
your
it?
business.
Did you steal
Why
it?
do you want it? We got it on Craigslist.
Papa John sucks. Domino's is better.
Oh my God.
All right, the show's over. We're out of juice. Is there any other TikTok drama you want to talk about?
Oh,
No.
No, I think that's it.
Okay. So
Follow
next,
me on TikTok, just like Fish88. Fashion Nova, thank you.
No,
much.
stop.
No.
the Fashion fucking Nova.
Fast fashion is killing the planet.
Such weirdos. Fuck Fashion Nova.
And by fast fashion, I mean you're killing the planet every time you buy fast fashion, guys. And don't buy Tom's shoes. And don't buy any of these things that are like, if you get a sock, a poor person gets a sock. All that shit is killing economies.
Fuck them.
What if they sponsor us?
If they sponsor us, then I'll be friends with Fashion Nova. But the way they're trying to snake in is some bullshit.
I don't know how I feel about sneaking them in. I didn't get paid for it, but I kind of feel like I accomplished a goal that I didn't think I'd be able to accomplish, but then also I'm not getting paid for it, so I kind of feel...
Oh my God, wait. Not my suitcase, my suitcase. That is Barron Trump. You know how often I say my suitcase? I say my suitcase 1,000 times a day. My suitcase. But I always say not my suitcase. I don't know why I say not my suitcase. I don't even think that's the real. But my partner's always like, what is this suitcase you're talking about? Is that Barron Trump? That's hilarious. I feel like I knew that, but I didn't know that. I always say like, not my suitcase. Is that what he says? Because it's literally what I say all the time. Wait, I have to look it up now.
Feel bad.
You got to tell them. Try this. Be like, yo, I mentioned you. You owe me.
You should have done it the whole time.
Send them an invoice. Oh yeah, send them an invoice.
Okay.
Fuck Fashion Nova. Here's the invoice.
All right.
Anyway, so
Music video next week. My music video will be out next week. Sad Boy 2005. Next week we'll plug it. We don't have to do it now.
next week.
I have to. I like my suitcase.
I like my suitcase.
To go to school now.
Yeah, you will have lunch and then you go to school.
Now I'm gonna go.
Yeah, first you will have lunch and then you go to school.
Now you can do reading, writing, and arithmetic.
My suitcase. Stop. I love it.
I like my suitcase.
I like my suitcase. I'm fucking dead. That is the cutest thing I've ever seen. I like my suitcase.
This week we're gonna do trivia, grilled cheese, and magic underwear. Mormons, tell us if we can do the magic underwear.
Do I have to give stuff around, or can we rely on the production team?
We can rely on the production, but I'm not sure I like this idea.
I love this idea. Call it.
Call it, bro.
I don't know. I'm really bad
The
at
biggest trivia show. Trisha's Revenge. Trisha's Trivia Revenge.
Should we bring some cash in, like some like a $1,000?
I like that idea. Yeah.
Okay.
Just,
Oh my God.
all right. Thanks
But
for
you
watching.
can't know. You can't know the answers.
What the fuck?
Did you see all my Jew stuff on here? My Hand of God, my Star of David. We went to the falafel truck and all the Israelis loved me. They're like, Trisha! We invited them to the wedding.
Why, they know who you are?
Yeah, they got really excited. And then I had my Israeli boyfriend to flex with, like, babes, we keep root of them. Very cool.
Hilarious. Okay, it's done. Tess says you've never seen it. Crazy. It's hard to remember. We have different algorithms. I know the soundbite, and I actually, if I'm being honest, I think I have seen it, and I think I knew it was Baron, but I didn't know it for sure because I don't associate it. Do you know who I associate with that sound? I associate Paris Hilton. Paris Hilton has used that sound so many times that that's who I associate with it. But if you told me, gun to your head, did you know it was Baron Trump? I don't know that I'd be able to say yes or no, but I think I knew that. I think I did know that, but I don't know that I know that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm still like, it's so much funnier, but I think I did know that. I feel like because I knew he had an accent as a kid. I saw a video about explaining how Baron actually had an accent as a child. And so I think that's how we know that, right? But for some reason, oh man, the suitcase. But I always misquote it at home. At home, I say, but not my suitcase. That's what I always... I love that I love a quote that I misquote. That's funny. Okay, let's take a 5-minute break. I'm going to come back, and then we're going to watch Trisha do pop culture trivia and Shane Dawson relationship over and all of that stuff. Here, I'll even pull it up.
Welcome.
Whoa, slow down there. Ooh, she's dressed up today. Okay. Oh, Trisha merch. Okay, give me 5 minutes. I'll be back. Oh, that's so funny. Not my suitcase. I like my suitcase. Stop it. It's so good. Okay. Let's do this again. Episode 17, Culture Trivia. And Friendship with Shane is over. Frenemies 18, y'all. 18, y'all. Let's get into the news. Just kidding. That's a little play on Keemstar, Lolcow, King of Lolcows. Okay.
Two frenemies.
Your favorite show online. That's our tagline now.
Your favorite show online?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
We could
That's
probably
good.
do better than that.
I like that tag.
Your favorite show online. Today's episode is sponsored by Honey. We got
No,
another sponsor.
not Honey.
Heck yeah, join Honey.
And Honey's like pretty legit, so.
I love Honey. I actually use it. I've never had an ad read for it, but I actually use it. I love it because I love to shop. And I'm lazy, and it's perfect because it saves you money, and you can be like...
We'll do the ad read, yeah.
It's not even an
But
ad read. I actually just love it. I don't know what the ad read is.
I love Honey. Love Honey, okay?
We should have some honey for our grilled cheese.
Okay, so today's pretty actually exciting episode. Last episode, if you guys watched to the end, we started playing the trivia. It was super fun. I have to say, I'm pretty impressed by how competitive I was. I'm feeling...
Wait. Did we see them play the trivia game at the end? Huh? Oh. Wait a second, kids. Wait a second. I skipped to 16 and 17, 16 and 17. This is 18. Hold on. Where's episode 17? Hold on. Frenemies episode. Was it deleted? Episode 17? Oh, yeah. This is a deleted episode.
I'm down to do it.
Oh. Oh, shit, bro. Oh, this is a deleted episode. I think this is about the one in the teacher. I think you're right, chat.
You want to do the intro?
Me?
Yeah, because I usually go, welcome everybody.
Oh,
You want to do it today?
Sure. Yeah, now?
Should we include this?
Yeah, she like names her teacher, but apparently like it wasn't provable and it really like hurt the family. Yeah.
I didn't know I could
So this is it. Somebody re-uploaded it.
do these. This is fun. I always feel like a guest on the show, so I'm down to do it. Ready?
Yeah, be the host.
We go to the center.
Right into the camera. You tell them how you're feeling.
Okay. Okay. Welcome to Frenemies. They said it wouldn't last, and we're on episode number 17.
Really?
Yeah, we really are. And
Wow.
yeah.
That's crazy. Is that true,
How's
Dan?
the volume?
So that. How long is that? That's like over 4 months. Excuse me.
Yeah, we've been doing this a minute. I'm excited.
Wow.
I think this is like the only thing people like from me on the internet in like my 14
That's not
years.
true. Your
No, it
TikTok is popping.
Oh yeah. But I mean on YouTube, like no one's ever cared. I don't think I've ever like gotten this like this is cool.
Didn't people like you in David's vlog? I never watched David's vlog, so I don't know.
Yeah, but that was his channel. I didn't get any coin from that.
Oh, you didn't get coin?
No, it was fine.
What is the deal with the vlog squad? They don't get any coin? Like, I guess it's all about for a promo for yourself.
Yeah, and I think it worked. I think they all were like popping, but now that he's done vlogging and he's like just a Twitcher, everyone is like fucked because no one's getting any views. I'm like, oh fuck, what the fuck? And everyone's like pissed that David doesn't vlog. Like, can you vlog so we can like be a part of something? And he's like, no, I'm just gonna Twitch.
Interesting.
And so that puzzle, he made $3 million on the puzzle. He doesn't need to.
You made more than that.
Yeah.
Bro, first of all, I have kind of a problem with you.
Oh, really?
Not a serious problem, a joking
no.
problem. My problem is that you're getting me into so much trouble with people.
Oh yeah. People
Like just over the weekend, I tweeted "fuck Jeffree Star,"
Uh-oh.
which
You
is
don't even follow me. I don't follow you. I don't know why you.
I don't follow you because you post your fucking gaping
I
vagina.
didn't ask you to defend me. I didn't ask. I
I know you
expect that
did.
from anyone. I have low expectations
Bro,
from my friends.
I know. I'm just saying, like being around you all of a sudden, I'm talking mad shit to these people I never cared about. Like watching "fuck
You don't
Jeffree Star."
have to.
I agree. Fuck Jeffree Star. I was just speaking my mind. But then another one. This one got me into real trouble.
Would you? But maybe it's you getting yourself into trouble.
It is. It is. But like, you're a bad influence on me because I'm a shit talker by
Maybe
nature.
don't defend. Oh yeah. So you're.
And now you're giving me all these new people to hate on. Like Casey Neistat. Can you see my phone, Dan?
Casey
awesome.
Neistat?
Casey, I love Casey. He said,
I don't. He's misogynistic.
Why?
I told you my issue with him when I was in the vlog squad or whatever. They were friends with him, and he's another misogynist that will not look you in the eyes if you're a female. Talks over you. He never once like looked me in the eyes. Never like talked to me. Always talked to Jason. If Jason was talking about me, he would just ignore it, keep moving. Be like I wasn't even there. But multiple times, he's misogynistic. Anyways, what
I think
about
you would
him?
deny that.
He can deny it only once. That's the truth. I'm not trying to get any more drama. Honestly, I am happy, and I really don't want to be in drama.
Who's worse, Jack's Films or Casey Neistat?
Jack's Films.
The worst person on the internet,
Yeah.
hands down. Well, anyway, Casey just tweeted out, "Hey, progress over here is slow." To David.
Oh no! Did you
with
tweet
the
him?
with the $100,000 puzzle.
Tell me you did not respond.
And he says, we got a backup puzzle has arrived, but progress remains stagnant. I told him, buy a lottery ticket. It's faster and better regulated. But then, so I was just joking. I was like, fuck it, I got to do it. But Casey made a funny response. Okay, whatever you said. We were trying to have a relaxing weekend, Ethan. But then the David stands came in.
Oh yeah, they're crazy.
I was like, oh fuck.
What'd they say?
Yeah, I'm gonna read some.
Is it about me?
He said one person says
Yikes.
it's almost like the point of the puzzle isn't to win money. Excuse me, what's the name of the puzzle, dumbass?
They just want a really cool QR code.
Yeah, exactly. The name of the puzzle is the $100,000 puzzle. Excuse me, some of us don't play puzzles to win money. Now, excuse me, while I go back to while I'm trying to put together $500,000 puzzles simultaneously.
But also, don't you think people that know David personally should not even be allowed to win? Because what if they sent him this $100,000 puzzle? Chances are he didn't, but like,
Dude,
what if
that
they
happened at
did?
McDonald's. There was like this huge McDonald's scam where all the winning pieces went to like mobsters. Yo, here's another one.
Exactly my point.
No, you're right. So someone else said, ooh, 38 likes. This one hurt. He said, imagine someone saying buy Walmart clothes instead of Teddy Fresh because it's cheaper and more accessible. Bad take, Ethan.
Wait, what? That puzzle is overpriced than anything else,
First-
and it's like a
Bruh.
ripoff. And what?
Bruh, this is the power of David stands. This comment doesn't even make sense, and it got 38 likes. I didn't say, I'm not questioning the quality of the puzzle. Literally just saying it's a lottery.
It's so crazy. I guess you know how they said what the loophole was is that they
It's a
guarantee
sweepstake.
every winner, yeah, and everybody wins.
No.
5 cents.
No, that's not the loophole is that it's a sweepstake, and you can write in to get a free
Oh.
QR code. But you only get
Oh.
one QR code, so it's such.
And to get one without buying the puzzle, you have to send a postcard to a specific address with a bunch of like personal.
It reminds me of that.
Okay, but that's even more sketchy because he's not talking
It
about
is.
that. He's not like, if you want to do it for free, just write this address. Like,
Well, so that's normal for sweepstakes, but like that's a huge walk around. Like, am I just going to open a lottery and be like, oh, by the way, you can get one for free if you hike to the top of Mount Giljara and then find the hidden mailbox with the, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, and it's only one, you know.
you don't have to defend me. I'm used to people
I
not
know.
saying shit
Listen,
for me.
I just felt like saying it. Fuck Jeffree
Name
Star.
like one person who's ever like defended Trish ever in life, and I don't expect it, and I don't care. I can defend myself, but I don't need anyone to defend me. I appreciate it, but I don't want to get you in trouble because you are wholesome.
What happened last week? I was more controversial.
what
and
the
not
fuck?
wholesome.
I don't know. People really like you, and people don't like me the way they like
That's
you.
not true. I feel like people don't like me.
No, they do. I apologize to D'Angelo Wallace.
He's nice. I like him. We're gonna get into that, but there's one
No,
other.
not about that. I felt bad. I watched the live and I felt like I hurt his feelings. I honestly didn't watch your video, so I shouldn't even say I don't like you or hate you.
I think you understand.
You know what it is? Is like you remember that video? Someone made an hour-long video about you, and you like went through it minute by minute and like try to disprove whatever they were saying. And it's
Mhm.
probably right, whatever. But anyone can edit anything. They can make Shane look like a hero, or they can make Shane look evil. Not to like defend him.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
not defending him, but I'm just saying like that's what I had the issue with is like someone making hit pieces because you can edit anybody to look like any type of way. They did it with you, and it's like I don't support that, but.
I just think it's crazy that Trisha thinks anyone has to edit her out of context to make her look bad. Like, even being so good faith with Trisha, you still can't defend her. Nobody needs to edit you out of context, bro.
Whatever. It's fine. It's whatever. Oh my god, a breath. Can I also just plug real quick my
Oh yeah,
music video?
no, you're right. I think everyone understands. There was another comment I'm
Wait,
trying
can I
to
plug
find.
my
for-
music video?
Yeah,
now
yeah,
today?
of course.
My
go ahead.
music video, 2005 by Sad Boy 2005. Our debut album is out now. It is an homage to Bowling for Soup's 1985. We pay homage to bands of 2005, including Panic at the Disco, Fall Out Boy, MCR, Blink-182, Don't Come For Me. I know they were in the 90s, but they had a greatest hits album in 2005, and we want to recreate a scene. And it's a good video. And also sadboy2005.com. You can get merch. We
Let's
hope.
watch it. You want to watch it?
Yes.
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh. Well, technically, I'm not posting it until tomorrow morning, but I can show you. Let me show you. But it's going to be out before this, so you want me to show you?
I do want to see
We don't
it.
have to watch the whole thing. I'm not one of those. Huh? It's kind of short, yeah. Normally I wouldn't show my music videos because I kind of cringe at myself, like I know, but this one's different because it's okay. Anyways, so this is it. Okay, wait.
So this is not out yet.
This is my emo band. It'll be out tomorrow, like 5. So we're like an emo band of 2005. Do you know? Yeah, you're old enough. Okay, cool.
Honestly, it was a banger.
By the way,
Is that the guy you said's a freak?
That's the social repost. He applied to my dating show, The Bachelorette.
Didn't everyone say he was like a total freak weirdo?
Social repost
Yeah, I guess he like
sucks.
cheated on his girlfriend or something.
Cheating is not funny. I mean, that's
I'm so fucking sick of Trisha being like, oh, Casey Neistat's a misogynist. He wouldn't even look me in the eye. Also, here's social repose in my music video who cheated on his girlfriend, but like, whatever.
That was, I think, the thing.
oh my god.
We never really had a chance. Like today is moving way too fast. I really wish we
You trying to fuck yourself in this video?
I'm a boy. I'm like a boy and then I'm a girl. No, I'm playing a Paris Hilton character.
Oh my god.
So this is a Fall Out Boy reference if you guys don't know. Paris Hilton, 2005.
You're supposed to be a boy in this? The main singer?
Yeah,
Oh.
it's my emo band. It's not Trisha Paytas.
So you're trying to fuck yourself?
Yeah, always.
Hell yeah.
Okay. And the characters of Paris Hilton's Carl Jr. commercial from 2005. That's what I'm trying to be with the other characters, not me.
I mean, you really. Oh, that's not a real garage.
Well, okay. If you watch the video 1985 of Rolling Over Soup, they have that same effect of the fake garage. So it's like
Oh,
a
really?
homage to that
It's really
inside.
good. It's really good.
So hot.
So hot. Do you know this band that I'm trying to be?
I don't know. Either. I'm not.
Panic?
Yeah.
Panic at the Disco? Brendan Urie? I write Since Not Tragedy?
I don't really follow the emo.
It's only fun to do, like, if people only enjoy this if you get references to emo stuff, but it's fine.
I mean, it's really well made. Where did you shoot this? What house is this?
It was like Glendale area.
Just the house you guys rented?
Yeah.
Today?
And then,
Garage, open and close. I love that. You're naked.
do you know this band?
Is that Red Hot Chili Peppers thing?
Blink 182.
Oh, I know Blink
This
182.
is from All the Small Things. This wasn't in the 90s, so don't come for me. But
Were the guys' dicks out or were they covered?
No, we were covered.
Okay. What about your tits were out, right?
Yeah. No, it was.
Oh, you were
amazing.
covered? Oh, really?
You know this band? Wait, the ending was my favorite. If you don't know this band, I feel like we have to just be done being friends.
I don't know this emo stuff. I
No,
don't.
this is like the hugest band ever. They sold out 3 nights in a row at the Forum.
Fun fact: Gerard Way, so lead singer of My Chemical Romance, is cousins with Joe Rogan. They're cousins. And I don't think they've ever met. Because I know Joe Rogan was asked, like, isn't your cousin the lead singer of MCR? And he's like, oh yeah. Apparently, like, I think they've never even met. But it's like two famous people from the same family. That cracks me up, bro. I fucking love that shit. I love that kind of lore. Or like, this is not important, but Sarah Palin, I can see Barack Obama from my house. Sarah, they're 14th cousins, I think. 14th? So basically nothing. But you know what I mean? Like, it's just kind of funny. But yeah.
Forum this year in 2020, like they're huge.
And yes, I've seen Fall Out Boy, which I was never even a fan of live, and I've seen MCR, which I was a huge fan of live. MCR live was so good, I cried like a baby.
Okay, hold on. Give me a chance. Is that? I just gonna feel like an idiot if I try to guess.
Yes, that's what's fun though. Yeah.
Depeche Mode.
I can't wait to win this pop culture trivia.
Who are they? I don't like this.
That's the end of it then.
Who?
It was so good. Anyways, that was my shit. Obviously, I was in high school in 2005. So being a high school girly in 2005 who was emo, like all of these bands were my favorite, obviously. So that was great. I love that.
Oh,
Say the name.
are you being stupid?
I don't like this kind of
on
music.
your life you don't know that band, that music video.
Why do you have to extend my humiliation? I'm telling you.
Oh, now you know how it feels
I'm
to
telling you in
extend
all humility that I don't know who this band is. So just would somebody do me a fucking favor and name the band?
Yeah, can you guys say it?
Why are you refusing to say it?
I didn't actually see the video, but I'm assuming it's My
Somebody
Chemical
say-
Romance.
Who is it? Who is it?
My Chemical
Oh, yeah, you didn't even see the
Oh,
video.
I don't. I literally, My Chemical Romance literally means nothing to me.
Oh my God. Amazing. Wow. What a bubble.
My
See?
Chemical Romance.
Aren't bubbles amazing? My girlfriends and I stuffed ourselves into a car and drove like fucking stupid hours to go see MCR play, and it will forever be one of the greatest moments of my life. We did a road trip just to see this band, and then we all cried together. It was great. It was fun. We weren't crying because we were girl fans. We were crying because they played the Cancer song, and it was sad. Okay, that's why we cried when we saw MCR, because they played the Cancer song. And I always cry when I hear the Cancer song, okay? You know what I'm saying? That's why we cried. We didn't cry because we were just fangirls. The music was great, but like we cried because the Cancer song is sad.
I like actually could cry, but I'm not going to. So let's just move on, honestly, because wow, I'm like, whew, the
Oh my
day
God.
of my existence got destroyed.
See, like, this is just a bubble pop, but like, I don't care if people don't know the things that I know, but also like, this is a great example of how Ethan wasn't in the emo bubble at all. So he would know. My parents have listened to MCR. Fun fact, one time as a teenager, this was very traumatizing. Of course, my parents were very strict and I was mildly rebellious. Okay, I was fully rebellious because, you know, fuck you and authority. But my dad went through all my CDs and listened to every song, and any song that had the F word, the CD got broken. So MCR's first album has the F word. Broke it, bro. Broke like 10 of my CDs. You know, parents, they really think they're helping you, but all they're doing is traumatizing you. Love that.
Do you see my like shoes? Like, this is him. This is Gerard Way. So long, a good night. Like,
What's
this-
his deal? Why is he? What's his?
Also, kind of a cute story. Fun fact: when I was in high school, I dated a girl. Shout out, and we were both like in this emo relationship together. It was very innocent, very like young. And we went to Hot Topic once, and I noticed his Infernal Majesty, one of my also favorite top bands. I saw they had a ring collaboration with Hot Topic, and I was like, oh my God, I want those rings. It came in like a little coffin. And then one day in high school, she gave me those rings as a gift. And yeah. Cute.
Are those custom made like that, or do you draw them?
Yeah, and then it has my favorite lyrics, "So Long Good Night" from the music video we recreated at the end, which is Helena, and it's just he's just so powerful, like the way he like sings and like the words, like what he wrote. I like 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge was like the only.
Oh my God, Discord, you're making me gag. Your dad seeing those CDs, and it's I just said oh my God, I almost just said Trump. It's Triton from Little Mermaid. I was literally Little Mermaid growing up. Everyone said I was Ariel because I wanted to rebel and like go to the human world, except it was like the non-religious world, and it's true. My dad came through like fucking Triton and just destroyed all my shit. And he's like, there, now you won't want to be one of those people. Like I was reading, they caught me reading like the gay book. You know, you guys all know this fucking story. And after that, I was fucked. Yeah. Yeah. My parents were so afraid I would be gay. Joke's on them. I didn't choose it. Just what it was, girl. You can't take the gay out of a gay, you know?
Only reason I survived 2005. Like I love him so much. And I was offered to go see. Oh God, it's gonna make me emotional. I was offered to go see him December 2019. They did their first comeback show in like 15 years or whatever, or like 10 years. And I didn't go because I was like too nervous to even meet him. Like
Really?
I didn't even want to be in the
Holy
same
shit.
breathing space
Is
as
he your
him.
favorite
Relax.
person?
That's what I mean. Like, relax, Trisha. It's just a person. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think this is cute. When I see grown-ups get too obsessed with celebrities, I'm like, okay, we have got to go to therapy, guys. It cannot be this interesting to have like lunch with MCR. Like, even if MCR was like, hey, Brittany, we're an hour away. Do you want to have lunch with us? Nah. Like, can you guys come to me though? Like, I don't, seems like a lot of work. I don't, but if it was Cher, if Cher was like, Brittany, do you want to have lunch with me? I'd be like, I mean, it's Cher, for fuck's sake. Like, yeah, I guess. Ugh. Yeah, I'll drive to see Cher. But like, you know what I mean? But like, you know, I'm not going to cry because I met Cher, bro. I'm just going to dab her up. Fucking, you know, do one of these, and then, you know.
My favorite person. I bought all 4 nights to the Forum. They were supposed to be on
You
tour
did?
this year, and then I was gonna be front row. I had all tickets to every single show in 2020. We're getting it they're hopefully gonna do it in 2021. But I bought tickets for every single show. Boston, Austin, like all the shows they were gonna be. Houston, sorry, not Austin.
Moses, do you love this stuff?
Yeah, this band, yeah.
Well, I think it's like
Is he playing it up for you? He must be.
He lets me play it. You know, on the way to our proposal, he's like, you can play all the My Chemical Romance songs you want. And so all the way out, I was shocked. I was like, oh my God, because you know.
What does My Chemical Romance mean? Like a drug addiction? What does that mean?
I don't really know where they got their name from. No, I don't think it's that. But you know what I loved about Gerard Way is he struggled with like gender and stuff like that too. He didn't know if he was like trans. Like he's very like fluid. He's very just like, I just love him, and not in a way that I want to like bang him. It's like not that.
Do you mind if I eat a tater tot?
Yeah. Anyway.
Wow, the one guy she doesn't want to bang.
I could meet Adam Sandler and hang out with him and be friends. Like I think that in my head, but Gerard, I can't. He's like a god. He's like the one I can't touch. You know what I mean? Like that's who I'm cosplaying today.
Hey, great question. Is there any women celebs Trisha's crazy about? No, because she's a misogynist. Maybe she just wants to be a man. Maybe she is a man. Maybe it's actually because she's a man. Maybe Trisha just admires men because she feels like she was never a good enough man. But I know I'm a good enough man. Maybe it's because I don't. Maybe the opposite. Maybe I like the AFAB celebrities because, you know, oh, she does love Anna Nicole Smith. You're right. Yeah, she likes Anna Nicole and Marilyn Monroe and basically all the fucked up girls who got abused by men. That's true. Okay, she loves Britney Spears. Okay, I didn't know that. Who's Sutton Foster? I don't know who that is. Or I don't know that name. Oops. I just did weird on my stream. Oh my God.
From the Danger Days era, I really love Gerard. He's my inspiration. Do you want to see that I look like him? Or no, you don't care.
I mean, no, let's finish this thought.
Okay.
And then we do have a lot to get to be honest.
This is the look that I was going for today. Don't you think I kind of look like him? Well, I mean, that's like.
Oh yeah, yeah, I get it.
Okay.
I mean, you definitely nailed the look. I didn't get the reference, but now I see you nailed it.
He's the whole reason I started Sad Boy 2005. Like,
you guys are fucked. I just found out I can see all your specific comments. That you chat messages in the last chat messages. Wow, Brittany, good job. I can see. Oh my God, I just found out. Oh my God, who is it? Let me pick somebody. Oh my God, Bryson. I can see how long ago you joined. And I can see, oh my God, I can see how many timeouts you've had. 0. Good job. Oh my God. I can see your chats. Oh my God, I just figured out how to do this. I feel like a genius. I can see all your activity, Bryson. Ooh, this is so fun. I always wondered how people did that on streams, like, and now I finally did it. Oh my God, I'm so glad. This is so cool, actually. Oh my God, this is so cool. Violet says, have I ever been checked out or timed out? No, you have 0 timeouts. Wow, good for you. Ooh, I love this. Okay, I've always wondered, like, how do streamers, like, bring up chats? I know on Twitch it's a thing, but on YouTube I just figured out how to do it. Do. I'm coming for you.
All our songs, those are like, that's like an homage song, but we actually have like a really good songs coming up. Like Mulholland Drive comes out next week. And like, that's like really good. And like, he just really.
Okay.
Can you check out sadboy2005.com and link it? And also, can you guys check out my music video? Because this is all I got going for me.
Sad Boy 2005. Show our girls some love. We have a Care Bears drop. Can I plug a little bit?
Yeah.
This is the show plug, and we literally have so much good stuff to talk about.
Sorry.
No, don't apologize. I'm just saying.
I'm going to forward through this.
For your Teddy Fresh too.
Have an QR code. Did they have to?
To someone's house? I would like delivering like things. I want to like.
And
Damn,
then
I always want to skip their ads, but I can't because they have conversations.
you can get a golden ticket.
Can we deliver it to someone's house? I would like delivering like things. I want to like deliver. Nobody wants my merch, but I want to deliver it to you.
It's a little sketchy during COVID, but I'll deliver it.
No, that's even better because you can stay your distance then.
I just have to figure out a good system, but anyway.
So if you want Sad Boy merch, I'll hand deliver it. But can we can be like a duo? I'll go hand deliver your Teddy.
Oh my God, stop.
Wow.
So that's coming out, and then also
we got tater tots because of me. Are we gonna?
So
these are bomb.
So good. Oh my God. Okay, so
you know, I had a whole weekend of people just call me fat and disgusting, and I still want to eat tater tots. They still look so good to me. Like I'm not that person that shuts down.
Yo, I love the idea of tater tots, but I never really liked them. Though I like everything crispy. I bought a whole bag of potatoes, so I'm making a lot of hash browns this week. And my dad has just perfected how to make good hash browns at home. And so I'm going to work on my hash brown game this week.
I want to eat more. When you call someone fat, can I say this real quick? When you fat shame someone, that doesn't help them lose weight. That literally just makes them want to eat more. Well,
It triggers them.
Yeah, like I couldn't stop stuffing my face with food all
bro,
weekend.
fat people know they're fat.
And that they're unhealthy and they're gross. Like,
They don't want. Nobody wants to be fat.
Nobody wants to be that because honestly, it's not even like for me. It's really not about looks. Because I honestly do think I look good, but like sometimes I just can't breathe, and like I still continue
What?
to eat pizza.
You
Sometimes,
can't breathe?
Yeah, there's sometimes I just can't breathe, and
Because you eat so much.
there is something probably going on. I have like because I did go to the ears, nose, and throat doctor, and he said my thing was bigger than 2 centimeters. Then he got my
What thing?
cardiologist.
Isn't big good?
It's not. No, it's not my thyroid. It's my soft tissue.
Oh, your
anyway.
fucking your thing.
Yeah, it's bigger than 2 centimeters. So I have to go get it. Like what's it called? Biopsied.
When are you doing that? Did you call the doctor?
I went to the doctor. You went to go see him, and
Last week I said call the doctor.
And I did, and I
make
went.
Appointment.
But then he was like, "Oh shit, yeah, that's bigger than 2 centimeters, so we need to actually like do a biopsy." But anyways, and so then he referred me to a cardiologist because I said I couldn't breathe, and he's like, "That might be." So then I had to do like an EKG test. But
What
my
do you mean you
cardiologist
can't
got-
breathe?
Sometimes I can't breathe.
Like related to food or not related?
Probably related to my diet, and honestly, like
And when you're eating, you all of a sudden can't breathe.
not so much. No, it comes kind of random. Maybe like every.
Have you seen this, Moses? Where she's like, I can't breathe. Shortness of breath.
Like when we were at dinner before the even food even came, I was like, I think I'm gonna go to the hospital like for real. This was like maybe like it started like 2 months ago, and
I genuinely think if we got everybody examined, all of us would be diagnosed with something, guaranteed. The question is, what is it? I'm almost also positive I have sleep apnea. I got to get tested because I'm pretty sure. Like now that I think about it, I was like, this makes much more sense. But like, I don't know. I'm not a doctor. So all my guesses are bullshit until I go to a doctor, right? Like all your guesses are only as good as your medical knowledge. And I have 0 of that. So right now we're just guessing. But let me just tell you this. If we all, and I think we should, I would love to live in a country where we all got body scans, head to toe, baby, every year. And then like helped people, you know what I mean? Like figure out what their problems are. You know what I mean? But because I think it would save us more in the long run if we did preventative healthcare versus waiting till everyone's fucking sick and dying. Anyways, yeah, I think what did I say that? I relate to Trisha and Ethan always guessing what medical problems they have because I'm one of those people too where I'm like, is this what I have? Is this what I have? And I could just go to a doctor. But we all know how Brittany feels about paperwork. We're going to get there, girls. Watch. You're going to be so proud of me. I'm going to go. And then I'm going to get diagnosed with cancer. And then you're going to be bummed that I went. Because I really could just say, I could have stayed ignorant, you know? Just kidding. This is all a joke.
I was like, I could not catch my breath. And like you lay down and you're just like, oh. So.
And you eat through it, you're saying?
No, I usually don't eat because it kind of feels like I don't know what a heart attack feels like. I'm not saying I had a heart attack. I'm just saying that's what it kind of feels like as if your heart might like give out. And then I had numbness in my hands, and so I thought maybe I was like,
you start getting all these crazy thoughts.
Yeah. But anyways, the whole point of all that is like no one telling me I'm fat is not gonna be like, okay, I should stop eating. Like that's like the opposite. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
so I should just kill myself and eat more.
What if people got, dude, you look so skinny today. Would that help?
No, that's also triggering.
That'd be
though.
also awful.
It's so triggering because then it's like when people congratulate you for like weight loss. Like I got skinny like after I tried to commit suicide in the mental hospital like in 2019. So I was eating. Everyone's like, "Wow, you look so great." Meanwhile, I was like on high on like methadone for like 3 months straight. You know what I mean? And it's just like, but then you just think you should continue doing that because that's the only way I was like skinny. So it's just like
Don't
you know,
acknowledge weight.
You don't have to like call people fat
Just don't call
because
people
they also
fat.
like know. You know, like I don't know. It's like not an insult. It's not the biggest insult in the world. It's just like triggering.
Well, it's a little low blow.
Okay, wait, that is crazy. Chad says I self-diagnosed myself with IBS. Turns out it was an IUD that migrated to my intestines after 8 years prior. Stop. My last IUD I had gone up too far and they had to go in and get it. It wasn't a big deal, but it fucking hurt as shit, bro. But yeah, my IUD went up. And then my birth control in my arm, I have to keep it. Like I have to, apparently it can migrate to different places, but it stayed in the same spot. It's been pretty good. But yeah, my IUD, I loved my first IUD. My second IUD was fine, but it did go up too far. And I understand there's risks, but hey, good news, never been pregnant. I'm really trying to harm reduce violence, guys. And I feel like getting an abortion is not a good spiritual move, but I will do it. I will uterus this fetus because in the long run, it is more harm reduction, but I'd really prefer not to do that. So I will say I will take the shitty IUD and the shitty rod until I get my tubes tied or a vasectomy is done or both. For my anxiety, I'd really like both. But you know what I mean? What are you going to do?
Low to make fun of someone's weight.
Oh, I mean, if you constantly are like this fat bitch always just eating like that's like that's a lot.
Hair by Jay. Excuse me. We'll talk about that, sucker.
Okay. Well, it's it's all good.
So
Everything's
anyway,
good.
listen, we have all the food. Trisha, you guys remember from last episode, has been sending me subliminal messages. So we actually got the peanut butter.
Wow.
And this is one of the subliminal messages you sent last week, right? Potatoes. But this
Here,
week,
Tots.
yeah.
These are Ida.
Say what?
Or Ida.
Or Ida. What the fuck does that mean?
Are they a red bag?
You know, dude, you recognize the bag?
Yeah, I love
Holy
Ida tater
shit.
tots. They're so good. And damn it, he's so good because if you overcook them, they're not good. If you undercook them, they're not good. They're really good.
I'm really impressed that you were able to identify the bag based on the flavor.
I was impressed that they got the one I liked, like the brand I liked. Like that's my brand. Wow. Thank you, Star Killer.
So you sent
Shout out, Star
another subliminal message
Sorry.
of these cookies.
Trying.
So we said, okay, we'll get the cookies too. We have quite a service for you here, I have to say. She tweeted out the photo of the cookies, and we got the cookies. So are these?
Oh my god, the pink ones! We tried to get these, and they came only in white frosting over the holidays.
You know we don't fuck around.
Where'd you find the pink?
Dude, we have weight. We have people helping people.
Oh wow!
So let me try
Whoa.
this. Dude, I have to say though, I am kind of.
Oh my God, I love this. Chat says, have you changed your mind about motherhood? I remember it was important for you going into marriage. I love this comment. This is not about you. But I was trying to make a point earlier in stream how people don't understand how much has changed. This feels like old news to me that I've decided not to have kids. I feel like I said it 7 years ago. And the fact that like people still don't know that I'm not having children is so fascinating to me. No shade to you, of course, but this is how this is how I think the internet moves. This is why people still think I'm in contact with people on the internet I haven't talked to in like a year or more. I'm like, I haven't even talked to those people. I literally disowned those people like a year ago or like 2 months ago. Like, this is what's so interesting about life is like, yes, things have changed to the chatter who obviously hasn't been around. Welcome. But like, yeah, how long ago did I decide that? So long ago. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, like so long ago. Wait, chances I think it was like a year after lupus diagnosis. I don't have lupus. That was like 2 years ago. Wait, no, the lupus diagnosis is not valid. It's not lupus. That was like 3 years ago. Guys, that was so long ago. That was literally 1 billion years ago. It's fibromyalgia. It's not even lupus. There is no lupus diagnosis, you know? But yeah, I'm fascinated. Oh, Ethan. Yeah, Ethan and I both have lupus. That's a joke. Anyways, I love the internet. I love it. I love it. Like, we just, you know what I mean? It's beautiful, isn't it? It's gorgeous, you know? You know?
Shocked that your diet, like, and from a fat, like,
no.
Like I was watching your.
But this is the thing, you're not supposed to comment on anyone's diet. Like,
I'm sorry, but I feel like as a friend, I need to comment.
You don't think I know? I can't breathe. I can't fucking breathe at night. I think I know that I'm not eating well.
Like seriously, in your Domino's video, you said you started your day by drinking Capri Sun and eating licorice for breakfast. I was like, girl, that is not a good breakfast.
This is during. You know what I'm going to go do when I go home?
What can I do?
Domino's. You just say nothing, and I'm going to.
But you have
to
to.
myself.
You can't just put it off on everyone else. You have to accept some
Babe, don't I
responsibility.
eat salads? I eat salads for dinner like 3 nights a week. Like I try my best, but then when this happens, I'm like, fuck it. I'm just going to get Domino's.
Also, I got to say something. I come from a household where eating a salad is not special. To be fair, I think Assyrians make the best salads. Like I just made my salad again. Eating a salad for me, if it's an Assyrian salad, is not like a treat. It's not like a big deal. You don't go around saying like, oh my God, I eat a salad. And it's like, yeah, like a salad is just a normal thing you have. You always have a salad, or you always have vegetables. You always have pickled vegetables. You always have something. So like to me, growing up Assyrian, like in an Assyrian household with Assyrian food, like, you know, not Syrian food, I'm sure is delicious, but Assyrian food, like, yes, like you always have a salad. Like I just literally, the 5-minute break I took, I ran and like flipped my salad and tossed it and made sure to add more lemon and salt and stuff. So it's like extra ready for me when I want to eat it. But it's just like so funny to me that like people talk about like, I had a salad 3 nights a week this week. But you know what's hard for me is fruit. Fruit is actually the thing I have to remind myself to eat. That's what I struggle with, is like reminding myself to eat fruit. Because though Assyrians love fruit, and my grandparents, my dad, my parents all have fruit trees, I sometimes forget to like make sure to add fruit into my diet as an adult. But I always eat my kiwis. That's my fruit of choice. I always eat a kiwi because they're really good for you. And I kind of focus on that. But yeah, I love savory. That's my problem. But I like raspberries and blueberries too. That helps. Those are like my go-tos. But yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead that Trisha's like, I eat salad 3 days a week. I'm like, okay. I eat just salad for my meals sometimes because it's so good. But I don't like regular salads necessarily. Like I don't always like I love a Trader Joe's salad, you know? But like I don't like all versions of salads. Like sometimes I'll go to a restaurant and they'll serve me a salad and I'm like, this isn't a salad. I can't eat this. But it depends. You know, you got to find the thing that works for you. That's what I always say. It's not that you have to have the salad that looks like everybody else's salad. There's like 1,000 different ways to make a salad. You know, girls?
Domino's later. I was going to eat a salad tonight, but I was like, fuck it.
Because I said that you shouldn't eat licorice for breakfast?
Yeah, like it's triggering.
Oh my God,
it's making me embarrassed. And like, it's just a lot.
It's not embarrassing. You put it on TikTok.
But that you're bringing it up is like, oh, like I don't read.
Wait, good point. Chat says, do you eat kiwis unhinged, skin and all? I have a sensitivity to the skin. So I actually swell up and I get rashes. So I can't even touch it. If I touch the skin on my hands, so, you know, my partner will often volunteer to cut my kiwis for me, but I'm like, it's fine. I'll just suffer. But yeah, I love kiwis, but I can't eat the skin. It's crazy, bro. And yes, I do use quinoa. I made rice. I've been making rice and quinoa mixed together. I've been eating a lot of rice and quinoa. Yeah. I love meat. Barley, like lentils. But I grew up with all of that my whole life. Like when people say like, I can't figure out how to feed myself, guys, put some fucking barley in a crock pot with salt and take some fucking beef from the store for like fucking $10. Put it in a crock pot and you'll eat that for the next week, bro. Okay, like you make some good ass food off of. How do you think the world eats? I'm sorry, with peace and love, I'm gonna slam my keyboard. How do Americans think the fucking world eats? You think they're eating frickin' frozen food? No, they're eating real food. They're eating actual food. What do you mean? Like you think they're all eating tater tots? The whole world feeds itself on food. This is what I'm saying when people have this idea that I'm gonna raise my own vegetables. You can't even fucking eat a vegetable that's made for you at the store. You fucking want a garden and fucking want a homestead? You can't even buy vegetables at a store. And you dream of this land where you're just going to have your own farm? What are you talking about?
Comments and you're like real life comments right now. And it's like, I've had a rough weekend. It's like honestly not great.
And also nothing wrong with getting frozen vegetables. I'm not when I say frozen food, I'm not talking about frozen vegetables or fruits. Shout out to fresh vegetables is great. Frozen vegetables, great. I'm talking about, you know what I mean? You can't get your chicken pot pies pre-made in the freezer aisle and then be like, I'm going to own a fucking farm and grow my own fucking cucumbers when you can't even buy a cucumber, you know?
Okay. Let's forget about let's wipe the licorice and Capri Sun comment from the record. But I did want to watch it because I think the Domino's thing is so funny.
Which I can also, I'm not going to even say it because it was private information. No, it's private. And you told me that's what I do. I weaponize people's private information and I share it. I'm not
Say
gonna
it.
No.
Say it.
No, you see, inappropriate, Ethan. Inappropriate, egging her on.
Thing isn't any better that you do intermittent fasting, that you only eat one meal a day. That's a binge eating disorder. It's bad for your intestines. You're going to get.
It's not. Relax, Trisha. See, now Trisha's mad at him because he went after her eating habits. And so she's like, it's bad to do intermittent fasting. Guys, stop fucking starving yourselves or overeating. Just fucking learn to love food. Learn to love food without, you know, it being at the expense of yourself. You know?
gastrointestinal bleeding, which I had when I did intermittent fasting, and it's not as good for you either. You can have a rupture in your intestines and you could die from that.
Well, we were talking before. I said I'd rather have the eating disorder that makes me skinny.
That's not any better. That's also killing yourself. So good.
Hey, just because I have bad eating habits doesn't mean you can eat licorice for breakfast.
I can't wait to see who dies first.
I can't wait.
By the way, this is why I'm indifferent. Can I just tell you this myself? I think if you want to smoke yourself to death, that's your right. If you want to eat yourself to death, that's your right. If you want to starve yourself to death, that's your right. I think we need to, like, you have the right to die how you want, but I hope you die well. And I try to practice dying well. I would like to die well. And I think that we forget, we always focus on living well, but we never think about dying well, because I've seen people die. And so now I put into consideration, like, I want to die well because I've seen people die badly. And as somebody who's seen someone die right in front of her, like, I have to take things into consideration, right? I think maybe because of that. And I think that, you know, we make choices, but those choices are also rooted in trauma, in our environment, in our education. So again, when I talk about your guys' food, please know that I'm not coming from a place of actually judging you. But if you want it to be different, I promise you there are ways. I promise you there are ways. And I wish I could take everything in my head, like fucking Harry Potter, put it in like a little spell and put it into like your head. I wish I could take everything I know about food and put it into your fucking heads. So that way, when you eat badly, you don't give a fuck. Because listen, I don't care if you eat badly. I don't think you're a bad person for eating unhealthy. I just think if you want to eat different, I wish I could just give you all of my skills in cooking. I wish I could just like check it out of my, because there are ways to do it that are they're so delicious. They're so easy. What I really should do is I need to do like a stream where you guys tell me exactly what you want to learn how to make, and then I teach you how to make it. Because not that you need me, by the way. There are so many cooking channels that already do this, right? There are so many cooking channels that already do this. So I don't know how me doing it would make it better, but I just wish I could take everything that I know and put it in your heads.
I literally can't wait to see who dies first.
Thank you. Chat says working at a hospital. I get what you're saying. Literally.
Pretty bomb though.
Chat says I've been making your bread for so long at this point. The cheese bread? Which one? Because I do have some cooking recipes. You know, I do have some cooking recipes. But really? Because I fucking love that shit, bro. Yes, girl. I do. I need to get my the cheese bread. Oh, isn't that shit good, bro? That shit is so good. I can eat that shit all day. I could eat that shit all fucking day. Ooh, that shit is so good. Yes, Assyrian cheese bread, fire, bro, fire. I should do gluten-free version. Actually, I've been wanting to, honestly. I've been wanting to make a gluten-free version because I'm, gluten-free for sure. This is what I'm saying. Going vegan would basically be never eating Assyrian food again. I'm not going to play with you. That's basically what it is. It's kind of hard. We have dishes that are meat on meat. You know what I mean? Lot to think about.
Cookie.
It was really good.
You weren't fucking around.
I watched it. Oh, maybe I should come over.
How much was this? Is this one of these cookies that's like $1.99? How much was this?
It's like $3.
Holy shit.
They're so
How is this even like how did they even sell it for like $2?
I ate this whole thing on New Year's Eve by myself.
Don't tell me that.
Mass production, bro.
Okay, wait.
It's so good.
Chad says, do you think you dealt with escapism much in your journey, escaping into substances, food, the internet, poor behaviors, or just association? Yeah. Books, characters, music. I spent a lot of my life in my imagination. It's also why my mom encouraged me to be a writer, because she's like, Brittany's always in her imagination. She should write a movie or be an author. My parents really had big dreams for their kids. My parents always encouraged us, probably too much, to be big dreamers. Like, that's why my parents were the ones who encouraged me to do YouTube. Like, ultimately, my parents have a lot of faults, but one of their many good parts, because they have many good parts, is that they always encourage us to be bigger than life. Be a singer, be this, be a producer, be this thing, be the best at real estate, be the best engineer, be the best doctor. Like, they were like, you could be an author. So my parents did encourage me to be a writer. They encouraged me to do a lot. My mom would tell me, oh, the boy who wrote Aragorn, he's a homeschool kid and he wrote this book and now he has a movie coming out. Like, you could be that kid, you know? My parents would definitely dream big for their kids for sure. But I think I escaped a lot into books and music and I would put myself in the stories as like the main characters, and then I'd create news stories where they were all my best friends. And I would like listen to certain music, to certain books, and then it would become like a soundtrack. And then I would escape into movies. And I used to watch a lot of movies. I used to watch the same movie like 10 times a day. I was like, this is my new life. And like similar to Trisha, but different, I would watch like The Mummy, and then I would be like, I'm going to learn everything about Egypt, and I'm going to learn hieroglyphics, and I'm going to go to Egypt one day, and I'm going to do everything Egypt. And like, I would buy all the books on Egyptian stuff, and I would sit there, or like, I'd be like, oh my God, I love anime. I'm going to learn Japanese. And then I would sit there and just like try to learn Japanese, and I'd become obsessed. And then I would like, you know, I would pick like a thing that I really was obsessed with, and then I'd be like, I'm going to learn everything about this thing. And then I would just pick a new thing every so often. And then my parents would be like, Brittany has a new hobby every week. Yeah, well, that's the ADHD. That's the undiagnosed ADHD. You know what I mean? But yeah, I loved my music. And that's why it killed me when my parents broke a lot of my CDs. It was because like that was my escapism. I would like escape into music. Or like today, I wasn't escaping. I was enjoying, but I told my partner, I was like, okay, my algorithm is officially like, I've watched everything I want to watch today. We're transferring to music. And he was like, what are we listening to? I'm like, the soundtrack of Notre Dame, like Hunchback of Notre Dame. So like, I just had Disney on blast today while I got ready for stream. And that was the theme. When I run out of content to watch, I'm like, okay, I'm good on the internet. I go to music. And then when I'm out of music, I go back to content, you know? Or like while I was editing, I don't know what I was doing the other day. I was editing. I was just watching FKA Twigs on a playlist over and over again because I was like in the mood, you know? I just like pick a thing and then that's all I do. And then I just kind of go through. Yeah. But I think I escaped a lot into books. That's why I read thousands of them. I escaped into music. It's why I become obsessed with music. I used to like cry and tell myself stories to music and feel like this is the theme and this is where we're sad. Like I can't listen to this day. There's certain music I can't listen to without like transporting back to where I was in my life at the time. So I just kind of avoid certain music, you know, until I can form new memories to it, because I usually listen to music based off the memories I can form to them. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah. Super.
Wait, Chet says, what were your parents' stance on magic and media's satanic panic? They don't care. My parents, all my Christian friends couldn't read Harry Potter, and my mom literally bought me Harry Potter at Costco. I was there. We were at Costco, and she goes, read this book. It's called Harry Potter. You know? Chet says, can you still escape into a book? I don't know what that means. Are you asking me if I can be so mentally fucked up that I think my life is better in a book than my real life? Or are you asking me if I can still enjoy fiction and imagine myself in it? Because I think 99% of the population puts themselves in the story, right? Like 99% of people who watch movies love the movie. That's why boys love Die Hard, because they think they're fucking Rambo. Do you know what I mean? So like, yes, can't every, like, that's why people watch stuff. Like, that's why people play video games. Don't let a man ever tell you he doesn't fucking love escaping into his imagination when half of those fucking bitches wrote books. You know what I mean?
Surprisingly good. Trisha, did you get a job at Domino's? What is the situation?
There's no confusion.
Here, let me watch this TikTok because I think it's so funny
I had Capri
that you've been doing
Sun
this.
and some red vines. These were a little stale, but I still ate them. And I pull up my hair. This is for sanitary reasons, but it's also really good for your hair. It's not putting it on.
Oh my God. Is this when Trisha was pretending to work at Domino's? She's so weird, bro.
Wrap around twice. And then I put my visor on. Keep the sun out. So then I grabbed my pants and my Demon Slayer backpack and did a quick outfit.
Maybe Trisha's talent is... has something to do with her ability to pretend she works at Domino's. Whatever this is, like Trisha's talent is being able to just literally pretend I work at Domino's. Maybe that's a talent.
Check,
have you ever
followed
seen
by
Demon
a
Slayer?
makeup check. Then I headed out to my car.
Like your gatekeeping cosplay.
Because I remember you saying something about people got mad because you got a Demon Slayer backpack.
Oh no, I haven't seen it since then. No, that was it a backpack or sweatshirt? Because I originally got the sweatshirt. I was like, you don't watch it. And I was like, I'm gonna watch this shit, and it was good. I liked it.
Yeah, like
the anime.
Cover masks. We are in a pandemic. Wear your masks. I had my lunch break and
they watch Demon Slayer like the anime. For real?
Watch TikToks.
Go like that.
Just an hour.
I remember Ethan said he had to stop watching fucking One Piece because of the way they objectified women, and I was gagging. I mean, to be fair, the fan service in One Piece is stupid, you know?
No, I really like.
Well, to be honest, I don't like because you know we get so many. Not
with
black,
some
but.
cinnamon twists.
Well, I'm just showing you that I'm supporting you.
I licked my fingers, but don't worry. I also wash my hands.
Jesus.
Okay, hold on. Chet says cosplay is definitely a talent of hers. Can I be real with you? I don't count it as, I don't know. I feel like does she cosplay? Like, yes, she cosplays, but does she like make her own costumes or does she order them? I'm sorry. Does she even do her own makeup and hair or does she order them? I don't want to be this. I don't want to be a gatekeeper because I think all cosplay is valid. Like, you're totally valid. But she's like, do you know what I mean? Does she actually like sew her own outfits or is she just like buying shit and then dressing up? Is she a I mean, yeah, you know what? You do you. I feel like when poor people cosplay, that's cosplaying because like they don't have the money, but Trisha has the money. So then it feels like, oh, I don't know. You do you. You know what? I don't care. I don't give a fuck. It's all a construct.
You just like it just so you can reference it.
No, I liked it. I literally liked it because I like it. So do you work at Domino's? But it's so funny that you're pretending to work at Domino's.
Well, it's not so much a pretend. It's like a cosplay. I mean, I cosplay Maui from Moana. Doesn't mean I'm him.
No, listen to me. Chat says I never gave One Piece a chance for that reason, though maybe I should give it a chance. One Piece is one of the greatest stories of all time about humanity. You want to know what humanity is like? You watch One Piece. It is one of the greatest fucking stories of all time. And I'm only on episode 800, so I'm still behind. But it is one of the greatest fucking animes I've ever fucking seen when it comes to people. It is so fucking brilliant. And yes, the fan service is ridiculous. And yes, half the time when you say boobs on screen, I'm like, boobs! My partner has to go, she's 16. I'm like, okay, well, you know what? Boobs! Because like, it's stupid. It's stupid. Yes, all the teenagers are sexualized. Ignore that. It is the great, and by the way, how is that not a reflection of how society treats teenagers? Let's be real. But it is so fucking good. It is so fucking good. Watch One Piece. Or you can wait because I think they're doing a reboot of One Piece. You should wait. You can wait because they're doing they're reanimating One Piece to be more concrete and quicker. So you don't have to watch all fucking 12,000 billion episodes, you know?
You know what I mean? It's like
Right.
cosplay Elvis. I'm not Elvis
I guess it's a weird cosplay, but it's funny. I love it.
Thanks. I was surprised people.
That was the fastest 6 I've ever gotten.
Well, I was kind of surprised people like, you know when people like grab onto something, kind of like the snacks. Like,
I thought this was
to
super
me, it
funny.
wasn't funny, but like people kind of like ran with it. And I was like, all right, let me
It was
put some
so
cookies.
funny, dude.
Well, I like that's cool. I like that. And also like the Domino's thing to me.
Yeah, they're making a canon One Piece. Yeah, they are. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna do it, and I'm gonna watch it, of course. We're gonna watch it, of course. So, you know, I'm never gonna catch up with any other anime in the world. You know, why remake it before finishing it? For new generations, new people are getting into it every day, and so it's for those people. And honestly, like, kind of a vibe because honestly, a lot of those episodes are fucking too long for no reason. Okay.
Me like. It wasn't like that funny. I wore the shirt originally in a mukbang where I had no makeup on. Like I wasn't trying to be funny. I just like the shirt because I love Domino's, but it's like BAM merch. It's like wearing Teddy Fresh, My Chemical Romance. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, I just like Domino's, so I was just supporting it. My
Good.
favorite thing is getting the Domino's pizza from the driver because he's always like, oh, you got the black shirt. They get so excited.
The black shirts for managers, I learned from you.
Well, he told me. My driver told me.
Oh.
He was like, I was like, I want a blue one like yours. And he's like, oh, no, but you're the manager. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. I didn't know that.
Where'd you get the gear? Did you
That
buy
was
it?
eBay. But
That was awesome.
someone sent me their blue shirt. This guy on TikTok sent me his blue
So
shirt.
you want to be the manager?
I like to humble myself sometimes.
Right.
And then I got a red shirt off eBay, but everyone's like, "Oh, we never saw that shirt," so I don't know. I don't know where the red.
Maybe you should just. I thought it was funny the idea of you delivering pizzas in your pink Rolls Royce.
Can I tell you, I've been mistaken 3 times for a Postmate in my pink Rolls Royce.
Are you serious?
I picked up my mom one time to go to the hospital, and this was around Christmas time, and I had just eaten Chick-fil-A, but my mom was like literally about to die, so I was like, oh shit, I gotta go get my mom. So I had the Chick-fil-A in my passenger seat, and I'm waiting for my mom. She lives in like an apartment complex, and I have.
Oh, Discord, great question. Do we watch One Piece subbed or dubbed? You can't watch it dubbed. I'm sorry. It's horrendous dubbed. It's so good subbed. It is so fucking good subbed. Just watch it in Japanese. It is superior. Luffy is so fucking, I'm gonna cry. It's so good. You know how Trisha cries over celebrities? I cry over anime. It's so good. Oh, I can scream. It's so good. Listen to me when I say this. You gotta watch it in Japanese. You gotta, okay? It's not no Miyazaki film where you can watch it in dub, and even then the Japanese is great. You gotta watch it in Japanese. I'm sorry.
Have my doors open, and the guy looks in and sees the Chick-fil-A. Obviously, he's like, "Oh, for Chris," and I was like, "What?" Like, I'm waiting for my mom. I was like, "No." He's like, "Chick-fil-A Postmates. That's my order." And I was like, "No."
What? You should have just given it to him.
It was eaten. It was trash. I already ate on the way there, so it was
Exactly. You
trash.
should have given it to him. Here you go. Wow.
It was so weird, and that happened twice to me. And I was like,
Do you ever be like, do you see the
No,
comment?
I'm not that
Hello,
person
do you know
either.
who I am?
I mean, how do I make payments on it? I got to do something. You know what I mean? I got to hustle.
Dude, you got to do a lot of Postmates.
So,
You pay for that card.
well,
I mean, obviously, if you guys have dyslexia and reading subtitles sucks, which I totally understand, watch it in dub. It's not the end of the world. You know what it is? You know what the truth about dub versus sub is? you will fall in love with the voices you fall in love with, but I think American accents fail to emote the actuality of the emotion that the anime depicts. I think that's why Dragon Ball Z dub was so superior in some ways to other dubs, is it does a really good job at emoting, especially when Goku screams. But I do think that at the end of the day, you will fall in love with the voices you fall in love with. I'm in love with the voices. When I hear the voices, I'm like, I know that character, because you start to build up the nostalgia with the voice. So you will fall in love with whatever you want to fall in love with. But like, I couldn't handle Hunter x Hunter dubbed. It was it's so bad. But I really liked the subbed version of Hunter x Hunter. Like, the voices are so good. So again, I can watch JJK. I can watch dubbed or subbed. Dragon, whatever, Demon Slayer, I can watch subbed or dubbed. Sailor Moon, I can watch dubbed or subbed. Dragon Ball Z, I can watch dubbed or subbed. There are certain animes you can watch dubbed or subbed and it's fine. Naruto, I can watch dubbed or subbed. What's it called? Quirks. I can watch dubbed or subbed. Like, it just depends on your desire to associate the sounds. So certain animes I can watch either and I'm good. And some animes I just I can't handle the English. It just depends on your preference, honestly.
It's but like Jojo Siwa texted me, I was like, do you work at Domino's? Like, people legitimately thought that they would say dead ass, do you work at Domino's? I'm like, what? It's fine.
I think it's funny that people really.
I would love to do that. Can we do that segment? Go work at Domino's for a day?
I'm not gonna play. I could really go for some pizza right now. They gotta stop talking about food.
We can try. I think they should be paying you.
I don't need to get paid. I'll pay them to go do that. Like,
You'll pay
in the
them.
kitchen.
Well, just buy a pizza. Here's what we should do.
What's his mom?
Let's get a police radio. Or hack. We need to hack Domino's, intercept people's orders halfway, and then somehow get the pizza and complete the. Or here, what we do: follow delivery man around as he gets to the house. Just say, "Hey, that's for me. I'll take it."
Oh, I never thought about that. Do you think people do that? Like, intercept a pizza like that?
I think it probably has been done in the history of pizza delivery.
Wow, but it's contactless.
And then
delivery.
bring it up.
Huh?
Then I don't know.
No, but Domino's is
trying.
contactless, meaning you can't touch hands. You can't grab the box from the guy. He has to put it down. They have like a little thing that they put down on the.
You know what I realized? I think because I totally get when you guys are like watching 1,000 episodes and subtitles sounds intense. It totally does. But to be honest with you, I watch everything with subtitles now, which is actually a universal experience. Do you know the audio is just getting so much worse on shows that more people are watching it with subtitles? Like, I can't watch What We Do in the Shadows. I can't watch it without subtitles. Like, I have to have subtitles on. So I think I got so used to subtitles in general that I use them for everything. So after a while, the joke when I watch sub is like, oh, I can watch without looking at the subtitles. You kind of get used to the language and you kind of start to pick shit up. But more than that, like, I'm also a speed reader. That's one of the things. I actually am a speed reader, not a verbal one like Trisha. But I mean, I can just look at a page and speed read. That's how I block people so fast in chat. It's like I speed read and I can read very fast. And sometimes I do mix shit up because of my dyslexia. But I do, like, I can read really fast. Like, I can just see a paragraph. Sometimes I even read with just like the picture, but I don't have photographic memory. I just read it. Like, I can see a sentence structure and I can tell you what it says. Even though I haven't read every single word, I can be like, okay, I know what you're saying. So I think that's why subtitles kind of work as well for my brain. But yeah, it can be difficult.
The ground for you. Like, you can't just grab it from someone's hand anymore because it's contactless, COVID.
I think we could convince them.
Maybe if I'm wearing the manager shirt.
Excuse me. I order you. All right. Anyway, we're wasting too much time here.
I love that topic. That's funny. That's a note. That's so funny. That too.
We have so much to talk about.
It's not that funny. I appreciate that people.
It
think
is
it's funny.
It is funny.
Wow. But this is how I'm just so not like, I don't consider myself a comedian because it's like, to me, that's like not funny. I tell Mose all the time, don't try and be funny because he's funnier when you don't try and be funny. But
you literally made a video being like, let me pull it up because I thought this one was so funny too. I was like, wow, Trisha's a genius. This is like the fun. I wish I thought of this to go like pretend to be working at Domino's. Like, it's just so funny. And then
do a shirt, eBay.
And then you were selling it too. Like this one here.
I wasn't really.
Bro, you were totally selling it. Where's the one where you're sitting in the car? Hang on. This one maybe? No, not
what
this
one.
What
are you thinking of? That's copyright.
Oh my God. Don't
There's
copyright
one
my
where you're
stream.
talking about the manager shirt colors. Which one is that?
I was in black or red.
Yeah, I don't see the black one.
I was talking about this maybe?
I can't hear it, Dan.
Domino's verified Twitter itself has said the blue shirts are reserved for the upper echelon of the Domino's employees. They say the red shirts are for newbies and they get schooled by the blue elders. I think this is really fun and it shows Domino's sense of humor. They also take protocol very seriously. If you don't have your hat on,
it wasn't this one. I thought you were in a black. Yeah. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Here it is, girl. Mm-hmm.
Just a little education you don't know, so it's totally fine. But actually, the black shirts means that they are a manager at Domino's. The blue shirts
Well, I
are
hate people
for
that thought that they know
the
everything.
delivery drivers and the pizza makers.
Dude, this is
etc.
hilarious.
So, you know, just letting you know, educating you. Just
How do you not? That's like the funniest shit I ever
Because
seen.
people don't know. I hate that. I hate that people don't know. But I mean, again, I thank you. I honestly am not like trying to be like funny on that.
I don't
but
believe you.
Chat says this rich people cosplaying as minimum wage workers always feels dystopian to me. Yeah, to be fair, it's funnier because she's too rich to work there. But that's also kind of like the irony of it. I actually, do you know what my other dream world is? My other dream world is that regardless of where you work, you like your job and it's dignified. I also have that dream for humanity that I know won't happen because people suck, including the workers. You all suck. Everyone sucks. Don't try to blame other people. You suck too. Okay. But like my dream world is like that. Like when I worked at the deli, it was going so well at some points. And I was like possibly rising up the ranks. But more than that, I just wanted to create like a space where people love to come to work. And for a short time, we all loved coming to work. Like there was an era of my life working in the deli where we were so excited to come to work to hang out, and we had the greatest day, and our deli was doing great, and everyone loved our deli, and the customers loved us, and like it felt so good. And then it crumbled. But it was there was a time where I was like, this is the energy. Or like, I'm not even going to play. Like, I have so many good memories of working in grocery stores because of the people. The people made it great. But then shit becomes real and you start getting yelled at, and like, you have to meet quotas, and the quotas don't make up for like the fact that we don't have enough hours to get this shit done. And then everyone's stressed, and then your coworkers are stressed at you. But like these companies make it stressful because they're like, hey, I want you to do a 12-hour shift in 8 hours. And it's like, bro, how am I supposed to do all this work? You know what I mean? It sucks because like there is like a way, I think, to make a work environment so much more. And you're still working, of course, but like, I don't know. What are you going to do? Huh? But yeah, I think it's kind of weird that Trisha's dressing up as it. But it is like, it's kind of funny, but it's also like, I can see why it's weird.
Like, it entertains me, but Gerard Way entertains me.
Okay.
Nobody cares. You know what I mean?
Okay,
So,
with peace and love, we
I
have
hate
to
that.
move on.
I hate that you said that so much on the last podcast on H3 Live.
Why?
I've been watching H3 Live lately, and it's driving me nuts. I'm like, oh, I don't need to be watching it when I don't see
Why?
it.
You don't like the After Dark? We obviously do. You're always watching it. When we were watching Your Hair by Jay, you were, your video was playing Dan.
No, because they texted me. Dan texted me, like, do you want to come on? So I went to go click, and then you guys were watching it or whatever. Or no, maybe
All right, let's move on.
D'Angelo? I don't know.
We have, first of all, we're doing trivia, pop culture trivia, which you're probably going to dominate me on.
Oh, you already admit to this. That's kind of sad. I don't like when people already know they're going to come in with defeat, but that's
I'm going to try my best. I
Okay,
don't
you're
think
not
I'm very good.
confident about it.
I mean, you just threw me off.
I have beat everybody that's like pop culture. Like, I don't lose ever with anything pop culture, so that's like,
Dude, do you see? I am tater tot obsessed.
who's eating more tater tots? That
Me.
should be the competition.
Although you just,
I really want the word for what Trisha does because she's really good at costumes. Trisha's really good at dressing up. Oh, she's really good at fashion shoots. No, she's really good at photo shoots. What is Trisha good at? Trisha's really good at playing a character. She really should have been one of those characters at birthday. Drag. She's really good at drag. Is drag what she's doing? But don't drag queens also like put a lot of effort into their? Yeah, I think there's like Trisha's really good at costumes. She's like really good at dressing up as characters. You know, themes. Oh, she's good at themes. Yeah, she's really good at that. I love that shit. Like I do love Trisha's outfits are great. Like her Glinda's good. You know what I mean? I want to give her credit for that, right? I'm just trying to properly categorize her, and I don't know what to categorize her as. You know?
just threw 3 in your mouth. I'm doing one at a time.
Yeah. Oh my god, triggering.
What am I? What? Dude, you just threw like 5. You just threw like a whole handful of tater tots in your mouth.
I'm so triggered.
No. Chat says she would kill it burlesque. I think burlesque is too serious for Trisha. What is Trisha? Trisha's the girl who wants to do things half-assed but get 100% of the credit. Because the burlesque dancers I know are very serious about burlesque. It's a craft. It's very hard. You know, like it's very hard to do good burlesque. Trisha wants to do everything, but not good. But yet she wants to be good. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, not that there should be, I don't want to be like a gatekeeper or something, but it feels like Trisha wants the same amount of credit for people who put in like years of work, but she doesn't want to do the work. Like she wants to be on SNL, but she doesn't want to actually do the work of working at a waitress and working her way up Hollywood and getting on SNL. She just wants to she just wants to be on SNL. Do you know what I'm saying? I feel like Trisha wants to do, yeah, she like, maybe that's my own standard of like, I wouldn't want the credit. Like if I dressed up, I wouldn't want people to be like, Brittany's so good at cosplay. Like, don't give me the credit for cosplaying. I'm not doing what they're doing. Like cosplayers, they really like, they put their whole like blood, sweat and tears into it. And I just want to give them that credit. And I don't want to take that credit away from them. And it feels like I would be if I was like, oh yes, I do cosplay. It's like, I'm just like trying to be cute. You know what I mean? Maybe that's what I'm being weird about. I don't know.
Triggered.
How am I supposed to notice that?
Oh my God, I'm so triggered from it. Wow.
Okay, so we're doing trivia, but before we get into that, we have to talk about the fact that this fucking scumbag, Hair by Jay, whoever the fuck this is, went on live and started.
Yes, pay to win. Trisha wants to pay to win. Fuck, that's good, bro. Trisha wants to pay to win, and she does. Trisha pays to win. And I don't want to do that. Like, I either want to earn my right to get the credit, or I don't want to take it away from somebody else who worked that hard. And Trisha's more than happy taking up a space of somebody else because, like, she doesn't give a fuck. You know? So, yeah.
Like, saying the meanest shit I've ever heard anyone talk about.
How did you guys fight? How did you guys get on it? Like, it was weird. All of a sudden, it like changed to them.
We were doing live, and then I think AB was like, yo.
It was your video, Trisha. You posted a video.
AB
about
said, like,
it.
yo,
Oh.
Trisha uploaded a video about this guy.
Oh.
And I was like, oh, what's going on? Because you were crying in the
I
thumbnail.
haven't had a panic attack in a really long time. Like that was like, oh, it was just like a lot. Cause I had seen the video about a week ago, but I didn't really watch it. I just kind of saw it, like he was calling me fat, and I was like, I can't watch this.
It's been up already?
Mm-hmm. And so I didn't watch it, but then I sent the screenshot to my security guard just to like be safe because I was like, this is like weird energy.
Yeah.
I sent it to him. This is after I watched the full video. So,
Ooh, chat. Wait, Discord says, but did she earn it because she has the money to pay to win because she made the money? But she made the money off the backs of marginalized communities and basically hurting people. So I don't like the way she made her money all these years either. I think the way Trisha Paytas has made money all these years is deeply unethical because it's at the expense of other people, like deeply at the expense of other people. So then maybe I don't want to give Trisha any credit in some ways. I want to give her credit as a human. I don't want to give her credit as a career person in a sense. Even though she's Trisha motherfucking Paytas, I also feel like she's been so unethical. But like, you know, I have to give her roses just like I have to give Jeff Bezos his. At the expense of the planet and all of humanity, Jeff Bezos is one of the winners of the capitalistic game. Congratulations. So yeah, I'll give Jeff Bezos his roses and I'll give Trisha hers. But I don't like it. You know?
I watched the full video, whatever, because someone else was telling me about it. And so I watched the full video. Then at the end, that's when he's like, I'm going to like fuck you up that you're going to be anorexic or whatever he said. I don't know what he said. And my mom was going to come to my funeral, something. And so I was like, I just screenshotted that and sent it to my security guard. And then my security guard was like, and he's not like this. My security guard, I sent him pictures in the past. Like, oh, that could be the guy. I don't think it's him. Like, he was like, oh my God. He was here twice. He had his car, everything. And like, again, it just kind of like.
Yeah, Trisha has Nepo baby energy. Trisha has Nepo baby energy, even though she's not a Nepo baby. And that's hilarious to me. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
It freaked me out because I was home alone, slept at 9. He wasn't coming back till like 6 o'clock at night, and I was like home alone. So I was like, I started having a panic attack, and then I remember him showing me that video of him like beating up that woman at like Six Flags, like just and like bragging about that. And then all of a sudden I was like, oh my God. And then you start getting like paranoid or whatever. So I was having like a really big panic attack, which actually like the live helped me because I was like, okay, let me just like calm down. Maybe it's like not as big as like I'm like thinking of it in my head. I mean, it was a nasty video, but I think I just never heard such like hatred. And
Oh
then
my God,
followed
it
up.
shocked the hell out of all of us.
It was crazy.
To be honest, I thought when I first clicked the video, I was like, okay, what's happening? And Trisha's crying again.
Yeah.
But then when I watched the video, I was blown away by what a fucking nasty dude this was.
Oh yeah, it was.
Can I watch it? Is that okay?
Yeah, like what part? Like the whole. Like, it's so long.
Well, here, I have some timestamps. Because apparently some of the nastiest shit he said.
You know what? Chad says she's famous for showing up, and let that be a lesson to you to just keep going. Because Trisha just kept going and it worked. And me, I just kept going and it worked. I know I might not be famous or rich like Trisha, which by the way, famous was never the goal, but rich would be nice. You know, I might not be a millionaire, but I will tell you my greatest skill is just keep doing it. Because every time someone told me to quit YouTube, I didn't. And I just kept doing it. Yes, we are dedicated. Exactly. Dedication. We are dedicated. Literally. And now I do this full time, bitch. Oh, like, you know what I mean? Fuck yeah. And it's because I show up. I just show up. And I really made something of myself. And I think Trisha did the same thing. She just shows up. She's like, okay, all right. And like, it really pays off. It's really nice. Yeah. Let that be a lesson to you. Keep showing up for yourself and then you can show up for others.
We didn't even see on the live. He said something like he was making fun of your suicide. An
Oh,
ad?
yeah. By the way, watch this week's podcast if you haven't, about scheduling and stuff and ritual and routine, because it's about showing up for yourself.
Like saying like, yeah, it was bad. And keep in mind, like the Vegas trip where this initially happened with me and Jeffrey and stuff, like this was after they said some horrible shit about like to jump off and like kill myself outside of the Vegas balcony and stuff, like just some like crazy shit.
Wait, what the fuck is this video?
Okay, so this guy is the original one who told me all the shit that they talked behind my back and like showed me
I don't really remember this, to be honest with you, but I know it happened.
Videos and all that stuff. And I was like, hey, I don't want to be involved because I was like trying to protect Jeffrey. I was scared of Jeffrey. I was trying to protect him because Shane was his friend. Like I was trying to do all that stuff. But that guy from the beginning, he has DMs from me where I said, don't involve me. I'm scared of Jeffrey. And like anyways.
Wait, where's the video? Okay, here's the Hair by Jay. So Hair by Jay was responding to that video?
No. He's
great question. Chat says showing up or being an opportunist. Ooh, showing up is your goal. Being an opportunist is an option, but you probably don't want to be that. You know what I mean? Like showing up for yourself is also believing in yourself and believing that you can be here, that you can be a part of it to some extent. But you know, being an opportunist usually comes at the expense of others. So you know, be careful there. But you always want to show up for yourself, for sure.
Okay, so I'll tell you, like,
here, let's. 14 minutes.
Trisha might be
Jesus.
both.
Here, let's see what this is. So this is Hair by Jay. He's the hairdresser of Jeffree Star.
But not
you
only
had this
that.
really traumatic experience with Jeffree Star in Las Vegas and him.
Not so much him, actually.
Maria, member for 3 months, says, love the stream. Have you read the Let Them Theory by Mel Robbins? No, but it sounds familiar. Let them think badly of you, like let them think that of you. No, I don't know that person. I see they were on Jay Shetty, so it's automatically a red flag. But let's see. Yeah, I don't know this one.
Oh,
It was
really?
really Jeffrey talking shit and then his little like minions and crew like laughing. They ditched me for dinner. Just like petty stuff. He threw my Balenciaga in the trash. I have text messages from Jeffrey that said, and I told Shane, I told everybody this as soon as I got home, that he was like, and I showed him the text message. I was like, hey, I need my Balenciaga sweatshirt because I wore.
It's got good reviews though. Is this the self-help bubble? I'll see if it's on Spotify because I've been listening to audiobooks.
Something really sexy. We went on a private jet, but I bought my own ticket home because I wanted to leave early. And so I bought a Balenciaga sweatshirt because I wanted to wear it on the plane because I couldn't wear my sexy stuff. And I'm like, hey, can I just come get my Balenciaga from you guys? Because they would like ditch me for dinner. And he's like, oh, Maddie, his assistant, threw it in the trash. And it was like a $900
What?
sweatshirt. And they did. I like, yeah. Oh, wait.
What?
Wait,
He
so-
is the behavior. So it's almost. By the way, it's unbelievable the way you describe it. But what's crazy about this stream from Hair by Jay is that he literally corroborates everything you're saying.
Of course. No, but not only
It's
does he
all
do it.
true.
That guy you saw before, he told me. Another guy, Oscar, said he doesn't mind if I say his name. Oscar Wilde, who was on that
Mhm.
trip, he's tattooed. He also confirmed it and also said other stuff that Jeffrey continued. So the reason I didn't accept Jeffrey's apology is because he continued to talk shit and said I was on drugs, said I was on heroin to this guy Oscar. Like different people have said this. And of course, yeah, he confirms it here, which is something I know.
He confirmed everything.
To my face. I'm telling you, like saying they threw my shit in the trash, like smacking food out of my hand, like all that stuff like on the trip. It was on his Snapchat. Like it's
No, Dr. Ramani praise in my chat, guys. She's a fucking narcissist herself, I swear to God. Dr. Ramani is Queen specializes in narcissism. Dr. Ramani is a narcissist. I'm telling you right now, she has the worst energy I've ever seen in a human being. And I've recommended her work to other people, but the more I watch Dr. Ramani, you tell me she's not a narcissist. Just like what's that other therapist on YouTube? There's 3 of them. 2 are diagnosed the narcissists, and Dr. Ramani's the 3rd. I swear to God, she's a narcissist. She is negative, like harbors negative feelings. Like she is so negative. She is like not helpful, but not. You know what she's helpful for? Hating people. If you want to hate people, watch Dr. Ramani. Okay, you want to hate people, watch her. But there's 2 other therapists. They're men on YouTube. I stopped watching because one, they're diagnosed narcissists, which is not their fault, but you can see it in their work. You can see it in their work, and Dr. Ramani reminds me of them too. Okay, you can like her if you want. Like I said, when I first watched Dr. Ramani, I used to send her work to people, and then I started watching her more, and I was like, wait a second. She breeds hatred. She makes you hate people in your life, and that's not the way to cope. She said she'll never forgive her narcissists. What? That's the most narcissistic thing I've ever heard in my life. You know, she said has like 6 narcissists in her life. Who has 6 narcissists in their life, guys? NPDs? Are you crazy? Come on. This rate of the population that's narcissistic is so small, and she's got 6 people she knows. Sounds like a narcissist. Only narcissists think that everybody's a narcissist. I swear to God. Okay?
It's stuff that happened to my face. Like, but
This
then
is like some high school
it was
horrible bullying.
awful.
Why are they doing this?
And that's why I left early. They ditched me for dinner. I like left early because it was, and also like I just left early. It was just like a lot. And then Hair by Jay specifically, like we had worked together before, but he also just did Chrissy Teigen's hair, Kendall Jenner. Like he does high profile people. So to like show my phone number, it was just really weird.
Just the way he talked about you.
Well, but here's the thing. I never had issue, and I'll tell you why he made this video. So I didn't really have issue with him. The only thing was he overcharged me when I came back up until the trip. I asked him for these wig prices, and he's like, first he said Jeffrey's taking care of it, but then I didn't want to like rely on that. So I'm like, can you just tell me how much? Never gave me a price. Never gave me a price. I'm like, how much? How much are the wigs? Never gave me a price. He didn't give me a price because he always was saying Jeffrey's taking care of it, whatever. Again, I don't expect it. I even offered for the pay for the hotel room, the jet, everything. Anyways, long story short, the minute I land back from Vegas, which is 2 days earlier than them.
Great point. Discord says, I don't trust any therapist who says someone can't get better. Exactly. If you think a person with a diagnosis can't get better, like what the F, like a narcissist can't get better, when we know for a fact NPDs can get better, we already know this. Do you know what I mean? Like we already know people with NPD can get better. They might not get perfectly better. They might not get better in the way that you expect them to, but there is work being done that can help people. Like, you know what I mean? Can you imagine being a medical professional and being like, they're lost? Like, girl, get out of your field, girl.
I'm like home, whatever. He sends me an invoice and it's a Sunday. It's the day before President's Day. And I was like, and it was overcharged. It was more than he charged me in the past. And that's why I asked him for the wig because it was more. And he shows it. He shows the receipts.
Okay. Chat says, I wish Dr. Kirk would react to her. I wonder what he would say. I've seen him react to some of hers. He's never explicitly said it, but I know he is under his breath said, from my understanding, I don't want to put words in his mouth, that he definitely gives a side eye to some of these content creators who talk about narcissism because they talk about it with such fear. It's like the same way people talk so vitriolically about NPDs, there are people who talk that way about borderlines. A borderline ruined my life. Borderline's a sickness of the soul. Anyone who's borderline is just going to abuse and take advantage of you and ruin your life. Like, okay, everybody fucking relax. I know people who aren't borderline who will do the same thing to you. So you can be afraid of borderlines all you want, but you should be afraid of men. Just kidding. That's a joke. We're not misandrist here. But seriously. Okay, you want to use real statistics? It's not the borderlines you should be worried about. It's the people in your family. Okay, girl. Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Me. But he tries to say in the same DM that he says Jeffrey's covering it.
How much did he charge you?
It was $4,000 total.
Yeah,
for 2
you
weeks.
told me that on the After Dark episode we did, but that blows my fucking mind.
Oh, did you see
how much should it cost?
If you show the
$4,000
receipt
for 2
from last
wigs?
summer for a music video, he charged me $7,500 for 3 wigs. But his day rate is $3,000, $1,500 per wig. So he was originally charging $1,500 per wig. Now he's charging me $2,000 per wig.
So wait, do wigs really cost that much for a good wig?
No.
What is a good wig?
Wigs can be very expensive. I don't know how a good wig costs, but I feel like wigs can be expensive.
Usually cost.
I mean, they can. Like, I'm not gonna say no because people pay that rate. Kendall Jenner, Jeffree Star, they pay that rate. I mean, for me, I get like, not that this is a good wig, but I've had wigs before that are good that are like $500 or something. Anyways, it's fine. I don't debate that. Like, I paid it before, I paid it again. But the fact that he charged me like an extra $500 when in the text messages himself, he's like, Jeffrey's covering it, and then the next day, in this he says, but Jeffrey didn't cover it, even though the text message says he did. Whatever, it didn't matter, and that was my whole point. So when he asked me, I was like, I can transfer it, but at this time I had 2 different bank accounts. I'm like, I have to wait until tomorrow to transfer it. He like blew up my phone constantly, like, are you sending the money? Are you sending the money? The next day was President's Day, so it didn't go through, and he was, whatever. But regardless, I paid him on Tuesday $4,000. He overcharged me by $1,000, and I paid him, and that was it. That was nothing yet. This was brought up because in a mukbang recently that I did, because
exactly. Jet says, damn, humans really gonna human even when you're educated, especially when you're educated. But yeah, society is so black and white with how they think. Medical professional or not, you're still just a person. Enlightened or not, you're still just a person. The dilemma is on the spectrum. We are not all the same, but we are all the same. In our depth of our humanity, we're all the same. Humanity-wise, we're all the same. Animals and humans, we're all the same. But on a spectrum, which is where we judge things within context, yeah, we're not all doing fucked up shit. Like, everyone's doing a level of fucked up shit, but not everybody is doing the fucked up shit everybody's so afraid everybody is doing. We need to stop being paranoid. Most of the people you meet on a daily basis aren't doing fucked up shit the way you're afraid they are. They're doing somewhat fucked up shit, but the worst, God, they're not fucking doing all this paranoid fucking shit. Like, most people are be chillin'. In all of my years on YouTube, it's never the majority of people I'm worried about. It's the 1 to 10 people in the community I'm in that I'm worried about. Okay? It's never the whole of them. It never is. It's not the whole of humanity. The whole of humanity has problems. But we're not as fucked up as we think we are. Because you know why? You go in and out of your day on a daily basis and show up to my stream and you're doing relatively fine. Look at your own life and count the days out of the year where you truly have issues, and it's going to be the minority. Not your regular day issues. We all have issues. But like, you can walk out of your house and basically get through the day without coming home to a crazy story, right? humanity basically works. Like as a species, we're doing pretty well, but everyone's got problems, even therapists. That's why therapists need therapists. Ever hear that? You're not a bad person because you need therapy. You're not a bad person because you're suffering from trauma and you can't catch it. Therapists need therapy. These Machiavellian mothers give birth to these Machiavellian children who become your therapists. Ethan! Therapists need therapists. I would know. Benzos, therapists, trans people. It's the dark triad. I tell you, it's a dark triad.
You know, we had talked about Jeffrey on the show, and I was like, maybe I was like too hard on him because Shane is in my ear telling me Jeffrey's all alone. He's so sad. He has nobody. And so I'm like, oh, fuck, maybe I'm like too hard on him. You know what I mean? On Jeffrey. So in the mupping, I'm like rationalizing this. And I'm like,
true. Discord says it's just crazy to think that doctors and judges can have a bad day and that will affect their ability to do their job. And you might go to prison because your judge is hungry. You might get a bad diagnosis or the wrong medication because your doctors didn't sleep enough that night. That's why I say you better be, you better be self-aware and like aware of how people work because humans can be flawed. Okay.
Like I know Jeffrey comes from like a hard background, like all this stuff. And I said, on the Vegas trip, maybe it was like, he's just, he's so used to getting bullied. He bullied me or whatever. And so I'm trying to rationalize this in my head. I said, but the only thing that kind of bothered me, I didn't say his name. I said, the person doing our wigs overcharged me. That's all I said.
You didn't even call him out.
I didn't call him out. I didn't say his name. I wasn't even mad. I was like, it just kind of felt weird. It like rubbed me the wrong way after I asked him so many times, whatever. And that's all I said. And then I saw this, he did right after, and this huge like 38-minute live. And I just saw a little bit until I saw like and then I watched the full thing on Friday when I made the video. And it just like triggered me all over again just because like.
Dude, it was so nasty.
By the way, sorry, Discord's like Brittany had me pausing, gasping, and shitting when she called out the Mendez bros. Can I just tell you this right now? All the Predator stuff that's happening on YouTube right now, all the debate bros that are going down right now and facing federal, you know what I'm saying? Okay. The excuse everyone is giving them is like, what about their trauma? What about their actions? Well, they're abusing abusive people. What does it matter? I don't give a fuck. It's not ethical. It's not good. We are so morally bankrupt right now that we are making excuses for abusive behavior because somebody is a trauma victim, which I understand. There's a difference between explaining why someone did something, which, by the way, we have no indication that the trauma is the reason that they exactly did this action so much as their lack of morals, right? But an explanation is not an excuse. My heart goes out to the Mendez bros for being molested by their dad or whatever. That fucking sucks. Being molested doesn't mean you get to go murder people though, huh? Right? I don't want to live in a society where, oh, you were molested, you're allowed to murder people. We're not going to murder people. But the people who did the molesting know to go to prison. And maybe we could start with, I don't know, believing fucking victims and moving off evidence. If we didn't have to, like, hello? Maybe if we started there. But you can be a child, you can be a victim and a predator. You can be a victim and a murderer. You can be somebody who was molested and be a shitty person, right? You're still not responsible for your molestation. The person who molested you is responsible. So all these people who keep saying, well, if you abuse a bad person, what does it matter? You matter. You, Habibi, you matter. I want you to matter more than the people who've hurt you. You matter. Don't become the ugliness that you've experienced. And at some point, we just have to, we have to accept it is what it is. People become ugly. But it's your choice to stay there, girls. Don't be ugly because the world is. Okay? That's the excuse, right? Well, the world has been ugly. Okay. Well, like I say, the world's a reflection of itself as a whole. So if you become ugly and you're mad the world is ugly, sis, look in the mirror. Look in the fucking mirror. Thank you.
And by the way, his justification, because like, I've never hated anybody as much as this guy hates you, apparently. I've never seen anyone so nasty to another person, especially online, recording yourself. His justification was that Jeffrey brought you on that trip, so you shouldn't complain, and 2, that you were boring.
That was the first time I heard that one, which I understood because I didn't go to the clubs with them. I was like,
okay, but so?
That's what I'm saying. It's such mean girl. That's why I never was like trying to cancel Jeffrey. I never did an exposed video because I was like, this is just mean girl shit. It's not something that I feel like you need to cancel somebody for. That's the only reason I
How old is Jeffrey? Can someone look that up?
He's like 35 or 36. He's older than me. And Jay too. Jay's like 36. This guy's like not young.
35, and he's criticizing you for being boring.
And then I have horrible
Did
skin.
it-
Jay
did you-
criticizes me because I said I was going to wear my natural hair out and I didn't need to do my wig because we were running late. And he's like, oh my, he was like mocking me because I was like fine with wearing my natural hair. He's like, she had nasty ass hair. I was like, like it's so weird.
Like you're embarrassing them by not
I
being all
guess.
glammed out.
I don't know. It was so weird.
They're shitty people. They're horrible people, which is interesting because in this next episode, Shane and her break up their friendship. So in this episode, did Shane's thing not happen? And in this episode, this was like the era where everybody was kind of, I think we were over Jeffree Star, right? I feel like Jeffree was over so long ago, you know? But it's the fact that she even wanted to be liked by Jeffree Star, which is crazy. Yeah, who Trisha chooses to get validation from is interesting. That's trauma for sure.
Makeup on when I went on the plane. Like, I don't know.
Like Trisha is so traumatized that she keeps trying to get validation from shitty men. And she's traumatized enough to also try to get validation from being wild on the internet at the expense of marginalized communities, which is unethical, which is why I want to see her really own what she's done and not just feel bad because people are mad at her. I want her to really understand it, but I don't think she does. I don't think she intellectually even gets it. Like, I don't think she actually understands it, but maybe she won't, maybe she will. But yeah. Oh, yeah. And then she did have him on the podcast recently, but then didn't post it. It's like, that's kind of crazy. Oh, man, that's kind of crazy.
Also, they were making fun of you because you asked the price of a Balenciaga
yeah,
bag.
he's like, we don't
Which,
ask
by the way,
prices.
I'm pretty rich by most people's standards. I wouldn't buy a fucking Balenciaga bag without looking at the price tag. That shit costs like $8,000.
It was crazy. And so when I bought the Balenciaga, I bought it and he's like, oh, we'll just have it sent up to my room. And that's how he threw it in the trash because, oh, can I clarify something? though?
Bro, that is
Let me clarify this. So
unbelievable.
I had the text message. I showed everybody the text messages after it happened because I was like shaking when I came back because there was a lot of triggering stuff.
Yeah.
Like you should just jump off the balcony, like crazy shit like that. And I was just like, okay, it was just like a lot being on drugs. This other kid on the trip. Well, anyways, so, but here's the thing. So 2 months later, after I'm sure Jeffree caught wind that I started telling probably Shane probably told Jeffree. All of a sudden, his makeup artist, Boomcat, who I don't know or anything like that, he texts me, "Oh, babe, I have your Balenciaga. I've had it in my car for months. Like, can I Uber it to you?"
What?
And then I got the Balenciaga like 2 months later.
What?
You think they just bought a new one? Or he gave it to him?
Either gave it to him or I don't know.
Sketchy either way.
I don't get how he threw it in the trash. Chat, did you distract me that I missed this story? I don't get how it ended. Who was paying attention to them telling the story? Why did it go in the trash?
Stole it. Yeah, I was. It was that to me was like, and then it was so.
That
it was
is
more than a sweatshirt.
just-
I had sweatshirt, I had shoes. It was like a couple $1,000s, and I make like
Hello, that's a lot of money. You
Yeah.
don't need to justify wanting your fucking property.
there was so many just that trip was like awful, like from beginning to start, like just awful, and they were just awful, and I was just like, you know. And to me, like I always thought I was hard on Jeffree because like that is a cross example of someone who was just bullied and everyone like he always talks about how people call him the F word and all that stuff. He's like, oh, look at me now, like well, you know, all that stuff like that because I think he like was bullied so hard.
He told her it went in the trash, but it was a lie. He gave it to somebody. But why did he put it in the trash?
But like at the same, because that's what it feels like, and they bully Jay, so I think that's where Jay's coming from.
Really?
Because,
They do?
Oh, he would tell him to like move
What a-
seats, sit in the
ugh.
back. Like
Ugh.
yes, I remember one time he had Boomcat like fish out a French fry in his car. He's like, while we went in to eat, he's like, go look for that French fry I dropped. Like just like really nasty shit. And I hope he overpays
Oh,
them. I hope he
gross.
get paid a lot. But here's
God,
the thing,
Jeffree
I
is a
don't need
disgusting
anybody.
monster,
I didn't
bro.
want to. It was awful. It was.
Ew, what a psycho.
Well, it's just like Mean Girl, and like I said, do I think like people should stop buying his makeup? I'm like, I don't know, he's just not a good person to me. Like, he just wasn't nice.
But that makes sense. That actually justifies his behavior because he acts like, oh, well, you shouldn't complain about Jeffree because he did all this stuff for you. And it's like, bro, you're his fucking hairdresser. You're his servant. The
Yeah.
only reason he brought you is to fucking serve him.
Oh, I mean, he doesn't treat them nicely. Like, it just wasn't. And that's why I never, and you know, in this video, Jay goes, but you know what? If we call her to hang out, she'd hang out with her. Jeffree's called me multiple times to come over to his house, and I'm like, no, thank you. Like, I politely decline. Like, I
Dude,
have no interest in
Jay,
it.
he's not your friend. You're his hairdresser. He just uses you for your service, bro.
Well, did you?
Okay, you're saying he never put it in the trash. It was a lie, but why would he put it in the trash? Like, why did Trisha accept that explanation? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, if somebody came to me and said, hey, I put your bag in the trash, is a Balenciaga a bag or is it a clothing? I put your Balenciaga in the trash. I'd be like, you threw away my shit, bro? Like, that's kind of crazy to throw away someone's shit. Like, why'd you do that? Do you know what I mean?
Did you see Jeffree tweeted that he goes, good morning to everyone except the guy who used to do my
Yeah.
hair. So obviously,
What?
but you know, this comes
Gross.
from, I know they talk about this shit because like him insulting me by renting my house and not buying it, which
He was. I know this is Jeffree because he's doing this to please Jeffree.
Of course.
He's you can tell he's only doing this because he wants to please
this
Jeffree.
is an extreme example, but it does like, it's like very much like Manson cult vibes. Like Manson didn't do anything, but people are like, oh, you want us to go kill somebody? Like, okay, you
I
know
think
what I mean?
I think he's just rich and they want a piece of the action and they
Of
want to be in his
course.
good grace because he's influential and he's got money. He pays them a lot of money, so they don't want to do anything. They
Ew.
want to. They want to be a part of that.
That's like, I always keep saying this when I was saying it's like devil shit. It's like when you sell your soul for money or views, it's like, that's to me, it's so gross. And I would never do it. never would do it. I think it's nasty. I think this is the kind of shit that comes out from it.
This is why people hate Trisha Paytas. This is why people hate Trisha Paytas. Because be fucking for real right now. Be fucking for real right now, Trisha Paytas.
And it like incites stuff. Like it's bad. It's bad energy.
So-
I felt really bad energy after all this. I was like, oh, this does not feel good.
So let me watch this because after I watch this, I want to know how Shane and Jeffrey reacted.
These motherfuckers are, and I normally don't like to speak up on them, but they're fucking lucky that Jeffrey's actually a nice person. They're taking advantage that Jeffrey's not about airing people out anymore. Okay?
Dude, this guy's
Air me
so
out for
far
what?
up Jeffrey's ass.
What was he airing me out for? For him being a shitty person?
For
like
stealing your hoodie.
like, that I like protected him
For
and
bullying
yeah.
you?
For like I don't understand that. What?
Like, bro, can you try not to be such a fucking like simp?
I know. I just
Holy shit. And by the way, the fact that he's doing all this while someone's working on his hair blows my... Like, he is saying the meanest shit ever, and this girl's just casually doing his hair.
Oh, she's not casual. She's also like laughing, and she's also not skinny herself. And I'm not fat shaming her, but it's like really.
I didn't even notice that lady's body. I didn't even process it. I didn't even notice why Trisha's so fat phobic, bro.
Really? Like you're gonna
I get it though. Like I do understand that realistically, like fat phobia is in our psychology, and until you deconstruct that shit, you're just gonna like keep noticing everyone's fat. I get it. I've been there. I'm still there. Who knows? But like I understand her eating disorder and her like relationship with her fatness is her fat phobia. Ironically enough, like fat people suffer from fat phobia. You know what I mean? Like I get it, but like Jesus.
Laugh at that you're gonna make fun of someone's weight while someone behind you is heavy set. Like
She's probably scared. She's like, this guy's fucking crazy. He's gonna wrap this up and get out of there.
He's lucky he's a nice person. How are you going to talk about a person
Turn up a bit, yeah.
after you got in a private jet that was paid for? You didn't spend the
Oh, you flew me in a private jet? Okay, you can just shit my fucking open mouth then. It's like, who cares? You bought me a ticket. Big fucking deal.
I was like, what? You can buy a private jet to Vegas for $10,000. It's like not that expensive. Like
10,000. You can get a plane ticket for like 200.
No, like a private jet he got.
Okay, who fucking cares? That doesn't justify you being a douche.
That's so bizarre to me.
But that's how they think in their world. In the world of Jeffree Star, it's like, okay, I pay you, and you're my man toy. You're my monkey. Dance.
That's literally how it felt, and I was just like, I go to Bora Bora first class, France first class, like Greece. I pay for all those trips. Like I don't need this trip to Vegas. Like that's very.
But who cares? Also, it's like a 45-minute flight. It's like.
And
dude, it's not okay. It's crazy. It really exposing him and Jeffree's worldviews. This to me is the closest glimpse we've seen of actually who Jeffree Star is.
Yeah,
through this guy.
Yeah, I mean, he was just in like Wyoming with him, you know, like a few days prior. Like he's like, this is someone that's close in his circle. It's like, and Jeffree originally was like somewhat defending him until he got more backlash, and then he's like, okay, now he's gonna be.
Good
fired.
morning to everyone but this hair guy.
But before that, he's like, girl, keep this online. Love you. Like just
Right,
so
right.
condescending, and
He's
I was like,
I don't want to get involved. Yeah.
just so disgusting. And it was like honestly the most traumatizing thing, and like seeing him in that light and just like telling people to like jump off the ledge, and like just really like gross shit. And I was like so tired. It was something that was still eating me a year later, which is why I was like rationalizing in my head. It's something that all the people close to me know that it like really affected me. And then Jeffree told Oscar that I like when I bought my pink Rolls Royce, I sent a text to Jeffree like, and I was like, oh, now am I you yet? Like something like whatever. And he's like, oh my god, how pathetic that she wants to be me. It's like, yeah, I like admired you. Like I thought he was cool. He had a cool house and he had a makeup company, and I was like, why are you making fun of someone who like wanted to be like you?
By the way, and sorry, you're the fucking hairdresser that literally follows him around and tap dances whenever he wants you to.
Oh,
like, sorry, bro.
he cowers around
You are
Jeffree.
such a jealous little bitch. Fuck this guy. And that's why I saw this and I was like, fuck Jeffree Star. Fuck this hair by Jay guy. You know what? Fuck them all.
It's because my issue was with Jeffree saying all this shit, and now seeing that he like confirmed this, but he's trying to stand up for Jeffree in this like weird
Well,
light.
it's good in a way he did this because it really exposed Jeffree.
Okay. Your fucking room was paid for. He paid for the fucking concert to go see Mariah Carey.
Who gives a fuck? That doesn't justify being a bully.
For the food for the restaurant. And you're right, bitch. You were such a boring time.
Okay, so he says, it's hard to even believe this person's real. He says, we bought you all this stuff and you were such a boring time. So that justifies us bullying you.
Rude.
Like, hello.
It's so insane. It's crazy.
What do they mean you're a boring time? What were you expect to go out there and tap dance for them? You're the
know.
entertainment or something?
I guess because like I went to the shows, but like they ditched me for dinner, and then when they went to a club, I just didn't go with them because I don't go to clubs. I guess that's it because I didn't want to go clubbing with them.
Like who gives a fuck
I
about
went
clubbing?
shopping
You don't even
with
talk
them.
at the clubs.
I would shop with them, and they would all like go and like they would all ditch me behind, so I went back to my hotel room. Like it was awful. It was like the worst time ever. Like they were so fucking mean.
Crazy.
You were such a boring time. You were so negative. I remember he even checked it like, yo, what is wrong with you, bro? We're trying to make you feel better. Because she was like, we were like, hey, we have to leave by 9 o'clock. It's 7 o'clock. Like, I'll put Trisha's wig first, and then I'll put Troy. Oh, no. If we don't have time for mine, I literally will go out like this. I don't care. Like, you know, I'm perfect.
Dumb fuck. Of course. What? Like, how is that a criticism that you wanted to go out natural?
So again, this throws back to them saying like Jeffrey's taking care of your wigs and all this stuff. So like he was like, I'll do your wig, and I was like, if there's no time, don't worry. Because in my head,
You're just trying to be nice,
right? Because I'm like, Jeffrey's paying for him to be here because he never did anything with my wigs, and I was like, oh, Jeffrey's paying him to be here. Like, if you just want to do Jeffrey's, it's fine. I'll go out like this. It's not a big deal because we're running late. So like that was so weird. I'm like, just because I wanted to go out with my natural
you were just
hair?
trying to be nice.
Literally, because I thought, oh, and I don't want to step on Jeffrey's toes with his glam team, like, you know, all this stuff. Like,
but either way, why do you care that much? Why are you so angry about it? Like, this is not a big deal.
4, 3, 2.
Oh, then you were playing ours, and I was like, who's playing sound? And it was your video.
Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. Did I leave that in?
Yeah, you left it in.
I was so just like blacked out at this point. I didn't know
because it happens. I'm not going to name who it is, but there's somebody on the crew that always plays background sound on accident. So I was like, was it you?
Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny.
This Jake guy's so boring, bro.
Just like
I do not care about him.
He's so fucking lucky he does not air this bitch out.
Bro's airing himself out right now.
What's the problem? It's people get upset when they have something good.
Here he is trying to analyze.
And then
the dude has 2 brain cells. Don't think too hard.
I know.
We talked about your skin, bitch. But your fucking skin looks like shit till this day a whole year later, bitch.
Oh yeah, this guy wasn't mean to you. This guy's not a bully.
In his apology video, he's like, I had no problems with Trisha Paytas. It's like, rude.
This is the meanest shit I've ever heard in my life. Like, I'm sorry, I have to go back.
Okay, no, fuck you, fuck. No, him going after her skin is like Trisha going after everyone for she calls everyone a fat bitch. Like, I don't know why we're pretending like Trisha also doesn't go after people for like how they look and everything. That's what I'm saying. Trisha isn't that much better. Like, she's pretty much the same as them. She goes after people for how they look. She goes after Ethan. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, she will go after Ethan. She's not better than them. She keeps saying she's better than them, but like, you're not. At the end of the day, that's why do you guys understand? I don't know. Okay. Imagine remember when Dr. K was talking to Dr. Kirkonda? Remember? And Dr. Kirkonda asked him if he knew who reported him to the board. And Dr. K said, I know, but I'm not going to talk about that. Because if he talked about that, now he's putting himself in a position to be talked about by that community, by that person. Now that person is validated. So now that person gets to make a video saying I was mentioned by Dr. K. And now that puts Dr. K stooping down to their level because now he's joining in the he's putting himself versus making sure it's separate. So like, I've been very strategic about not engaging in certain topics on the internet because once you talk about it, now you are, whether you like it or not, you're back in the sphere. You're back in the bubble. So Ethan and Trisha consistently put themselves into the spheres, into the bubbles. That's why they become no different than Keemstar at the end of the day. If you're lolcalling with Keemstar, then you are Keemstar level. Like, why do I say there's a reason you don't answer certain DMs? You don't answer Keemstar's DMs. You don't answer Trisha or Ethan's DMs. You don't answer these people's DMs because once you do it, now you're associated. You cannot say, I didn't answer those DMs. I don't talk to those people. Because the moment you talk to them, now you get sucked into association and in the bubble. And I know, because I blocked a lot of people in the last 12 months, that I was making that mistake. I realized I was making that mistake by even talking to people who were different. Now, all of a sudden, I was like associated and I couldn't get myself out of the bubble. So I just went and I blocked everybody and I said, I'm not talking to any of you hoes. Because like, at the end of the day, they like it. And I couldn't believe it until I saw it recently. And I can't believe every single person is still just brain rotted in that space and just trying to get their 15 minutes of like, it's so toxic. And I'm realizing like I was a part of that bubble for a second and I want to make it clear. I like looking at the drama. I don't want to be the drama. I like watching it. I don't want to be it. And so you gotta, even though it's tempting to engage because you want to have the conversation, it's not safe. As Trisha Paytas once said, this might be a safe space, but the internet isn't. As wise Trisha once said, okay, The internet is not a safe space. And they are hungry. So Trisha and Ethan, like, they're no better at the end of the day if they keep engaging with these fucking horrible kinds of people. So the fact that present day Trisha at any time even gave Jeffree an opportunity to be in her life at all is crazy. It means she hasn't learned. Or the fact that she didn't vet Leo Skepi, or maybe she hasn't cared. Like, only 2 podcasts have talked about Leo Skepi. Me and Do We Know Them, right? Like, Jesse's podcast, right? Is that the name of it? So, like, nobody else has really talked about Leo Skepi. It's kind of interesting. And he keeps getting collabs. He keeps getting, like, you know, it is what it is. And remember that Ethan started associating with that really toxic bro bubble, debate bubble, right? His new Hassan video is coming out. I wonder how many of those resources are going to come from freaking Hassan haters. Do you know what I'm saying? I doubt Ethan has anything on Hassan. He keeps saying it's going to be a banger. It's going to be crazy. There's no way it's a real takedown of Hassan. I just don't believe it. Because I bet he got all that information from that cesspool of people who don't care about the truth. They just want to hate Hassan, bro.
Adam being so rude, so hateful.
I'm so shook by it.
He's like, yeah, we did make fun of your skin.
Look at it now. It's still shit, bitch.
Like, holy fuck, dude. You are such a piece of shit. You're like a fabled piece of shit dude.
He's so fucking lucky.
This is live. Imagine what they talk about privately.
Right.
You know what's the problem? It's people get upset.
Here he is trying to be
when they have
Sigmund
something
Freud. People get upset.
Good.
He didn't even finish his thought.
And then they do something stupid. You talked about your skin, bitch. But your fucking skin looks like shit till this day a whole year later, bitch.
Oh my God. Bro, first of all, you know that like having bad skin isn't a personality defect, all right? It's genetic, and most people can't control that.
But like
skin.
the anger with that, like, look at your fucking
But
skin.
also,
Like,
you're like 38. What the fuck are you talking about people's skin like that?
so
he's
blown away.
38.
So Jeffree, like the drug thing, saying I was on.
By the
drug
way, your
test.
skin is nice. Your skin is not bad. Just so you don't feel bad about that.
Yeah, well, there's definitely something wrong with my skin now. My skin then, I mean, and Jeffree knew this, and everyone knew this, so that's that.
They know you're insecure about it, so they're like,
Well,
fuck you.
And I was on that drug binge. Like Jacqueline Hill's ex-husband was out, and we did a bunch of drugs, and everyone saw it like online. Like I was just coming off of like a really high like meth binge, and like so my skin was like horrible. And like I opened up Jeffree days prior to this trip, which is why he invited me on the trip. I was over just at his house by myself, and I was just like, yeah, like my body's fucked up from like drugs, my skin's fucked up because when I take drugs, I can't be an addict because I fucking like my skin was horrible. And he's like, oh my God, like no, like that, you know, like you're brave, you're like getting sober. So for the fact that they were like making fun of my skin like after this like huge binge, I was just like, what the fuck? And this was like,
crazy.
and I was like shaking still from it. Like I was like, I don't know, it was like crazy. He's like, you need to come to Vegas and like get away from it. Like that's why he invited me on the trip, and then to invite me and be like her skin shit. I mean, it was like it was crazy. And even now I'm like going through something, which is why my skin is bad.
Instead of being like, it's okay, you don't want to come clubbing. Why don't you just stay in the hotel and relax?
Yeah.
Bitch, you are fucking boring and your skin is nasty. I'm not throwing away your hoodie. It's like, whoa.
It was crazy. I was
Blown away.
And Jeffree told everyone I was on drugs. This kid, Oscar, he's like, yeah, she's on drugs. We had to send her home. Like, I had to put her private, like, we had to send her home because she was just doing too many drugs around us. And we had to pay for the private jet because she was a danger to herself. And I was like, what? Like, it was so weird.
Are you saying something now?
I just wanted to clarify. Did you say you were just coming off of a drug binge and they wanted to help you by taking you to Vegas to go clubbing?
Yeah. Well, I
That's like the worst thing I could
Okay.
think of coming off of a drug binge.
And he didn't, he's like, oh, I don't party either. Because I told him, I said, I tell everybody I go to Vegas with, I am not fun. Like anything I do, I go to Donny Osmond and I like go eat and I go back to the hotel. That's always my Vegas. I have vlogs of this. So he's like, no, we're going to be so chill. We're going to just go see Gwen Stefani, meet her, and then that's it. We're coming home right away. It turned into a 4-day.
Didn't the J guy said Mariah Carey? Was it Mariah Carey or was it Gwen Stefani? This is very important.
Like club thing, and I'm like, I don't want to go to the club. They had like a bunch of random people I didn't know. Like it was just like not my thing.
But okay, so what? You want to chill in your room. Why should they be so offended by that?
I don't know. And I like offered to pay for that too. It's a $70 room.
I would have just
can
gone
afford that.
home.
I'm not that
Go
poor.
home.
Just because I rent my house.
Excuse me, you had to look at the price of a Balenciaga bag? You broke bitch.
Well, did you see Rich Lux's video? Do you know him? He's like a drama channel, and he was also there, and they made fun of him. He brought a gift to Jeffree from Hermes for $400, and they laughed at it because it was the cheapest thing in the store.
Wow, what fucking hoes, bro? Regina George much? He is literally Regina George.
And Rich Lux just made a video. Like,
why did I even talk to him? Fuck off. Go home. Bro, if somebody, this is what I'm saying. I do not make fun of poor people. You can't be out here making fun of poor people. Like even real poor people, first of all, buying a $400 gift is not poor people. For the record, okay? That's crazy. But like, you can't be out here judging people for their pockets. You ever see that episode of Friends where 3 of the friends have good paying jobs and 3 of the friends don't? I've been both sides of the friendship. I've been the friend who makes too much money and the friend who doesn't make enough money. And like your friends start acting kind of weird because they want to go out to the nice restaurants, but you can't afford it. And then they don't know how to like go out without making you feel bad. You just go out. That's how you do it. Your friends who don't make enough shouldn't feel bad, but you should also incorporate enough events where everyone can join. You know what I mean? Great episode, you know, but I'm just saying it happens. But to make fun of someone for not being able to afford something, I'm going to slap you, bro.
A couple days ago being like, he was trying to defend Chef Reed and he's like, that was some fucked up shit.
Oh, this guy is such.
Yo, Chad says my father, the inventor of the toaster strudel, would not be happy to hear about this. Wait, I know this. Is this a movie line? This is a movie line or something, isn't it? By the way I would kill for a toaster strudel, they're so bad for you, but the way I would kill for a cream cheese strawberry toaster strudel, fuck. Ooh. Oh, it's for Mean Girls, is it? Oh my God. I would fucking eat the fuck out of a toaster strudel right now. American foods I miss. Toaster strudels. In-N-Out. Costco food court. Specifically chicken bakes and pretzels. Pretzels. Churros. Hot Cheetos. Thank you, chat. Hot Cheetos. Okay? And your mom, of course. Classic. But yo, the way I would fucking kill for any of those things, bro.
A piece
like
of shit.
financial shaming is like,
God, but
you know
like,
who
dude.
buys Jeffree Star Cosmetics? They work like minimum wage and save up their hours to like, buy a step price
he's
palette.
such a fucking
Palette
dude.
suck. The orgy one was fucking suck. I even said in the review, I was like, oh, this must be a cheaper palette. Everyone's like, that's the most expensive one yet. So like, fucking like, remember who like pays your bills?
Sorry, but I don't give a shit who you are. Why are you, bruh? And by the way, I can't.
And by the way, great question. Chat says, are there many junk food options? Yes, Croatia is full of junk food options. Don't get me wrong. And Croatia has like a frozen food section with Croatian snacks. So they have it. You know what I mean? They have it. It's just they aren't you know, it's not like the same shit we grew up with, right? Like they don't have Pop-Tarts here. And look, this is shit I would almost never buy in America. You have to understand the shit I just mentioned. Okay, Hot Cheetos I'd get every day. But everything else I'd get like once every 6 months. Cause I don't really eat a lot of that stuff. I just eat it as a treat, like super, super treat, you know? Oh my God, I would eat the shit out of that. Chad says churros. Churros aren't American, right? Mexicans are basically like our cousins. So this is why we should be getting along. Cause honestly, like, I don't understand how America and Mexico hasn't figured out how to get the fuck along. Like we're literally like related, basically. We're all just like right there next to each other. I fucking love a churro though. Okay. Shout out. I miss Mexican food so bad. Guys, we don't have cilantro. We don't have jalapenos. We don't have Mexican food here. I fucking love Mexico. Fucking love Mexico. Okay, I love Mexican food. Mexican everything. Mexican music. I miss Mexican. I miss Mexican. It's hard. It is hard being so far from Mexico. Genuinely, America's going to regret fucking over Mexico. You don't understand how many good things come from Mexico. You have no fucking clue. You're so spoiled. You have no idea.
Can't believe. By the way, Hair by Jay is not a millionaire. The dude's a fucking hairdresser.
Right.
Like maybe, bro, if anybody should be looking at the price of Balenciaga bags, it's you, dude. Trust me. You want to be saving that money.
Yeah.
Especially now that everyone's fucking canceling their appointments, bitch. Fuck bullies.
For 2 weeks, she said that. Look at this stupid dumb bitch. She's saying, I'm gonna play it again. This stupid, dumb, worse-looking ass bitch. Maybe she should go on a fucking diet and get like on her motherfucking brain, because maybe all that fat is fucking up her fucking brain.
All right. I don't know what you're on, but something's fucking up your brain.
Oh my God, it was a lot. Yeah, it was crazy. He shows the receipts of like him overcharging me, and
but he's saying you accuse him of fat shaming you and poor shaming you, and like making fun of your skin, and here he's doing all those things
so many times. He like shoves food in his mouth at one point. Like, this is how he knocks us down. He's reading my DMs where I'm like, "You're so wonderful, thank you," and he's like making fun of me eating. It's so weird. It's so odd.
I gotta keep this.
Oh my God, I can't. You fucking delusional. Oh my God, I wanted to commit suicide so many times, and because like, oh my God, like I was
Make fun of your
so
suicide.
awkward,
This guy's heartless, man.
And you know, and they were fat shaming me, and he charged me double, and
The fact that he's broadcasting this is truly
they
mind-bending.
were making fun of my skin, and
Is he? I question his sobriety putting this up.
That's crazy.
He's so mean.
I hope you're not sober, because if this is your sober brain, dude, I hope this isn't your sober
Like-
brain. Damn.
I had forgotten about the suicide thing. Like I literally like blacked that out because I remember like telling the stories, and Jeffrey jokingly would say stuff like, "Well, there's a balcony, just do it now," like that kind of stuff. And it's like I know his jokes are that, but it was like so because I was like, opening up about like how I was like how I tried to commit suicide 3 times a year before, and I like didn't think I like wanted to, like that didn't seem like it was me, and like like seeing that now, like all those people in the room, it's like crazy because everyone in the room at the time was like, oh, because you know he smokes a lot of weed, Jeffrey, and I wasn't even smoking weed because I was just like really like trying to be like sober or whatever, and they were just like all the people being like, it's fine, like totally, yeah, like also just comforting, being so fake and being like, oh, my suicide, like, it's like
He told you there's a balcony. Go.
Wait, Discord, I'm so confused. Explain this to me. What am I Did Trisha literally do? No, Trisha didn't do this. Duet this if you're proud to be Mexican. And then Trisha, this isn't real. Trisha didn't really try to dress up to be Mexican, right? She literally just has dark hair and hoop earrings. This isn't real, right? This is like a meme from the internet. There's no fucking way. Is this real, Discord? I'm fucking dead. Please, I almost want it to be real. I told you, if she ever got a black boyfriend, she would have she would have done it. This better not be real. It's so funny though. It literally has Trisha Paytas on one side and then duet this if you're proud of being Mexican on the other. Stop. I'm fucking dead. Oh, she's trying to be Selena? Was she trying to cosplay Selena? Wait, that's even funnier now. I just searched gifts Trisha Mexico. I'm fucking dead. I'm dead.
Jump?
Yeah.
Bruh.
And it's like I'm thinking about, and again, it's not like it was like this aggressive way. I mean, I know he's like, you know, Jeffrey's like, haha, there's this one right now, just go jump, like that kind of stuff. It's like,
yeah, that's not a good joke.
I told everyone close to me when I came back, like my mom, my sister, like Shane, like Ryan, like everyone who I came back, I like said this to them. You know, obviously, like they told Jeffrey or something, but it's like that in particular is so crazy that I made fun of because that was like such a real thing, and I was just like, yeah, I really want to die. Like I was like opening up about it because I like, it's so awful.
And then Hair by Jay received that as, oh, I want to kill myself. Oh.
It's crazy.
It's good you don't hang out with those guys.
You know what's crazy too is like this is just an exact representation of Jeffrey. And what sucks is like Jeffrey will always be successful and he'll always keep going, and he's like an actual bad person. Like he's an actual bad person, and it's evident by these people. Like it comes out in them, and I'm just like, God, it sucks. And not to whatever, I don't want to throw him under the bus, but that's why when I saw like...
I do agree that Jeffree Star is way worse of a person than Trisha Paytas. I actually think that is true. I think Jeffree Star... Do you know what I mean? Like, I do think Jeffree Star is the one of... Like, I do not trust Jeffree Star's, quote, morals to save my life. Like, I don't think Trisha has a lot of morals. I don't think Jeffree even knows the word. So I just want to make it very clear on a spectrum of, like, bad... Nobody takes the cake like Jeffree.
Like Shane and Jeffrey or Ryan promoting Jeffrey like as if he's a god on this podcast like a week ago. I was like, this is an evil person. And what they said to me is like, yeah, we have to slowly distance ourselves and all this stuff like that. And they're like promoting him still. Like, and so I don't think like cancel Jeffrey because he told me to jump off a bridge or like told me like I had bad skin. But it's like Shane, my best friend, should at least maybe not associate with him publicly. Like if you need to get that check from your palate, fine. But to fucking like not only that, but he would encourage me to not make videos about Jeffrey. Don't make videos about Jeffrey and all this shit. And I was just like, I just had enough. And then when he said on this one, let's just like move past this and pretend like it didn't happen. When something like he knew this triggered me back then, it triggers me now. It's like literally so traumatizing. Like seeing this, I was like, this is fucked up. Because you know what? They probably would be happy if I killed myself. Jeffrey is that person who would be like, haha, dumb bitch died. Like that's literally how he is. And it's like, and I think about that and it's just like, it's fucked up.
So when you came back, you came back and you said, hey, yo, Jeffrey did all this stuff. And how did he respond?
Well, at the time, he was like, what? Like, he goes, oh my God, this is like scary. And like, it happened a couple times. He would say this. He's like, this is like scary. Like, what do we do? He's like the mean girl. He's like a villain in this movie. And like, I don't know how we get away from him. Like, that's how Shane was saying. And I was like, yeah.
This is after the palette thing or before?
This is way after. The palette thing was 2018. This is
okay,
2019.
okay.
So this is after he's still getting money from the palette. You know, obviously Shane's not making videos, so he's collecting money from the palette, whatever. And I understood that to a certain degree. And I've actually never even asked him to not be friends with him. But he and his words were like, we're going to like distance ourselves or whatever. So to hear, fast forward to now, like Jeffrey was the only one that was loyal to me. Like I have to stick by him through all this, and I was just like, what? Like,
wow, that's
so he knew
up.
all this stuff, and then his excuse, which like set me over the edge, and why I was just like, I've defended him so hard, which is the only reason I made the video.
So fucked up that Shane said that. What? That's what I'm saying. Yo, that's what's shocking about people. Watch how people talk about situations and why they end friendships. Pay attention to the details. Pay attention to why people say they're done with friendships. Shane said, I have to choose Jeffrey. Wow, that's fucked up. That's so interesting, bro. Fucked up.
Really was just I can't defend this person anymore, and that's why I made it, because I people hate me for defending him blindly, and so I just said I don't defend this person because he's like, I just didn't want to, like, the quote was, I just didn't want to believe what you said was true.
I've been in situations like that where you don't want to tell somebody else not to be friends with somebody, but at some point, being friends with somebody who fucked over somebody you know is definitely a decision. I do think, like, if you're willing to be friends with somebody who fucked one of your friends over in a really unethical way, Do you know what I'm saying? Like, and we're talking about friends. We're talking about friendships. We're not, you know, to some extent, like, again, it's hard when we're talking about like inner circle and what that means. Because even inner circle, you got to get family you love. Even inner circle, the fact that you're willing to stay in touch with somebody that fucked over somebody else, that speaks to your morals. So if I had a sibling who was like a bad person and somebody in the family stayed in touch with them and like welcomed them into their home after they know they did something really bad, I think that speaks to your character. So I don't give a fuck if it's inner circle. Like the fact that you're inviting them over to the get together, like they didn't do something, you're fucked up. You're fucked up. You know, like that's fucked up that you're basically choosing the bad person in the family to invite them over like nothing ever happened. Like that's fucked up.
About Jeffrey. And I was like, like as someone who like knows me so well of 12 years, you met Jeffrey 3 years ago. He needed you for redemption because he had all these horrible things against. Jeffrey said he was going to throw acid on an N-word's face. Like he has the worst shit. He needed Shane's redemption.
Oh
yeah.
my God.
And so he
I forgot. I'm getting triggered. Oh my God. Jeffree Star is so bad, bro. He's so bad.
Shane, because Shane was saving everybody. Tana, after TanaCon, Jake Paul. So Jeffrey needed Shane. Shane probably wanted Jeffrey for that cash palette. And so they have this fake ass friendship of 3 years. I've known Shane 12 years. Never once asked him for anything, a collab, nothing. I don't care, like nothing. And so it's like, how are you not going to believe me of 12 years? It was fucking.
I thank God every day. Never bought a Jeffree Star makeup palette. Never gave this bitch my money. Okay. Still using my Kat Von D vegan palettes to this day. Okay. Never did anything. Wasn't even a big fan of his channel, bro. Fuck Jeffree Star, bro.
Insane. And I'm like, this is insane. This is insane. Like any other time.
So wait, so back then he admitted to saying he didn't believe you. So now that Hereby J made this video, which pretty much confirms everything you said to him, then have you talked to Shane about it?
So he texted me after all this, well, actually he didn't even text me after the J video. He only texted me when I started talking about him. Mm-hmm. And so then he was like, do you want to just like come over and like forget this all happened? And I was like, no, I like don't. Like, and I kept saying like, you know, let's talk about this later.
He said forget all this happened? That was probably annoying.
Well, yeah, that was the first thing. I was like, we need to talk about this later. Like, I can't talk to you right now. This is so crazy. But then other things like along the line of just, I thought you and Jeffrey could work it out, and that was selfish of me. And just like, I'm working on this in therapy, which is the exact same thing Jeffrey said to me, which was bullshit. He's like, I'm working on this through therapy. And then 2 months later telling Oscar that I'm on drugs again and that like I bought a Rolls Royce to be him and that I'm pathetic and all this crazy shit. And I was like, like all that shit. And I was just like, it's just like manipulative. And I felt really grossed out by it. It was like the same thing when he told me don't make videos about Jeffrey or something like that. And I was just like, this is some fucked up shit.
Shane told you don't make videos about Jeffrey?
He said like, you know, it's better to just like not say anything right now because he's like this villain and like, well, like that's what he said.
Why? Because he felt bad for him, he's saying? What does he mean he's this villain?
Originally, he didn't want me to get caught up in it. And then he can testify like in December.
He was trying to protect you.
Yeah. And then in December, he's like, Jeffrey's really lonely and he has like no friends right now and like trying to make me feel bad. And that's when I started like, I'm like maybe, even on our Steamies, I was like, I kind of feel bad for Jeffrey now. I kind of
2021, Trisha was ready to be Team Jeffrey.
I really was. Like, I was like, you know, maybe, because I don't have a lot of friends. And I'm like, well, if Shane vouches for him, then he must be okay. You know, that was my reasoning. But I was like, no. And I still like couldn't shake it or whatever. And then when I saw this, I was like, okay, shit really hit the fan.
So wait, when did Shane tell you that he didn't want to believe?
Yeah, why would present day Trisha ever talk to Jeffrey ever again? That's crazy. Like, that's what I'm saying. How is she not an opportunist? Like, why would you talk to him? That's what I don't get. I know she never posted the podcast. Oh my God, I'm getting a headache. But like, why would she ever talk to him again? That's what I mean. I'm so frustrated with people. Like the way they literally will make excuses for people's behavior. I believe in redemption, but that doesn't mean people have to come back into your life even if they've redeemed themselves. But Jeffrey has certainly not. Please, he's still the mean fucking cunt I see on TikTok, girl. Please. That's crazy.
Believe it.
Saturday.
And then did he say, okay, but it was that him admitting?
Hold on. Chet says, I bought a Jeffree Star highlighter years ago. It's still my fave. Use it, girl. Do not give that man money and then throw away that product. Okay? Do not throw away the product you already bought with your money. You use the shit out of that. Okay? You use the shit out of that. I bet the highlighter is great. I've always wanted to get the highlighter, but I never got around to it. But like, I bet the highlighter is fire, bro.
Admitting that he believes you now? Like,
no, he's just like, I never heard Jeffrey say anything bad, so I couldn't believe what you were saying.
Gross.
Wow.
Yeah. But that's when I blocked his number because I was just like,
fucked up,
like,
bro.
Then I was like, holy shit, like, you know me 12 years. Like, I've never lied to Shane. He knows every single thing about me. Like, yeah.
That sucks.
I mean, I've heard shit.
Well, I just feel bad because I know Shane was like, I know you love Shane and I know he's like your best friend. I don't know. I know that his relationship to you was really important, so I felt really bad.
He never offered any resolution either because we were like driving down to Anaheim, so we were texting back and forth, and like there was no resolution. Like there was nothing, just like, oh, let's just like forget about this, and I'm going through therapy, and I can't lose you. And Jeffrey was loyal to me, so I gotta stay loyal to him. Like all this stuff. There was no. As you know, when you guys asked me to be on H3 Live Friday, the first thing I said was like, I don't want to be associated with D'Angelo Wallace because he made a hate video on Shane. Like that's how loyal I am. Like if someone just makes a video about him, I don't want association. Much less this is a person that like was. Like literally, like I was like suicidal over, and he knew about this, and he's like promoting him and like defending him and like publicly having him on the podcast.
Wait, did that episode of Trisha and Jeffrey ever air? Like, did it ever actually make the air? I thought she never posted it. Right?
For views for your shitty podcast to have 300,000 views, you couldn't delete the last one with fucking Jeffree talking about Kanye and how it's an imaginary dick sucking thing. Like, it was just so fucking stupid. I was like, take the dumb. I told him the podcast thing was a big issue for me a lot. Take the fucking dumb podcast down. It had 200,000 views at the time. That was so triggering to me, and I kept saying that, and he just kept brushing by. I reread these text messages like thousands of times in my head before I decided to finally be like, fuck this. Like, it was crazy. Oh
my god, are they? See, Trisha's in the drama again. Trisha Paytas canceled Jeffree Star, Trish podcast. Jeffree exposed. I guess like Trisha got into it with Jeffree again. Why is she even evoking this man's name? We broke up. Oh, no, that's something.
and it wasn't a manic episode because the next day I woke up, I said, I don't even feel bad. Like, I felt like I did the right thing. It felt like a weight off my shoulder. Like, I'm so done of like defending him. Jeffree never, he's like, he was loyal to me. Jeffree never defended. In fact, not only did Jeffree not defend you.
She never posted it because Tana posted it first and got the backlash. So people were asking Trish not to post it. What the fuck? What? What? Was it a collab between the two girls? What? Oh my god, so she was gonna post it but didn't post it because Tana got backlash. Oh, like Tana had her own interview with Jeffree, posted it, got backlash, so Trisha didn't post hers. See, when I say people don't learn, tell me how you've learned the lesson, guys. I swear to God, look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me. If I ever do a collaboration with the Debate Bro, you will know I have not learned my lesson. Listen to me, you know which one. Could you imagine if I brought that horrible person back into my life? You could never trust me. How could you trust somebody who would bring that person back into their life? Could you even imagine like what kind of a loser I would have to be? How fucked up would I have to be to bring that piece of shit back into my life? Holy shit. You brought Jeffree Star back into her life and only didn't post it because fans? Are you fucking for real? Or you're genuinely having a mental health crisis, or that. But if that happens, my person should be taking care of me. My sister should be taking care of me. Like, that's crazy, though. He went on Tana's podcast and people called her out. That's crazy. All these years, and that's why I say Trisha hasn't learned. Whoa. Chat says I'd have to head out if he made a reappearance. You should. All of you should unsubscribe from me if I ever make that collaboration again. And if I'm ever stuck on a panel and he shows up, I'm out. I will delete. I will hang up before I even give a chance to say anything. I'm not gonna. No way would I ever be in the room again with the Epsteining. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Shane, but Oscar Wilde, well, I can say this again because he told me I could say his name. He's a DJ and he was there with Jeffree on the trip, and he was there in July or in June when Shane was getting canceled. Jeffree said, how do I cut ties with him? He's like ruining my brand.
Ew.
So he also talked shit about you.
What a
he
fuck.
talks shit about everybody.
I totally believe that he would say that.
I know he does because I heard this from other, like, multiple people. Like, it's just, you know what I mean? It's just so, it's so gross. It's so gross to me, and it just sucks because like there's nothing you can do. And not that I'm like I honestly don't think anyone should be canceled except for Jay, because like also he doxed me. Like, what the fuck, you should be working with anybody. But like, and I don't say like cancel Jeffree. He's an evil person. He's a mean person. But support him if you want. I don't give a shit. Like, pay for that shit. It just sucks because he'll always win. He'll always win. Like, he's just gonna keep winning in life. And I don't know. Like, it just sucks. It just sucks because he's just like not a good person. But and I don't know. Like, for me, this was like I don't know. I was shocked. That was not.
You
the
were.
Shane I know.
You know what's crazy is you were the only person left on the internet defending Shane, and we were. Dude, you even got me supporting Shane. I was like, this is a pro Shane podcast.
Yeah.
Jesus.
But then it's funny. D'Angelo flipped me a little bit.
Right. Yeah, you did get flipped, and I was still like,
But I was still holding out out of respect for you. I'm not going to go out there and say I hate Shane Dawson.
I don't think
but I'm
so
just saying
either.
he really needs to respect like how much you support him.
It's crazy. It's so crazy. Because you know what?
You support him so much.
Never publicly defended me. Not that I've ever asked that. But the other thing was he was like, well, the internet just gives me so much anxiety. It's like, you defended Tana from TanaCon. You defended Jeffree from saying racist shit. I mean, you couldn't once say, yeah, Trisha opened up to me about like gender identity issues. Like, never once did he ever come to my defense for anything. And it's like, I don't expect that. I didn't expect it with this situation.
It would be nice because everybody's shitting on you, and he knows that you have this genuine problem.
Yeah, and
he doesn't want to stick his neck out.
The least he could have done was, like, take down the podcast. Because I brought up this podcast, this stupid one, The Sip or whatever, that was like, I'm like, you having Jeffree on there like gushing over him like he's a fucking god. Like, when you know he's an awful person, he's vile.
You
like,
told me. He's told you that he thinks he's vile.
Yeah, and then to see him on the podcast, and the least he could have done is like, you know what, let's just delete that podcast. It's still up. It's like, I don't expect you to defriend him. That's your cash cow. That's where you're getting your money still from the pallet or whatever. But it's like, it's just like there's nothing. He never once offered any like I don't trust it. And you know what? Not to bring it all the way back, but I've always heard like Gabby Hanna had said that he was the one that told her I had herpes.
Oh,
that's crazy. So the rumor is that Well, that's what she said. Told you. It's not really
Yeah,
rumor.
Dustin Daly. Anyone could verify that information.
So why would Shane tell her that?
Because they were really close at the time that I was like in the whatever David's femme group and whatever, and him and Gabby were close. And like,
So you-
I've heard it from other people, and I'll just say that like other YouTubers that were mutual friends of us
So-
also said Shane talked shit about me, and I never wanted to believe
Ugh.
it. There was even on our podcast. I think I said it on our podcast that I like didn't believe it. I was like, I just didn't believe it because Shane is not that person. But
Bro,
then,
what kind of fucking friends, bro? These are bad friends.
to even make up because it's such a weird thing to make up. Like
It's
where
just
would you
sad that your
come up
friend
with
is
that?
talking shit about you. Like, how old are we? We're fucking adults. Like, our friends are supposed to talk shit behind our back. Like, who are these people?
I don't know. I was shocked because this is never how he's like handled any situation. I wasn't even expecting to hear from him, but like the initial Jay video, which was the traumatizing thing, was where I expected him to call me, not after I mentioned his name. It's like once he got involved, then I was like, oh, I better call and
Right.
check on Trish. Because that Friday is when I was like hyperventilating. He didn't call
Right.
me until Saturday, and it was only because I started like mentioning him and Rylan, and because people were calling it out. And I don't go by comments. Like people are like, oh, like they defend it. Like I don't go by that. I go by what I see, which is him last year telling me Jeffrey's a villain. We're trying to distance ourselves from him, like slowly. To Jeffrey was so loyal to me, and like we're gonna like promote him on this podcast, and he was the only one to stick by me. I was like, fuck that shit. He didn't, and you're stupid, and he talked shit about you.
Wow.
It's crazy because everybody on the internet now hates Shane, and you stick your fucking neck out for him big time at
Yeah.
every chance.
People
Stop
like
doing
that's
that.
the association people had with me was like,
And you
you're
generally
disgusting.
rubbed off on me. I was like, yeah, maybe Shane's not a bad dude.
Because I do believe he changed from that. 'Cause
Yeah.
Like I said, that's not the person I know. I won't even go back on that. Like that's not the person I know. I've never heard him make those comments. If it's true what he was saying, that's a whole other issue. I don't know, but
is this an anti-Shane? This is now turned into an anti-Shane pro
No.
James Charles podcast.
What?
Last year it was pro anti-James Charles pro Shane, and now it's
wait, we're pro James.
because you said last episode that you're ready for 2021. Trish is ready for James. You don't remember?
No,
What if Trisha just has brain cancer? And that's why she has no memory. I'll be real. I don't know anyone who doesn't remember this much. Like, I don't remember a lot, but like, okay, girl, like, I would genuinely get an MRI. What do you mean you don't remember? It was last week. Like, what do you mean? Like, genuinely, with peace and love, somebody should check. Because, like, what? What do you mean you don't remember?
I did not.
You literally did. You said you wanted to collab with James Charles. Roll the tape.
No, I don't think so. But
You literally
I
did.
never would say.
It's the drugs. Maybe it is the drugs. Like, maybe she's just fucked up on drugs. Because, like, what?
That.
Dan, am I crazy?
Yeah.
No, she said James Charles, and I said, what the fuck? Moses is nodding yes. Bro, come on. Who's and AB and Moses are nodding yes.
You know, I hope he just wakes up and sees because I honestly, again, I know I sound
People don't
crazy.
change at this age. Maybe they do, but it takes a
Well,
lot
they
of work.
obviously do. Changes change right before my eyes. This was never the Shane I knew. And
Ethan said people don't change at this age, or maybe they do. He's right. People don't really change, but that's why it's so amazing when you do, because you can. You can change, bitch. You listen the fuck to me. You can change. The reason people don't is because it's hard, but it's so fucking worth it if you can do it. And you can do it. You can fucking do it, okay? So, like, Ethan and Trisha should be taking their own advice. So when people say, I don't trust Trisha, I don't think she's changed. And Trisha goes, I did change. Oh, you really? Really?
Maybe he didn't change. Maybe you just saw it.
no, because he was always so maybe I don't know. But then all of a sudden to be this person, I'm
You
like,
told people you have herpes like a while ago.
it's so crazy. That was so nuts. I was like, because why would Gabby just make that up out of it? It's just a weird thing to make up. I don't know.
Well,
like,
yeah, I mean,
and also like, okay, what if I had herpes? Like, who fucking cares? Like, you live with it. There's fucking medications. Like, it can be
yeah, but
undetectable.
you
like,
don't.
I don't have it, which is like the biggest thing, which is the thing. But now it's coming from Shane.
Shane has herpes. You heard it here.
Stop it.
You heard it right here, right now. Shane Dawson has
Doesn't.
herpes.
I just hope he wakes up because to me, and I told him this, it felt really evil. Like it felt, and I'm not trying to be like a Bible thumper, but I told him this because I mean I do, and he believes in God. I'm like, I feel like you really made a deal with the devil that you are backing him.
Probably
like
a really good deal though. He probably made a lot of fucking money. He's
that's
like,
the other thing.
he's like, look, I made a deal with the devil, but the devil paid
No.
good.
Jeffrey lied about how much the palette would make on camera. He even told me it did not make as much as they say. He just makes shit up.
Wait, Jeffrey overestimated
Yeah,
how
he
much?
tells people he
For
makes
real?
more. Yeah,
He is rich though.
no doubt. I'm not doubting
He
that.
lied about how much the palette made. Do you have any other juice you want to dish out now that you're enemies with them all?
I'm not enemies. I really hope Shane wakes up and like honestly like I said, I don't want to cancel these people. Like for me, I've defended them so long that I just want to be not associated with them anymore because this is like really gross behavior. And I should have spoke up about Jeffrey sooner when Tab made the video. Tab was the original one, and I said to him I was scared. I was like, I should have spoke up because it's not. You can't like treat people like shit. Like you can't do this shit. I don't know. It's not the end of the world. You know, there's bigger allegations against Jeffree Star, and I was just like, you know, those are more serious.
But I
than
do
this.
think this is a really good insight that this guy who's just in the satellite surrounding Jeffrey thinks he needs to be this nasty to you to win Jeffrey's approval. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it was
like,
so
that
odd.
just goes to show. bro,
Exactly.
fuck that guy.
It was so weird,
Gross.
but I don't.
Jeffrey, you heard it here. Ethan Klein, here now on the HG.
Yo, I really need them to eat. Are they going to eat at some point? Remember, this is a deleted episode from Frenemies. So this is re-uploaded, and we're almost done with it, and they haven't even gotten to the part that I think made them take it down.
podcast and proclaiming this. Fuck Jeffree Star.
Okay, That's on you. I'm not saying that.
I said me, Ethan Klein, and in association with Trisha Paytas.
Stop it.
This is a co-statement
I
being made
know.
by both of us.
I don't hate him. I hope he finds happiness because I actually do think he's really miserable, and I think that's his hell is that he has to live as himself, and I think that's worse. But I hope he's happy. And also Shane, like Shane's super talented. I think he's gonna have like a nice comeback, and I hope he does. I don't want any of these people canceled forever.
Shane's canceled forever.
I mean, Jay did text me, and Jay texted
Oh yeah,
me.
did Jay apologize? I know. So yeah, so Jay went on this thing. Let's talk about the fallout for Jay. He went on this thing. Everybody was like, "Wow, this guy's crazy." He was on his live. Everyone was spamming clown emojis to him.
That was your people, I think. Everyone was telling
Represent,
me.
baby. You know how it is.
I do not ask.
No,
hate to be said.
I didn't either. I was just watching the video, and everybody, including us, was shocked. And so, word got around, and people started seeing this video, and then other people started unfollowing him, right? Or he made his account private.
He ended it really quick and made it private. He like abruptly stopped.
And you said T.C. Keegan?
Chrissy Teigen.
Chrissy Teigen unfollowed him?
She unfollowed him. I think she removed his tag or deleted a photo that because he just did her wig like a couple days prior.
Ooh, it doesn't pay being a douche, baby. You should just be nice.
Chrissy Teigen and Kendall Jenner, who both use him,
Bro, if
he
you
got
just-
my phone number and my company name. He showed me.
See? How bad are you at life? Then you thought the best thing to do for your career was side with Jeffree Star in an online battle when you literally have clients at a higher caliber. Crazy.
my Zelle and put my company LLC
Ew.
out there, and I was just like, that's some fucking.
Bro, how about just trying being nice and then this shit won't fucking happen to you? Psycho.
It's just like, and it's.
So he called you and apologized? What did he say?
He didn't call me. He texted me.
What did he say?
Just like, dear, good evening, Trisha. Like,
Good evening.
Yeah,
Good
it was very
evening.
formal.
Good evening.
It was very formal.
This is an apology from Hair by Jay.
He was just. It was something along the. I hate reading text verbatim. I'm just gonna give you the last line because it was something along the line like, hope we can move past this. I was like.
I was like, bitch, hope you can move past this.
Well, look,
hope your career can move past
Here's
this.
the thing, like, yeah, I mean, he said it and it like sucked and like, hey,
Hope
I'm
we-
glad he's not trying to kill me. Like, you
It's
know,
nice he apologized, though.
it's nice he apologized. I'm glad he's not trying to murder me.
Does
hopefully
he get
not.
credit for apologizing? He gets a little credit, right?
So I won't read the exact thing, but he said
Can I just see if he actually wrote good evening?
right here. He said good evening.
Hey, Trish, good evening. Yeah, you did.
Okay. So then at the very end, it was just something like, I hope we can move past. Oh, he said, paraphrase, I don't like to read it, but he goes, since the first day I met you, it was nothing but positive energy. I hope we can move past
So
it.
what happened, dude? You got to ask yourself. I believe him. It sounds like you guys did get along. Yeah. So my thought for you, Hair by Jay, if I may call you Jay, if I may address you as Jay, is to ask yourself why. Under what influence did you turn so mean? And was it justified? Like, you seem like you're a nice guy by nature, right? So,
I don't know if that's by nature. He seems like a nice
okay,
guy.
but you seemed like you liked Trisha. So
Oh,
why all of a sudden did you turn so mean? Like, who's influencing you to act like that? And just
Crazy,
ask yourself
bro.
if that's the kind of person you want to be.
I think just seeing him like power in front of Jeffree and like the way Jeffree treated him, I think he was just trying, you know how like bullies do. He just felt
Yeah.
like, and he thought maybe this was his way to get in like Jeffree's good graces
I
in
agree.
some way.
But just ask yourself, like, dude, this cannot be the way that you want to put yourself out there. It just can't be. People like nice people. If you're with people that like mean people, don't hang out with those people.
He even said in the live, he's like, you should have fucked with the makeup artist. He's nice. I'm not. I'm like, okay, well, why would you want that?
Yeah.
It was weird. I don't know. Like, honestly, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I think he just was trying to be cool and maybe he has like obviously has anger issues.
So
but he,
what? So what? Jeffree and Shane and everybody unfollowed him, right? So what does that mean?
Shane didn't unfollow him until yesterday, which is also why would you just unfollow him? Like everyone's telling you to unfollow him, he didn't unfollow him. Jeffree unfollowed him first, and then Shane and Rylan unfollowed.
Huh. And you haven't talked to either of them since?
I blocked everyone because I tried to talk to Shane, and it was like literally, it was like we were like I said on the way down to Orange County, and I was like it was like giving me like heart palpitations. Like I was like feeling, whew, I'm gonna get like sick. I had to block him.
Do you think the fact that they all blocked him was like an olive branch of being like, yo, we want to make this work. We want to like make good with you and figure this out?
I don't think it's anything coming back from it. I think they wanted to probably save face for public people to be like, why, and Jeffree's thing is always, I want to keep this offline because he did everything shitty. There's not, I'm not like sometimes I do.
Of course you want to
shitty
keep it
things, but
offline. It's you. It's the story of you being an asshole.
He's like,
I'd like to keep this offline. It's like,
don't
yeah,
say,
of course you would.
Love you, girl. When I even told him in text when we were talking when he was trying to apologize that I'm still traumatized and I can't talk to him right now. Like I've let him know. So why would you say like?
Yeah, it was passive aggressive. The
I hate
tweet.
that shit. I hate that so
Call or
much.
text me anytime, girl. Love you. It's like whatever, douche.
That to me was so gross, and I was just like, okay.
Funny, my Discord and the YouTube chat both of you guys brought up the point that her forgetfulness can come from her carelessness when she speaks. Like she's not living in the moment, or it's like she's not thinking about what she's saying. She's just like, and so she might not actually remember what she says because she's never saying anything. Like she might just be talking. Like I wonder if Trisha is just actually like, maybe she's so in the present, she actually can't think about before or after, so she can't actually ponder her thoughts. Maybe she's so in the present. It's not the same way I mean, but maybe she's so in the default present that she just like like, that's why she just says what's in her head, you know, like she doesn't think, which is like very interesting.
Hey, like, I'm obviously like, I don't know. It was weird. And I haven't really said, I wasn't trying, I haven't like bashed him in a way, but.
Let me ask you this. Is there a moment in the future where you could unblock Shane and try to work it out? Because you guys did have such a nice friendship that I feel sad that, I don't know.
It wouldn't be the
it's
same,
complicated.
because to me, I trusted him with like more than stuff I told my family. So it's like, I don't think I could trust him like that, because that was crazy to be like, I don't know. It's that triggering to me is also like, I don't have a lot of triggers, whatever. I'm like 32, but is when people say like they don't believe me, because when I was younger, like my like teachers were like having sex with me.
Here it goes. This is allegedly the reason why this podcast was taken down. And we don't know if this is true or not true. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that the teacher she's mentioning in this podcast was like harassed and he had died, and it was like a very big deal. And I don't know if it's true, right? I don't know with Trisha, and because of her selective memory, I don't know what any of this means, right? Like, this is where a professional would have to get involved, and there would have to be something here. So this is very difficult, you know, to process.
But is when people say like they don't believe me, because when I was younger, like my teachers were like having sex with me, and like no one believed me, and I was like. And I think from that, I became like a compulsive liar when I was like younger, because I was just like, oh, nobody believes me anyway, so I'll just like lie about everything. So I was like lying about like stupid stuff, like, oh, my dad's super rich, like just like crazy shit. And like I had to go, like, it was a long time. I was like a compulsive liar for a.
And this could be true. I mean, like I said, I had 2 teachers at my high school campus. I was only in high school for 2 years. And in those 2 years, 2 of the teachers on campus were arrested for engaging with minors, which was crazy, like crazy. So it can happen, like it does happen. Right? Like it does happen. And that could be a really good trigger, bad trigger, to cause her to be a chronic liar. Like that could have been the start of it. I don't know. Or maybe it started years before and this is one of the lies. I don't know. Right? But it happens. Like, just because you're a teacher doesn't mean you have the kid's best interest in mind, you know?
For like a long time. And then I finally but like no one believed me. No one believed me at all. Like I remember I was going to class with like this teacher that was like forcing himself on me and stuff, and I was just like, how does no one believe me? The principal, like nobody. It was like really weird. And so I think from that, like,
did that guy eventually did anyone eventually believe you?
Not funny, but like my 6th grade teacher, I talked about it on TikTok, the one that used to molest me, would play like heads down, and he'd come around and like grab my breast and like put his hands on me. He did get arrested. His name was, I did say,
oh, it got cut. They cut it out of the edit, which is good.
Say something originally, and like no one believed me. It happened again my 8th grade year. No.
So did you see that edit? The person who uploaded this did edit the name out of the pod, which I think is more respectful, because we don't know. As much as we do want to out predators, I just don't know. And like it's very intense. Like it's all very intense for everybody. And he's dead now, so I think like, you know, allegedly.
No one believed me, and I was just like, but that guy did. He did get arrested, and I don't know where he is now, but he did. Yeah.
Your parents didn't believe you?
I didn't tell my dad because we weren't close. My dad was in California when we lived in Illinois. And my mom, I had issues with my stepdad, so that was my main focus. Well, not my stepdad, one of her boyfriends. And so that was my main focus at home. And then I tried to say stuff, and then I was like, oh, I'm not going to say anything.
So it's interesting because I grew up with parents that were really, really diligent about this stuff. And they told us, like, don't trust teachers, don't trust priests, don't trust other adults. If an adult wants to be alone with you, you scream and you kick and you tell him no or her no. But at the same time, they have a hard time. And I see it in them. They do have a hard time not victim blaming. You know, it's weird, like being raised with parents that were like, you scream and kick. If anyone even tells you like, come over, don't believe them. You don't have to hug. Like, we never were obligated to hug people as kids. Like, I remember my parents being very strict about like warning us like, hey, not everybody is safe, even family. But also when shit did come out about other people, they would automatically like kind of victim blame. And I was like, oh, why are you victim blaming when you raised me with such like a resilience as a kid? Like, I remember, I don't know how many of you guys know this story, but when I was little, we would have a potluck in our neighborhood. We lived in a cul-de-sac, and I was really young. I don't know. We lived there from like when I was like 9 to 15. So I don't know. But when I was young, I was at one of the neighbors' houses and my parents weren't there. And I don't mean to say this, but you know, white people, am I right? The old man was like, oh, kiss Brittany, or Brittany, give me a kiss on the lips. And I was like, what? And I remember like, where the fuck were my parents? I remember thinking like, where are my parents? And I remember thinking like, I should leave this situation. But all of the adults, even the women, even the men were like, give him a kiss on the lips. It's so cute. And I was like, I don't know what's happening. Like, I'm socially confused as a child. What is happening? And I felt so weird because I knew my parents would say leave, but I also didn't understand why all the other parents were there. So here's how it worked in little Brittany's head. Well, my mom and dad said you leave when you're alone with an adult. but I'm not alone with an adult. I'm with all of the adults, and all of the adults are telling me to do it, which means like it must be okay. But also I'm confused, and I didn't have my mom or dad near me, and I didn't advocate for myself, which I'm a child. That's not my job to say like, where are my parents? Instead I was like, I don't want to do this. I don't think so. And I remember saying like, I don't want to do this. And they were like, oh, it'd be cute. It'd be cute. And then I felt like an insane social pressure with all these fucking adults around me. I can see their faces around me. And then I remember kissing his lips, and it was disgusting. Okay. Gross old man, wet lips, gross. And to this day, I will never forget how his lips, you know what I mean? It was gross. And I just remember thinking, and I did tell my mom and dad later, and they were very mad. I did tell them after, and they were pissed. And I remember thinking like, but this was so normal. Guys, listen to me when I say this. I don't think he tried to molest me. I don't think it was sexual. I think it was like David Beckham when he kisses his kid on the lips. I think people culturally just are fine with it. For real, for real. I'm not trying to justify it. I think some people don't think it's weird. And I just do. I think it's weird. I think it's fucking weird. Don't kiss people. But like, I genuinely think they thought it was cute. You know how many videos I see of adults kissing kids, and they're all like, this is so cute. And I was like, I don't know, bro. I'm not into this. I don't like it. I don't like it. Nothing ever happened again. I was never alone with him. Nothing weird ever happened. But to this day, I cannot figure out why adults keep normalizing this. You know, I don't get it. Like, I just don't fucking get it. I don't like it, you know? And again, like, I don't think any of those adults literally understood like the weirdness of it, but it was weird. It was fucking weird, you know? And I did make it clear, like, I am uncomfortable. Like, I don't like this. And they kept pushing me. That's why I was like, no, I don't want to do this, bro. And they were like pushing me, come on, it will be so cute. It'll be so cute. And I was like, I don't know what's going on. I gotta be, how old could I have been? Like, I don't know, 9, 10, something like that. I just remember thinking like, no, I don't want to do this. And I don't understand the social. Yeah, it was weird being socially pressured by adults. They're like, it will be so cute. I was like, I don't, you know?
My mom worked 4 jobs, so we were by ourselves all the time. Like, she worked the country club, she was a bus driver, she was a substitute teacher. Like, she worked like so much, and so like her boyfriends would be home or whatever. But it was bad. It was, you know, I thought if like my own like principal doesn't believe me, like no one's gonna believe me, you know. So
you're not a pathological liar anymore.
Pathological? What's that?
Or
like
you said you're a chronic liar.
Oh, like you think I'm lying about this now? No, I'm not lying about it.
I just am asking because I know people are gonna be like, she admits she's a pathological liar, and you can't trust anything she says.
Like when I was younger, but I'm not now. I don't lie. I make a really conscious effort to.
I believe everything you say. I don't think you're a liar.
I think it's like super.
I think
Yeah.
Some people are super honest. I think you're super honest. I actually believe everything.
I don't know, because lying got me in a lot of trouble, like really early on, like when my adult life, I had to stop. Like I had to find a way to stop because like I couldn't. But it was stuff like, but then because when real shit did happen, so like my dad, for instance, like something real did happen where I had like an overdose in my apartment when I was like 19, and my dad like came and got me, like, but we weren't talking for a long time because I was constantly making up that I was like, you know, I'm gonna die one day, dad, like watch, I'm gonna overdose. And so like I kept saying this and like it was all whatever fake, and then one day it happened. And my dad did come get me and it was like whatever, but it's like I had to realize, like, he's like, you have to stop lying because like I don't know when you're in trouble when you're not. And so again, this is going a whole other thing because like I did have issues with lying or whatever.
Was that a wake up call, like that moment where you're like,
early on I stopped the like lying thing, and but overall in general too, I never really, to me, like assault, rape, like that kind of stuff, like to me, I didn't know what rape was. I thought you had to get those like someone had to beat the shit out of you to be raped. You know what I mean? Like I thought you had to have like bruises and shit. So like anytime that happened to me, I got raped twice on Hollywood Boulevard, like coming home from work. I worked at a place called Neighborhoodies. Like I didn't know it was that. You know what I mean? So to me, I was like, oh, just bad luck. You know what I mean? Or even like my teachers, I was like, oh, it's just normal. Like, you know what I mean? Like I just thought it was all normal. So like I never even made up that stuff. You know what I mean? I don't know. It was just like weird. But the Shane thing, again, because we open about everything. And when I say everything, like his childhood trauma, my like he knows everything more than my own parents. And so when he's like, I just
he didn't know if what you were saying was true.
But I just like have never lied to him, and like he's like, I think the one person I thought like knew I told him the truth with everything. Like he never questioned anything. Like if I told him something, he took that as truth because I never lied to him. My mom and my dad I've lied to, so I get their trust issues. But
that's a great point. Chess says, I wonder if she thinks lying as a troll doesn't count because it's just trolling. That is a great fucking point. Yeah, I think that's what pisses me off about people who don't understand. At some point, you're just lying. It's no longer a joke. It's not funny. It's not a troll. Actually, this is so funny because one of the reasons my partner and I especially utilize our safe words when we're like, Yellow, are you joking? Is this a joke? Is because we don't want to be put in a position where like you joke so much, I can't take you seriously. Like, there are those people who joke so much. Like, I never know when you're being serious. So I have to be able to be like, Yellow, are you being serious? And it's like, no, it's a joke. It's like, okay. Or yes, I actually am being serious. It's like, oh shit, really? Because like, if you're, and I'm always joking. I joke all the time. Like, I'm always fucking joking. And so like, it's really important for me to have a Yellow, I'm very serious. This is not a joke. And like, that's why we utilize those things, because yeah, like, when you're the person who's always joking, always trying to be funny, or you're a liar, it's like you need a way to communicate. Like, no, I'm being for real right now. This is not a joke, you know?
I've never lied to him, so it just kind of sucks to like lose that person, because like and to also just like think that I lied about this, of all the things I told you, like you're just like, I didn't choose to believe that. Like, it just felt,
yeah.
And then I thought maybe that's real. Maybe he didn't believe me, because people do say I'm a liar online, and like that's why I don't know. I used to didn't open up about stuff. I'll just keep talking. If people think I'm lying, whatever. It's like
in my opinion, what happened is that he does always believe you, but in this case, he had this conflict of interest, you know, where he's making a shitload of money with this guy, and I don't think consciously he was like, he made anything, but I think he's just kind of like, he had this conflict going on in his head, and the only way he could rationalize continuing with Jeffree is being like, oh, she's probably exaggerating or something like that.
He said that, and then it's weird because I showed him the text messages from Vegas. Like, I let him read the text messages, and of him being like, we threw your stuff in the trash. Like, he saw like it was real. I mean, obviously making him believe that, but then in the same breath, he said, I was hoping you two would just like eventually make up. And I'm like, this is someone who like traumatized me, who like told me to like jump off a building, like all this crazy shit. And I'm like, you were hoping we'd make up? Like, that's so crazy. Like, that. Why is that an excuse?
He clearly didn't. I think he's just rationalizing to
tell me you wanted to keep money. Tell me you want to keep him as a friend, but don't lie. He said the whole last year that he was trying to distance himself, and now he's like, he was loyal to me. I don't know. It is a lot. And if people think I'm a liar, they think I'm a liar. But I like, this is the first time I've ever talked about this, like anything like publicly like this. And there's a lot more. And I'll talk about it. But
I don't think you're lying. I don't think anyone thinks you're lying, dude. It's crazy. Hair by Jay literally corroborated everything you're saying.
Right, and that's I think also what was like, I guess, nice.
I don't think anyone could deny what you're saying is true at this point.
I mean, there's Snapchats. If anyone ever saved his Snapchats of him like smacking food on my, like, there's so many things.
Jesus.
Rich Lux was also there, also all that stuff. So it's like I don't know. It's just nice, I guess, when someone like can, I guess, confirm what you're saying. Because everyone just assumes I'm lying, which I wish it was the opposite, which you just like believe everybody, like, and hope it's not true or whatever. But it's like, at least take people at their like word. I don't know.
It's crazy, dude.
It's like a lot, and the shame thing's a lot. But like I said, I don't even feel bad. Usually when I make a video, I feel horrible. I'm like, oh, what did I do? I ruined this friendship. But I don't want it. I don't want it, because that's like one of the biggest things. If you don't believe me, then what's the point of having you in my life? That's like Moses saying he doesn't believe me. Then what's the point? Like, how are we gonna have a relationship? How are we gonna be lifelong people together if you don't believe what I'm saying?
True, but you know, a part of belief, there has to be a foundation for the belief. And I think that's the problem. Is like, people build that belief off of consistency, and if the consistency is that you're a liar, they're going to build it off. Hello, do you not know the story of the boy who cried wolf, Usopp? Do you not know his story? The question is, does he ever really lie if things come true in the future? That's really the question. Is he a liar if all of his stories became true? It is really the question, you know? Yeah, this is interesting. I will say, Trisha, I knew right away what Trisha was going for when she came on this podcast in terms of costuming. So maybe Trisha is really good at cosplay, but it's a different kind of cosplay, because like, I knew exactly what she was going for, right? Like, if people know exactly the vibe you're going for, then you're really good at like costuming, drag. She's definitely talented in that regard. Like, she's really good at putting together a costume. What's that called? Like, she's so good at like putting together a costume that I'm like, okay, girl. Yeah, whatever that is, like, she's good at it.
I feel sad that you guys' friendship is on the rocks, but I think ultimately it sounds, I don't know, but I feel bad. I mean, I'm not saying you made the wrong decision. I think you probably did. I mean, everybody's supportive because everyone's like, fuck Shane, you know?
I mean, I kind of hate that, though. I hate that it's like, just because it's like cool to hate Shane, like, finally, Trisha, the last person.
Yeah.
Like, I don't
it's not about
love that.
Yeah.
Because I still stand by, like, I think he's changed as a person. Like, obviously, the D'Angelo video, like.
Yeah, she's like Heidi Klum's Halloween costumes, but year round. Exactly. That's what Trisha does. She's the Heidi Klum of YouTube. Trisha's the Heidi Klum of YouTube. She does great costuming, but it's not like Heidi Klum is necessarily building her own costumes. So she's not a cosplayer, but she's like she's the Heidi Klum of YouTube. She's great at costumes. She's great at it.
Like I only started watching a bit, and like if that stuff is true, like it's heavy. I don't know, but like I said, your video, people have made videos about me that made me look a different way. I don't know.
Right.
They could lie, people could lie. I don't know. I'm not trying to.
You don't need to get into all that stuff. It's just it's you know what I mean. It's not more complicated than he's your friend and you know him.
Well, I think it's just like I defended him for so long. Like that's not Shane. He's a great person, and to be honest, like either he's changed recently or he's always been this kind of shit person that I didn't know, and it sucks.
I think my hunch is that it's just specifically with Jeffree. He has this enormous conflict of interest where he knows he's a shitty person, but he's literally the source of an enormous amount of money.
That's the devil. That's literally.
And by the way,
evil shit. Money? You're gonna throw away a friendship, like a human relationship for fucking money? You have enough money. Your house is paid off.
I agree.
You're fine.
I'm with you there.
I would rather be broke, and I have always taken the broke option than rather be like.
By the way,
devil.
And then the most fucked up thing is that on that.
Funny enough, I don't think Trisha hasn't sold her soul for money, but I do think Trisha hasn't sold herself for money the way Shane and Jeffree have. I think Trisha sold her soul for validation and human connection. I think, in a sense, not literally, but I think she's actually more trauma motivated, like validation, like family seeking, than Jeffree Jeffree and Shane are like cutthroat. Trisha is just traumatized and bad at everything, and she takes like the most traumatized route to fame, but she's not like savvy. Like even Anna Nicole Smith, everyone called her like a fucking gold digger, blah, blah, blah. But like, I don't think Anna Nicole Smith was like a ruthless gold digger. I actually think she was just lonely. Sometimes these girls do feel like they have better company with older men who are kind of like their friends than anything else. Like, man, Anna Nicole, rest in peace, bro. Bad.
That palette. They have a Trisha Paytas palette.
Well, a shade.
Color.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Did they ask your permission?
No, I mean to me it was more like an honor because Shane was a huge deal at the time. So was
yeah, but
Jeffree.
so what? They're using your fucking name.
What the fuck? Yeah, no, I was
It's
honored.
a little fucked up.
Wait, Chad says she uses the 5% thing as an excuse to end the friendship or end the podcast. That's money ruining shit. Well, I don't know if you're being serious or if that's the joke, but like the 5% had nothing to do with her actually ending the podcast, right? Like realistically, she didn't end the podcast with Ethan over money, right? Like that's not really why Trisha did it. That's just like the excuse she used because she didn't really want to talk about the actual issue, right?
Like I said, Shane, I don't know. I thought that was really cool at the time. I don't know.
Yeah, they should
I
owe you
think
money.
he's changed from the money. I think like honestly like that or just not working and I don't know what it is, but
Yeah, well, he doesn't work, so he needs that money. You know what I mean?
I would rather be homeless, and I have been homeless rather than taking money from something that's dirty money.
Well, that's why you don't get in business with some fucking person like that. You know what I mean?
I don't.
Yeah, but what Trisha defines as dirty money is different because she was going to take money from Fashion Nova, so. But she didn't. To be fair, she didn't take it because it was too much. Hey, she turned down $40,000. But 10 videos and 10 shout outs. That's kind of crazy. Selfish much for Fashion Nova?
Well,
I guess we're not playing movie trivia.
I don't know. How long have we been going, Dan?
About an hour and a half.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, we're not playing trivia. I'm down. I mean,
Wait,
we
are they
have
going to eat this food? Are we going to make a grilled cheese with peanut butter? What's going on?
it for next week. I mean, I'm down, but I feel like.
I brought all my money.
Oh, you brought? See, I don't have stacks of cash. Oh my god.
She's a Fashion Nova partner now. Oh, Trisha. Fast fashion is really fucking killing the environment, guys. It's so fucking bad. And I get it. I've bought so much fast fashion in my life. H&M. Even here in Europe, they have H&M. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm over it. We're not doing it anymore.
Jesus. How much cash you got there?
I thought it would be fun.
So next week I'll bring my stack. Damn, girl, 2,000?
No, it's the 3,000.
Holy shit. Look at this. Trisha came fucking packing. Yeah. You don't smell money? Why are you acting like I'm crazy?
I don't know, coronavirus.
It's right by your face. No, you don't smell money? Why are you acting like I'm crazy? Nobody smells money? Everybody talks about the smell of money.
One more shout out. I know we're like wrapping this up. Can I just give one more shout out?
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, true. She always said she was more into fame than money. Actually, yeah, maybe that is true. I think Shane and Jeffree maybe care more about money than fame to an extent. But I think Trisha would rather be famous and poor than not famous, which is crazy because I'd much rather be rich than famous. Who fucking cares about being famous? What's the point of being famous if you're not rich? The only perk of fame is money. There is zero perk to fame. I don't want people to know who I am. I want to go to the grocery store and mind my business. Yeah. Chad says it's hard to afford clothes that aren't fast fashion because we buy fast fashion. Guys, the more you buy cheap shit, the harder it's going to be quality shit. That's the point. Cheap shit is ruining our lives. Cheap shit is ruining our fucking lives. Stop buying it. I know. Okay? But it's because we buy cheap shit that everything is so fucking expensive. It's a cycle. It's a cycle, and it reflects us all. We are all a part of the problem. Because it's hard to do the hard shit. It's hard to do the hard shit. That's why people don't want to do the hard shit. It's fucking hard. I really have one of the best podcasts I'm ever going to make coming out in March, I think. I'm going to work graphs, and I'm going to explain to you harm reduction in a better way. Because I don't want you to feel bad that the hard shit is hard. The hard shit is hard. Okay? It's not easy. But that's why I have patience with myself and other people, because I know it's hard. Trust me, it's hard.
Okay. It's Martin Luther King Day as the day we're filming this right now, which won't be tomorrow. But I just want to give a shout out because, I don't want to
Yes, chat says people have forgotten the concept of saving up for something. Truly, the art of saving up for something you want is truly lost. When I was a kid, you had to save up for maybe a year at a time. That's what you do. You save up. And it is really hard, by the way. But it is truly we have lost the art now that everyone has a credit card. Even paying for your phone, save up for a new phone. Get ready. It's possible, right? Put $25 away a week and boom, you'll have a phone paid in cash. You know what I mean? So I agree. We have forgotten, and that's how they get you. The creditors know you're not going to save up, girl. They know you're not going to pay for it in cash. That's why Walmart has fucking layaway or whatever it's called. Why buy this PS5? Why not pay this on credit? They know. And now you can't buy anything because now you just pay $20 on milk. You swiped your credit card on a 30% interest, and now your gallon of milk that should have been $2.50 is now going to be what, $10? They know. They know. And I get it. I know how hard it is getting out of debt. I'm always getting out of debt. I get it. That's the joke. What is it? When I go 10 years out of debt, I'll start bragging. I know. Okay? Going in the cycles of debt is so real. I'm telling you, though, I'm about to kill this. In 10 years, you better come back to stream and ask me how much I'm worth. Because it's going to be something. Okay? It's going to be something. But this debt cycle is I get it. It's hard, girls. I get it.
Sound stupid, but I feel like we need to bring attention to him that he did a lot. He's the OG, right? He did the peaceful protest.
I love Mark.
He was the first person to be hey, let's do something and change, but also be peaceful about it. But did you also know he was helping to end poverty during the Vietnam War? He was helping feeding people. He was more than just racial injustice, which was a huge thing. And I love that people are still doing it. But he was a really cool guy. And I wanted to play the movie trivia today. And I knew I was gonna win the money. I was gonna win the $6,000. I thought
Wait, I don't remember agreeing to put $3,000 a piece.
Wasn't it $3,000 or $2,000 or something?
I would put $1,000. But you're I'm gonna win this time. Let's bet $20,000. Excuse me.
Double or nothing to make it exciting. Anyway,
I don't remember agreeing to pay your ass $3,000.
Well, but let me finish.
You gonna come next week with 10?
Can I just say, because it was Martin Luther King Day, I thought, I'm gonna win the $6,000, and then I was we should play for an MLK charity, Amnesty or something, and Amnesty, helps. Yeah.
I'll bet $1,000.
And then we can donate the money to, or if there's another one, I think Habitat for Humanity is another one that they recommended.
They say that he was actually assassinated not because of his race stuff, but when he started talking about class and inequity is when he got
I believe it.
Because Martin Luther King was a socialist. He believed that we should have a universal basic income. And when he started talking about shit like that, when he started being the big issue is class itself. Is that there's, what I mean?
That's probably true.
And so a lot of people think that's why he was killed.
Oh. I believe that.
By the FBI.
People with money be doing that. I don't disagree with that.
You know what? By the way, and speaking of Martin Luther King, here's a quote for you from Martin Luther King Jr. In the end, we will remember not the words of our enemies, but the silence of our friends.
Oh.
Based.
Well, he knew Trish in 2021.
He foresaw. That's a really good quote.
Money is the root of all evil, though, for real, because that's probably true. You start...
Trisha, who says it's the root of all evil, spends thousands of dollars a month on Fashion Nova. Last week's podcast, she was literally I spent thousands of dollars. The money's the root of all evil. I have a $4 million house, no judgment. Money's the root of all evil. Here's $1,000 I spent on a wig. You know what I mean, girl? Actually, something my partner and I have been talking about and something I've been talking about with friends is whether or not they tithe. Do you guys tithe? Like, you know how Christians tithe 10% to charity or to the church? Do you guys do that? Because I'm honestly, like, we've been talking about it. Like, do we want to be those people who give like a percentage of our income to charity or to people or to communities? Like, that kind of sounds like something we might do. Or my friend's parents, they give Christmas gifts in the name of charities to people, you know? So I've been thinking about that. Like, how do I want to give back to community? And should it be, because it actually inspires me to like also, weirdly enough, like make more money to give more money, but also like who would it go to? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I want to get to the place financially where I can give to communities. Like actually give, and don't do it before you're like, don't do it if you're in debt, right? You can't be given a charity if you're in debt, girls. That's not how that works. The charity is you. What if you're in debt? You're the charity. Congratulations. Give to yourself. Okay? Hear me when I say this. You can't be given a charity when you have no money. You got to give it to yourself. So, you know, get out of debt, get those things you need. Okay? And then when you have extra money, you can do those things, you know? Do you know what I'm saying? Maiden says the actual quote is, the love of money is the root of all sorts of evil. I mean, true. The love for money, you know?
Start talking about people with money and like, oh, we gotta do it, and then he gets killed. I believe it. You know, that's why I give my money, and I give my money away to people. Like, if people really need money bad, or if people rob me, like I got robbed a couple of times, I'm like, if you need it, take it. But I'll also give money. Last year for my birthday, donated $32,000 to people that followed me because I was like, hey, people need money. No, I'm not saying say whatever, but if you like able to give it, because like more people need it. Like transequality.org is another good one. They help find, you know, trans like job placement, and they keep them off the street. Like, it's really cool. Like, you should donate to this shit because it actually works.
I think I'm like a full-blown socialist.
Give away the
I
money.
feel like my political ideology, I feel like I've always kind of been on that spectrum, but these days, like, I'm fully in support of universal basic income. I'm fully in support of raising the tax on the wealthy, although I think that's less important than just taxing corporations and closing corporate loopholes. I'm fully in support. You know, one of the best things we could do to cure equality is make school free. The fact that only rich people get to go to college is one of the biggest causing factors of inequality. If you make education free, that will close the class gap big time. Because poor people don't get the mobility for poor people, and that ends up more frequently being, you know, black Americans or Hispanic people or whatever.
Yeah.
There's a lot of poor white people too, but
keep their name out of your mouth, okay? At the end of the day, it's, you know what's crazy is that conservatives are actively teaching their kids to hate education. I think that's what's crazy, right? That's insane that Republicans are actively disadvantaging their own children. Kind of funny. Maiden says, I'm with Brittany and think the fear is the root of all evil. Fear is the root of all fucking evil, bro. Let me tell you. And that's, fear is scarcity mindset. Fear is, I can't help my neighbor because what about me? Fear is when shit hits the fan, you fight over fucking toilet paper. You fucking degenerates. I cannot believe we sunk so low during COVID that you fucking fought families over fucking wiping your butt with toilet paper. I'm gonna slap all of you. Slap all of you. Shame.
fully in favor of free university, universal healthcare, and increasing the minimum wage. You know, these all to me, I don't know why it has to be like socialism and this big boogeyman word. This is literally about the betterment of our society. And
True. I love present day capitalistic Ethan too, because I think when he did Leftovers with Hassan, he's like, I'm a capitalist.
and if I could just soapbox for a moment, and if we live, and I don't understand these billionaires who pay their fucking employees like $8 an hour and all this shit. It's like, if you don't want to get your head cut off in a guillotine, you need a stable, flourishing society. There's so much unrest.
That's
like
bullshit, yeah.
billionaires should have a vested interest in making our society fucking stable and well functioning, and that everybody's able to flourish and be healthy, because your head's gonna end up on a fucking pike in 20 years.
Oh yeah, let's Robin Hood these bitches.
But most of all, I just want fucking America, the richest country on the earth, to actually deliver the promise.
I love watching multimillionaires talk about this. Is so funny to me.
I think if you're blessed, you should give like
a quality of life for everybody.
Just give, and like honestly, like that's what I'm saying. Like even when I've like someone stole my Lamborghini, and I was like, honestly, if you need it, you should keep it.
Somebody stole your Lamborghini?
Yeah, it was a huge thing. We have like footage. Yeah.
Sorry, did you get an insurance claim on that or something?
They found it 2 days later.
Oh, they did. Was
He
it
sold
trashed?
it on like.
When the fuck did that happen?
This was like 2019.
How'd they steal it?
I did a whole video.
Wait, how'd they steal it?
So he broke into my G-Wagon. This was when I was in an apartment complex, and there was a spare key in there, which I mean, that was my stupidity.
How did he know that? Did he just figure it out? He's
Yeah,
like,
he probably just
Lamborghini
broke in.
key.
Where was I living? The Palazzo. They had break-ins every single day. They did nothing about it, and so I forgot it was in there. They took the thing. He sold it on what are those ones?
sold it?
Craigslist. He sold it for $10,000, and this poor kid has a 19-year-old kid DM me. He's like,
What an
I just bought the
idiot.
Lamborghini for $10,000, and I was like,
Wait, he wanted to return it to you?
No, he was like excited because the guy said he knew
Dumb
me.
fuck.
We saw him like driving it out.
Ah, Ethan went to University of California, Santa Cruz, baby. Has a bachelor's. What's the bachelor's? English lit, baby.
His money back?
No, and we couldn't. I honestly wanted to give it to him, and the caps were like, you can't because then it looks like you were trying to commit like insurance fraud or something. So I felt so horrible.
They never caught the guy?
I don't actually know. They never really followed
Was the
up.
car in good shape when you got it back?
Yeah, he like sold it right away.
Oh my God. Dude, I mean, with peace and love, that kid's kind of a dumbass.
Yes, don't buy a Lamborghini for $10,000
On Craigslist. Yeah.
It was that, and then, but I honestly like what part of me wanted to reach out to the guy that stole it. And I was like, "Do you need some money?" Like, I kind of feel bad. Like, I kind of felt like I really did. I don't need this car. You know.
You are, in the words of Shane Dawson, an empath.
But that scares me because he calls himself an empath. Are you an empath? Because
No, D'Angelo Wallace kept making fun of the fact that Shane always refers to himself as an empath.
I don't think you can call yourself an empath. I think that's like someone calling themselves a good person.
He always refers to himself as an empath, and I was like, this is odd.
Well, I'm a narcissist, so maybe that's why narcs and empaths go good together. Because according to Dr. Drew, I was narcissistic. Where is Dr. Drew? He's amazing. How is he doing? Did he recover from COVID?
I'm sure he did. He's a healthy spry. I think he's fine.
Yeah. Anyways, I don't know. Like, I guess like I just want to give. If you need money, hit me up. I send money to people every day.
Well,
my
calm
email.
down. Don't know if
Yeah,
that's what you want to put out in the world.
sometimes it's a
If you need money, hit me up. I don't know.
Like,
maybe slow down a little bit.
I've got it right here. We should go give this to someone, but I never film it. I hate when people are like, "Here's $3,000."
Bro, chill. You're not. Just hold on to your money. Don't just put that back in the bank, please.
You're gonna need it next week.
Yeah, are we not playing this? I was so excited. Are you gonna practice? I feel like you're gonna practice.
No,
now.
no, no. I can't. You can't practice for trivia.
God, I was so excited.
Should we do a couple questions? Let me just get a feel for
No,
how.
I feel like that should be a whole episode. Let's save it. Yeah, let's save it.
Let's just do one.
No.
Just one and no. It's good.
Okay.
We'll get people excited for next week.
I
But
have
let
a
me just do
question.
one.
Who-
You don't have a question.
Oh, I was gonna ask you.
Okay, go ahead.
Who's the lead singer of My Chemical Romance? I just said it at the beginning
I don't
of the
remember
episode.
his name.
I just said it at the beginning of the episode.
I know, but, like,
I can tell
it
you
doesn't mean
everything you
anything
said
to
in
me.
this
I don't-
episode. I can tell you every single thing
Oh
you said
my
in
God,
this
I
episode.
don't remember the guy's fucking name. I remember everything you said. Jesus,
Oh
it's
my
not
God,
about
don't
like.
listen to me.
Bro,
my-
it's a
I
specific
just
name.
said
I've been
I
listening to
met
everything
him
you're
5
saying.
times, and he's like my hero, and you couldn't bother to remember who my hero is.
Dude, I don't remember
brother.
people's names when I first meet them. So why am I going to remember this guy's name who I never heard of?
Because he's like
before?
my god. No offense, God, because I love him too. Okay, one question.
If you had to kill God or this guy, who would you banish?
I think they're the same person, to be honest. He's like a second coming. Okay, I'm ready.
One question. So explain the rules because they're different than last
Yeah,
time.
we're gonna do it in a better way. You're both gonna answer each
your
question
board for me.
secretly, and then you'll reveal your answers at the same time.
Oh my God. Ooh, I love games.
Okay, go ahead, Dad.
So I'll just ask you the first question on
It's
the
like
list.
Final Jeopardy.
Ready? Write down the names of as many Kardashians as you can.
Oh,
Ooh.
I'm pretty good at this.
Okay,
As many
Kim,
Kardashians?
Chloe,
Yeah, it could be the whole
Kim
extended
Kardashian,
family.
Khloe Kardashian, Kim Kourtney Kardashian.
I'm trying to go in order of how this all worked out. Okay.
Robert Kardashian. Is that one? Damn it, Robert.
Oh
Is
my
that his
God,
name?
There's a lot of them. Oh, you're right. As I'm writing them,
No,
I'm
no, no.
realizing
Kylie and Kendall are Jenners. They're not Kardashians. No,
oh,
Jenners don't
thank
count.
God.
Jenners can't count. That doesn't make any sense.
I feel like, dude, how many names have you read?
I mean, it's a big family.
Why am I even trying? I have
Wait,
4
are
names.
they are going to count the
I'm gonna-
Jenners, I
You gotta
bet.
stop.
names.
Spouses too?
I mean,
Stop.
it sounds like you're already
Why
blowing Ethan out.
spouses?
I don't know. I was just trying to give more options.
Dan, who are you? You're giving more options to her.
We're going to put it to the grandchildren because I have it. Okay.
Wait, they're definitely going to name the Jenners. It feels
You
like
at
they
least have to
are.
get the core
God,
numbers,
what's
though.
the fucking
Let's say
name?
that.
Members.
God damn, fuck.
I know.
What's the name?
Oh my God, they know so many because I already stopped counting.
I mean, I clearly am not going to win this. I'm trying my best, so. What's the fuck? I can't remember the name of the fucking. Urgh.
If they counted the kids, I'm out. Even though I know they all have babies.
I think this. And then.
Kris Jenner.
what's his
Chris is
name?
the mom.
What's her fucking name?
Kris Jenner, and then
How did I forget this one?
what's the Republican's name?
Can I refer to her as a? She's technically
she.
their dad, right? The dad is a masculine, so I'm not quite sure.
Caitlyn Jenner.
But it's her, but also their dad. You know what I mean?
He refers to herself as their dad.
She refers to herself as their dad. Interesting.
Yeah.
And what was her name?
I can give it to you, Caitlin.
Thank you.
Or Bruce.
Wow.
No, not Bruce. That's her slave name.
No date naming. No dead naming.
Dead name, not
Slave name. Stop it, Ethan. Stop.
Dude, they all have K's. What the fuck?
Yeah, they're that annoying family that names all their kids.
Yeah,
with the
they
same
are.
name.
But even like Kanye has a K.
That's why she
Well,
married him.
You think so?
We didn't even need the grilled cheese.
Oh, right. We'll do it next
Do it
week.
next time for
I
real.
wanted
Yeah.
the grilled cheese.
More tater tots.
So
wanted
I
to
feel
see
like
it.
I got the whole.
Let's see what we got.
I got the whole family.
All right, you got Kim.
Kim, Chloe, Kendall, Kanye, Chris, Caitlin.
No, you're missing a few.
I think you are missing.
You're missing a lot.
Who am I missing?
You're missing Rob.
Who cares about Rob?
Kylie is huge. She's like the
Oh,
biggest
Kylie,
followed one.
Kylie.
Courtney.
Right. So yeah.
So I have Robert K. Sr.,
Wait,
Chris,
hold it
Caitlin.
more information.
Oh.
This is like the
Where-
beginning
where-
of the Bible.
Yeah, there you go.
You guys know in Genesis when they're naming all those names? It's
So
like
we
the Bible.
have Robert K. Sr., Robert K. Sr., Chris, Caitlin, Courtney, Kim, Chloe, Kendall, Kylie, Rob. Then we have Courtney with Scott and me. So then we have Kim with Kanye Norris. We have
Whoa.
Chloe with Tristan. We have Kylie with Travis, who made Stormy. And we had
Oh
Rob
my
with
God.
In the
God.
beginning, there was Adam and Eve.
She literally is the autism for celebrities. She's the celebrity autist. She should fucking be an autistic celebrity content creator. I could never have done that. I could never have named all of those kids and everything. What the fuck? She really does know all that shit, bro.
Eve. Who we get? This is Genesis. All right, one more.
Oh my God. We just go through the whole thing.
I feel like
I have a wiper. Where's my wiper?
It's on the edge of the tip. Here, show me.
I'll give you another one that's a much shorter answer.
Yo, I
And
feel like I did pretty good on that, but
Yeah, that was good.
considering you're not a big fan, you
Well,
you
I'm not a
managed
big
to
fan
name.
either. Just
Ooh, you know the problem with Trisha? Discourse said I feel like if she was healed, she would have made great celebrity content. The problem with Trisha is she wanted to be a celebrity. If Trisha didn't want to be a celebrity, she could have been a great content creator. She could have been a celebrity content creator, but she wants to be the celebrity. Like I saw her in like, what was it, US Today or US or something. And I was like, are they literally announcing Trisha Paytas' pregnancy in a magazine right now? And I just kept thinking like, oh, that's so funny. Or like, maybe it was a online magazine or something. But I remember thinking like, oh shit, like she wants to be the celebrity. You know? Like she could have been Diane, but she wants to be BoJack. She could have been behind the scenes, but she wants to be in front of the camera.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
watch the show.
So how the
I've seen
fuck?
Like, notice with a lot of video essayists, like it's about the content they're making. It's not about them. Even though them being on camera makes a huge difference, Trisha wants it to be about her, you know?
Do you know like their whole family history? Okay, goddamn.
Okay.
All right, this number 2 is a simple one. What is the highest grossing movie of all time?
Oh. I think statistic ones like this, like
Titanic.
numbers, but I'll try. Ooh, this
The
is
Bible,
hard.
Moses.
So this is interesting. Yeah, it's been changing a lot recently.
Jurassic Park.
Don't give it away, Dan.
Oh, I think I know what it is.
Because cheated.
Troll in Central Park.
Okay.
Oh, ooh.
I think I'm ready. So it used to be Avatar for the longest time, but
I
I
would say
think
Titanic for the longest time.
Avatar.
Or
you're
Spider-Man.
way behind.
Okay.
I think Endgame is the most
No,
highest grossing film.
What did you get?
Endgame?
I mean, I guess you're both right.
No, I am more
No
right.
way.
Ethan is more right.
I'm
Ethan is
more right.
That's the,
You
that's
have
the,
I don't know the full
Avengers?
thing.
Yeah, but there's like 10 Avengers movies. You have to name the movie.
Yeah.
I can't believe you're doing nerd trivia. We said pop culture, not fucking
This is
nerd.
pop
I'm so
culture.
behind.
It's the highest growth. It's not. Can't all be about Kardashians and shit. This is the highest growth.
Guys, nobody watches Marvel movies. I don't know one person who watches Marvel. That's a joke. I'm making a joke. High sarcasm, guys. Everybody watches Marvel. My partner and I talk about this all the time because they're like, did you see this movie? And I was like, I don't know. Maybe I saw it. And they're like, what about this movie? I was like, I don't know. Maybe I saw it. I don't know. Maybe. And like, maybe I saw it. I don't know. The Marvel movies are just like, they're fine. You know which ones I like the best? Guess which Marvel movies I actually like the best and saw more than twice in the theater? Guess which ones? The only Marvel films I saw twice in theaters and thought were good was Wakanda and Rings. Those were the only ones. I don't even know what their names are. Black Panther and the Rings one. Those are the only ones I saw in theater multiple times. And the rest, I was like, I don't know. I could take it or leave it. I wouldn't watch it again. Those two, I would watch again.
Growing
Okay,
film of all
tiebreaker.
time.
One more question because we have to know who wins this
Okay,
round.
so there you go. It's tied.
Tiebreaker. All right.
Pop trip. It's only pop culture if you know it.
Oh, Endgame. He's more right because he has a specific
It's the technical right. If this was
Shang-Chi and the Rings, that one. Shang-Chi. What was Shang-Chi called? Shang-Chi and the Rings. The 10 Rings. Whatever that's called. Whatever. I call it the Rings. Shang-Chi and the Rings, people. I watched that one multiple times because it was so pretty and I loved it. And then obviously his dad was off Fox. And then I watched Black Panther multiple times because I thought it was great. Chat says you did like Doctor Strange. I don't know. It was fine. Like it's all fine. Like I've seen them all except Civil War once, I think. Civil War is the only one I kept missing out on. For some reason I haven't seen it. They were all fine to watch once. But I don't know why I would watch it more than once. Discord says you just hate white people. Well, you know what? Maybe. But no, for real though. Apparently Civil War was really good, but I missed it. So I will watch that eventually. But otherwise, like, you know, they're all like, whatever. Like, which one is the one with Loki and it's all very funny and they're in space and everyone's like, this is the funniest one. And there's like a rock guy and he's like making jokes. He's like, oh, hello, Thor. Hi. Wow, that's amazing. Which one's that one? Everyone's like, Ragnarok. Everyone's like, Brittany, you're going to love Ragnarok. It's so good. It was fine. Do you know what movies I actually liked more than those ones? Was the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. Guardians of the Galaxy, I actually have seen multiple times. I actually did like Guardians of the Galaxy. But yeah, I actually did like Guardians. I'm not going to lie. I did. Yeah, that's actually the ones I actually did like.
Everyone died. That's the one that I was referring to.
If this was Jeopardy, you would be wrong and I would be right. Next.
Okay.
Marvel's like fast food, and the ones I liked are like eating it In-N-Out. That's how I feel. I feel like all of Marvel is like McDonald's and Burger King, and it's like whatever, Domino's. But then you eat one, you're like, oh, this is better. This is like better fast food. It's like Chick-fil-A, In-N-Out. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about Marvel films.
I'm trying to pick one that.
And I did like the Spider-Man with Jake Gyllenhaal, because, you know. Oh, and I did like the movie where is that the one where the 3 Spider-Mans came together? Because I did think that was cute. The 3 Spider-Mans coming together was fun. You know, Miles Morales is animated and very good. The Miles Morales ones are very different. I liked those. Those were good.
You both have a pretty good chance of answering.
Actually, wait, I haven't seen the second one, but I bet it's good.
No nerd stuff.
This one's really funny. All right. Which historical figure did Justin Bieber claim would have been a believer?
I know it.
Yeah.
Anne Frank.
Oh, this is good.
No.
Yo, BoJack's mom, season 2, episode 1, I think. She goes, wow, BoJack, you wrote a book about yourself. It takes a real narcissist to write a book about themselves. You know how I feel about Anne Frank. This woman's the devil, bro. You know how I feel about Anne Frank. That's a fucked up joke.
Oh no, wait, hold on. I know it, but
Yo, wait, Chatty said, how the fuck do I update my membership? You gotta do it on desktop, bro. It's not easy. You gotta do it on desktop. New BoJack coming this week, bros. Oh, fuck, I was dying. I was like, that is so funny. That's a bad joke, bro. But if you want to update your membership, I really appreciate it. If you want to upgrade to level 2 on YouTube, you can watch BoJack Horseman. Whoo. You know how I feel about Anne Frank is crazy, but desktop is easier than phone.
I think I'm gonna win this all of a sudden.
No, I get this person mixed up with another person. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know why you said we both get this, because we're both Jews.
Well, Trisha.
The correct answer is, of course,
Anne Frank.
Anne Frank.
Yep. Do you get BoJack on Patreon? No, Patreon. Because I'm an 18 plus Patreon, even though we don't have like it's just 18 plus because I don't want to deal with teenagers. They won't let me give patrons videos. So if Patreon changes that, I'll start uploading the videos both for members and YouTube, so people can, or both members and Patreon. But for now, I can only upload membership only videos for YouTube. So if Patreon ever changes their policy, I will post there. But since they don't, I just try my best to give people different perks. So the perk on Patreon is Snapchat or joining the Discord for book events and watch events and other things. But so far, YouTube just makes it easiest to post videos there. Yeah. I hope Patreon, I did message them and they said they are working to change that policy. It just hasn't gone through yet. Yeah, it kind of sucks. You have to be all ages to post videos on Patreon, like where it's integrated into their system. So fingers crossed. Yeah.
You both got it right. You both got it right.
One more then.
Oh. You're gonna have to add more questions for next week, Ian, to make up for these.
This is so fun. Okay.
It's just because
this is awesome. I love this.
Some of them are skewed more towards one of you than the other, so I'm trying to pick one that like
this is great. It's tied. You're not that good at this.
Great. I got all of them right.
Here's a great one for both of you. All right. For what movie did Steven Spielberg win
Titanic.
his first Best Director Oscar?
Ooh.
Wait.
Not Best Picture. director.
That's a deep cut. Best
Fuck, I'm
director.
so out of
Did
this
this film
bubble.
win Best Picture?
Spielberg.
You yelled at me for cheating.
No clue. Yeah.
Well, hold on.
You can't clarify.
Okay,
You said the
okay.
answer.
So
He's
you're
done so
saying
many.
it may have won more awards. He just had. Okay.
He's clarifying. Yeah.
The Green Mile.
Yeah.
Shawshank
So I
Redemption.
think-
Just kidding.
I'm not confident with this. So
Ultraviolet upgraded their memberships. Let's fucking go. Enjoy, bros. Enjoy the whole BoJack playlist.
I'm not a big Spielberg fan, but I'm more of a Quentin Tarantino gal.
And also,
Okay,
I'm
I have my answer.
I've been working on my edits for Ultimatum. If once YouTube approves it, it's coming up. Girls, episode 5, I think, is crazy. The tantrums, the crying, the yelling. It's insane. It's insane. So once YouTube approves the edit, it's gonna come. You guys will get it in the next, definitely within today or tomorrow.
Says here.
All right, ready to reveal?
Yes.
3, 2, 1, reveal.
Schindler's List.
You both got it.
Oh my God. You didn't even
Schindler's
watch that movie.
List.
I watched 45 minutes
That's
of
why I
it.
felt like it would be okay to ask, because it's been a frequent topic of conversation.
I'll try and watch it again.
Let's keep going. This is
my
exciting.
God. We just need one person to win.
Okay. Since you just said it, here's another one.
Oh,
What? Or I'm sorry.
Like Chemical Romance.
How many films?
Wait, hold on.
What?
Are there answers on that?
Huh?
Because Trisha's looking at your computer.
I promise you. most
Oh
of
my
the
God.
time- Okay.
Bullshit. I can read it from there. Dan, you can't ask the questions when your computer's facing us.
Promise you.
Nobody saw.
Ethan,
I can
your
see
face.
it.
I can't even see your face, and Mo's gonna test that. I cannot see.
Bro,
Lying.
I'm just saying in the future when we got money on the table, you cannot fucking ask
I
the questions
promise
like
you, I
that.
can't. Don't you think I would have killed you on auditorium in 5th grader?
I'm
Like,
just saying you can't do it like that.
my God.
answers
Ethan's
are right
so
in front of
serious.
us.
Saw the
I
answers.
can't see even Ethan's face in
Okay,
front of
I'm
me.
just saying when we actually do this for real, you better fucking get a better
Anyone
system
can
of
attest
that.
that I literally can't see.
I'm not. I believe you. I'm just saying, Dan, get your shit together.
Obviously, you don't believe me. I'm triggered. Are you Shane Dawson? Just kidding. We love him. No,
All
we
right.
don't love him anymore. Sorry. I'm so confused.
Well, last time it was one of these guys asking the questions over there, wasn't it?
No.
No.
It was
Bro, I can't believe you have to at least make the answer like
It
8
was
font.
literally the same
It's
thing.
right in front of me. It's like 20 font. Like, hello.
Same thing last
Ethan's cheating. Ethan's like, he's just saying Ethan is cheating. Ethan's the problem. Ethan can't help but look at it.
time and I lost. I would have.
Oh
get it.
my God. I
It's not that Trisha's going to cheat. It's that Ethan's too tempted.
didn't even realize the answers were on there. You were trying to read it. You would read it if you could.
Okay, I'll look at you the whole time and write.
Okay.
Want the question?
Yes.
All right. How many movies has Quentin Tarantino directed?
13.
Oh.
I think I actually know
I
this,
just made
but-
that up. 14, 15, 12.
Ooh, I'm gonna look so dumb if this is not the right.
I gave this one for you because you just said
Wait,
you're
so-
more a Quentin Tarantino.
Oh no.
I'm not even going to count because I think I heard this in an interview, so I think I know what it is.
Ooh. I mean, I could count, but that'll take too much time. But can I?
I'm ready. I mean, we need to have a fucking. Okay. I'll
Wait, no,
count.
let me count it.
Oh my God. Well,
don't
I
think
can't. It's going to give me a headache.
I think I know what it is.
Kill Bill
Wait, I got it,
1,
I got it,
Kill
I got
Bill
it.
2.
Don't forget any. Whatever you do, don't forget any.
Bastards.
Okay, hold on, wait.
Bro, we got
Reservoir
Wait, I'm
Dogs.
almost done. Because I know.
Django.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Let it be known that I didn't count.
Okay, I was right.
The
This
one
was right.
that came out with the Cowboys.
Yes.
All right, 3, 2,
8.
1, reveal.
9. I think we're both right, Dan.
Well, that's not the answer that whoever made this list made.
What did they say?
9 of his own movies.
Oh.
So,
Yeah, are you talking
What the
about Four
fuck?
Rooms, like True Romance, like those movies?
what's the question?
The answer written down is 10. I didn't come up with this list.
No,
it's
he's
not
gonna
10. It's
retire
9.
when
He's going to
10.
retire when he make that.
And so
I
he has
knew
one
that.
more left.
This
I knew that.
question's bullshit. Rewrite
This
it. You
happened
guys
last
suck.
time. You guys who make this trivia list,
Yeah, you guys had, by the way, your
you
guys'
gotta check
trivia.
the fucking answers, man.
Yeah.
I love how D'Angelo Wallace called out your researching team too. He's like, you guys reading these
Finally.
facts from?
This is pre-Olivia, though. Olivia's not even here yet, right?
Okay,
Yeah,
Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction, Jackie Brown, Kill Bill Volume 1, Kill Bill
Oh,
Volume
Jackie
2,
Brown's so good, bro.
Death Proof, Inglourious Bastards, Django Unchained, Hateful Eight, Once Upon a Time in Mexico. That's 10 movies.
No,
We just counted them out loud. That's 10 movies.
Oh, do they not know about the... What's the Mexico one? Wait, I don't know that
I'm
one.
in Hollywood.
That's yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that. I actually didn't see that one.
Dust Till Dawn.
Wait, they didn't say Dust Till Dawn, did they?
You did it wrong.
No, I just listed
Reservoir
them all.
Dogs, Pulp Fiction, Jackie Brown.
Jackie Brown.
Kill Bill 1,
Yeah.
Kill Bill 2.
Yep.
Then he went on to do Inglourious
You're
Bastards.
skipping Death Proof. That's the one that's throwing you off.
Death Proof was like a double. That was the double header he made.
Right.
movie.
No, it was a double.
That wasn't a full. It wasn't a full length
Grindhouse
movie.
with Robert Rodriguez.
It was not a full length movie.
That's.
No, it
No.
wasn't.
It was
part of.
Vancouver and-
Yeah.
Death Proof together.
Right, you guys get your
and
fucking
with
shit
Eli
together.
Roth, Edgar Wright, Robert Rodriguez.
It's
There was
not a
5
full-length
directors.
film.
There was 5 directors in that movie.
He's made 9 full length
It didn't say
features.
like 6 filmed by Quentin Tarantino.
Guys, Death Proof is a 2 hour, 7 minute long
It's not
movie.
all his. It's 4 other
film.
directors.
No,
Right
it's not.
house.
You guys are wrong. No, you're wrong. I'm telling you. Planet
No.
Terror is the name of the.
So
other
what the
part of
fuck is
double-
Death Proof?
It's a movie that Quentin Tarantino.
Wrong.
It's called Grindhouse.
You're wrong, Dan.
Grindhouse, and it was directed by 5 other
Just
directors.
listen to us. We know what we're talking
Rob
about.
Zombie was a director.
Death
Eli
Proof.
Roth-
Dan, you're wrong. Death Proof was his mini movie in
We're
Grindhouse.
both even anyways. Let's say we're wrong. We're still both even. But honestly, I'm not wrong.
It says Death Proof is directed by Quentin Tarantino. Budget $30 billion. Box office made 31.1. Screenplay by Quentin.
Like Quentin Tarantino, can you call into the show? I know you're watching.
Look into it, bro.
I literally am right now. You're wrong.
He didn't make a 2-hour film
Does it
named
say
Death
a
Proof.
film by Quentin Tarantino?
Hold on.
No. But that's part
Hold
of
on.
Grindhouse, the full movie,
Hold on,
which
hold
is
on, hold
directed by Robert Rodriguez did the first half, and he did the second. And
No, Grindhouse is different. 2007. Grindhouse has its own page.
between was Edgar Wright and Eli Roth and Rob.
But it is in the same film. They're right about that. Weird.
Hold on, you guys are wrong about this. Yo, I literally just heard him on Howard Stern
right.
saying that he's only made 9 films and his 10th is
one
going to be
he's
his last,
retire.
which is the one he's working on.
Oh, I know another discrepancy.
Dude, you guys are wrong. Death Proof was his mini movie in Grindhouse. I've seen this. You guys are wrong. It's
not.
Okay, can I maybe
What?
flip it?
Wait.
Kill Bill's also
It's
considered.
not a mini movie.
Kill Bill's also considered one movie
It's a
by
double
him.
feature.
It's not a full-length feature.
Yes, it is. I'm telling you the runtime right now. I just told you.
Didn't Rodriguez make the other one?
Yeah, who cares?
But
That's another movie.
It came
but
out
he
together.
it's not the whole movie together is 2 hours.
Because the fake trailers are part of the
Yes.
movie.
You're
Yeah, I don't know. Do we count that as a Quentin movie?
telling me that movie was 4 hours long? It was a mini feature, bro.
It wasn't a mini feature, but it was a double feature.
No, you guys are wrong.
Well, we both loved it.
Okay, tell me this.
Together is 3
Okay.
hours and 13 minutes long.
This is very serious business. Now, this is truly news.
But I also do think that he considers Kill Bill one movie. So if you are right about this, I still think
I
it's
disagree
9.
on that.
No, I think he did because like, he was on Howard Stern.
It's
I
separate.
listened to the same Howard Stern where he said he did 9 films.
Bro,
His 10 he's retiring, and the last one wasn't his 10th. I know it. 10
yeah, I know
he's
too.
done.
You guys get your shit together. Next question. You
guys are still
Yeah. So how did he have 10?
Because they're including this bullshit film.
contact
That was
him?
part of a. It wasn't a featured film. He did it with another director. It was 2 films together. It
It's
wasn't
like
all
saying 4
fe-
rooms. We need to take this to the Supreme Court. We need to take this to the Supreme Court. It
was Quentin Tarantino. It was.
We're not counting 4 rooms. I agree with you.
But that was
It's not a feature film. He made it with another director. Next question. Me and
We
Trisha
both-
are right.
We are tied.
9.
But even if we're wrong, we're still tied.
We're
right?
not wrong. Don't concede.
I want to talk to Quentin.
Don't concede.
I listened to him. He literally said he's made 9 feature
Well, I
films.
met him multiple times, and he also said that to me. He
Hopefully
didn't.
the people in
That's
the
my
comments.
pathological liar coming out. Just be like, I know
Hopefully
it.
people in the comments agree with us. Grindhouse was a double feature film. It doesn't count as his own feature film.
Doesn't even make sense.
How does it not make sense? It's 2 films spliced together.
Yeah, 2 films. It's 2 films.
Made by different directors. It's not a feature film. A feature film is one person makes one film for you to go see, bro. It was part of Grindhouse. How does it not make sense? Grindhouse.
You don't know what a double feature means. You keep saying it as if that.
It's part of one film. Grindhouse. What don't you
I think Ethan and Trisha are right from my quick Google.
understand?
What do you think feature means? Feature film.
But it's not a. It's double. That means there's 2. It's not a feature. A double feature is different than a feature. Just because.
I think they're right. And yes, Chad says they're being so autistic. I'm with them. I think they're being correct.
It's a double feature. It's not a feature. They're different. A feature is you go to see one film. Double feature is that you have 2 films together to make one experience.
Find the Howard Stern clip. The point is, he made 9.
Ugh.
He made 9.
Next. You guys are wrong.
Thank you.
What year did My Chemical Romance release The Black Parade?
Ooh.
Is that really?
Are you just mad at me, Dan?
I'm just trying to wrap this up, and I know Trisha will crush it.
No, the Black Parade. No. The Black Parade must have been in later. No. Black Parade would have been later. No, Black Parade would have been later. Because I was out of high school when Black Parade came out, right? I had to have been out of high school. Right? Because I remember, you know which one they did in high school? They did the first 2 in high school. I swear Black Parade was later. 2009? I don't know.
I'm just going to guess.
Fuck, I don't
I think I
know.
have a pretty good guess.
You could have a pretty good guess, actually, based off of
Yeah.
earlier in the episode.
Okay, 1973.
No.
2006.
What?
Oh, was it 2006?
What?
My Chemical Romance? I think they're like old.
No, oh my God,
2004 is when
Ethan.
Feature
Oh,
came out.
dumbass. It's on your
2005.
fucking hoodie, idiot.
Well,
So
it's also the
stupid.
name of my band, Sad Boy 2005.
Oh my God. Well, I would have got it wrong regardless. Yo.
I won!
You won. Yeah, you won. You won.
Was it 2006? Why did I think Black Parade came out later?
You did. I'm impressed.
By the way, the first album from My Chemical Romance is my favorite. And it's the most underrepresented. Because I feel like they mostly went famous for their second album. And then Black Parade was like their third, right? But I actually think their first album is the best album. I mean, Vampires Will Kill. It's all about vampires. Like, it's literally their best album. But it's a lot grungier and screaming than their other ones. So people don't like it as much.
That's that I was able to hold ground with you
Yeah,
as
that
much
was
as I
good.
did.
That was
Wait,
really fun.
How many feature
No
films
way.
has Quentin Tarantino made? The answer,
when we come back next week on Frenemies.
I brought you my bullets. That one. I don't remember the name of it. That's so funny now. You brought me your love. That one, 2002. That's their best album in my opinion. Black Parade was 2006. Three Cheers for Sweet Revenge was 2004, and Danger Days was 2010. Oh yeah, I liked all of them. I liked all of their albums, to be honest. But I do think the 2002 album is their best album.
The answer, of course.
Contact him. Do you think he thinks I'm crazy? I'll try to contact him. I think I peed myself literally again. Fuck.
I mean, here, listen to this. This
Oh my
is
God,
saying.
Trisha.
This article is from 2019, August. It says, Quentin Tarantino has long maintained that he will only make 10 movies, which leaves him with one more after this summer's Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, excluding the often overlooked Death Proof.
Excluding it.
They're often overlooked. They say, and that's what we're
overlooking it.
Jazza, did you have emo hair in high school? I mean, I tried. Like, it was the goal. I tried. But, I had conservative parents, so I could only go so far into the emo bubble. I'll send some pictures to Discord, and you guys can see my attempt to be emo in my conservative household. It's pretty funny.
We're part of that. We're overlooking it, as they often do.
It's not a Quentin Tarantino film.
It doesn't count. Even he says that on Howard Stern. He says it doesn't count.
Okay. The point, we just went to IMDb and just looked at his credits for movies that he directed, and there's 10 things listed there. So
Well, use your brain. That one's not.
Oh my God.
Use your brain.
I've used my brain.
Oh, yeah, no, Dan's very smart, but maybe just better researchers.
He's obviously not a Quentin fan like me and you.
Right. Are you a Quentin fan?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
Pulp Fiction is one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, same. I love Pulp Fiction.
Dude, if you're gonna,
And I will strike down upon thee with great anger and fury.
those who attempt to embarrass my knowledge of Quentin Tarantino films.
And I will strike down upon thee, and you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon you. Should we do this a whole, never mind. That sounds so boring. Let's just do a Quentin Tarantino, finish the movie. Okay. Damn, shut down.
Okay.
Cool.
That should be fun. I'm looking forward to next week.
Yeah, me too. Fuck.
So don't miss
Can you
it.
not title this, Trisha versus Shane or Jeffrey? Just not their names.
What do you want me to title it?
Anything but that. I just don't want to look gross and being like, Shane Dawson.
What am I supposed to title it then? Because that's like the majority of
I
what we talk
know,
about.
but maybe just Trisha,
What about Hair by Gay?
I don't know if that's really a good title anyways, but
So maybe Trisha.
oh my God, I hate when you talk about titles on the air. Like when we did on H3 live, you're
I thought
let's
it was
change the
funny.
title right now.
I thought it's funny.
It's not. I'm telling
I
you.
disagree.
Okay. Well, comedy is subjective.
Can we talk about it after the show? I want to get a title that you're comfortable with.
I don't need to be a part of the title. Just don't put their names because I don't want to
Trisha was bullied, and it's not okay. That was what they called it.
be gross. Even my videos I made about it, I'm just I'll address
So
it.
don't
whatever.
put Shane or Jeffrey's name in the title?
No, that's it. Or in the highlights.
Oh, come on.
No.
Come on.
No, but anything else you can do. You get my permission. I don't have to have a say in anything else, but just not.
Okay, what about
This is
Trisha?
so personal. This is a hits home one. If it was anything else, it wouldn't be. But it kind of just hits a lot. It's pretty.
I understand.
But for me, talking about it helps, and now I can finally move.
What about
forward.
Trisha talks about Voldemort?
I mean,
Trisha talked about he.
Ralph Fiennes plays Jeffree Star in the movie About My Life when he kills me. That'd be so
What?
crazy.
Who?
Ralph Fiennes. He played in Schindler's List, the bad guy in Schindler's List, and Voldemort in Harry Potter. So he just.
Oh,
plays
I love that
villains.
guy.
What if he plays Jeffree Star in the movie About My Life? Guys, I'll probably get killed by Jeffree after this episode. No, I'm not. I'm just saying.
That'd be awesome.
He's a great actor.
What if Quentin directed it?
Oh God, his 10th final film is that. Oh hell yeah, and he rewrites history. He's so good. Quentin. Oh, God.
In his film, you're like a badass. You like fighting people and shit.
I'm skinny.
You're skinny.
That's
Played
my goal.
by Uma Thurman.
Oh, that would be everything. I envision myself as Uma Thurman.
Of
Can I show you a
course,
picture real
Uma's
quick
the
and then we'll end this?
greatest.
I promise, 'cause I know we gotta go.
One more question.
No, wait, I already just won. Or you want a fair question? But
We're
also I
this
just won.
episode's so long.
Totally unfair.
Did you ever see my music video? I'm not showing you that, but did you ever see the music video of Quentin Tarantino where I recreated all the scenes from Pulp Fiction and Inglourious Bastards?
No, I have not.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna show you, but you gotta watch it. See, there's me as Uma Thurman, and then there's me
Oh,
as
that was great.
Yeah, well, this one got me in trouble. Me and Django Unchained, which honestly, I'm sorry. I apologize for that.
Oh,
That one.
I see what I can guess what happened.
I was trying to be cute for real. I wanted to be the cute maid character, but she was a slave. I do apologize. That was a bad choice. But I didn't do black.
Trisha! Wait, we've seen that, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Girl.
Blackface, I was tan. My bad. I
Tan face.
apologize. I was trying to be this character from Django Unchained because I think she was cute.
Oh,
But
yeah.
she was a house slave.
Trisha, what have you
This was
done?
bad. This was bad. I apologize.
God, and she didn't even pull it off, bro. She made it look so stupid. Like she looks so stupid. I'm sorry. She looks so fucking dumb. She didn't even look good doing it. Actually failed this costume. She's usually really good at costumes, but she just fully failed this one. I'm sorry. She didn't pull it off. I said what I said. Trisha did not pull this one off. It didn't even work. You know why? It's because of her fucking stupid spray tan. She looks like that racist lady who said the N-word and used to have a cooking show. What's that lady's name? White cook lady who said N-word. Wow, Bernie's Google really rocking it right now. Paula Deen. She looks like Paula Deen. Let me show you. Fuck. Oh my God, I'm gonna kill myself. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city. See? Ah! I almost just scared myself. She looks like Paula Deen. Look at that. It's bad. It's not good. It's not good, okay? She scared me. Oh! Wait, Brittany, sing Black Parade in Jordan's voice. Can I even sing? Ethan! Okay. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. Wait, okay, hold on. Ethan! Oh, I say Ethan to trigger my Jordan Peterson memory. Ethan! Okay, hold on. Give me another song. Wait. Ethan, I am not okay. Stop, I'm dead. I gotta go to bed, bro. Okay, let's fucking finish this.
Your hair.
I wasn't trying to appropriate because I was
Oh,
one at the time.
bro, your hair.
I'm sorry. I do apologize for this one.
That's funny.
That one was bad. That was.
Okay,
but I
before we
wasn't
wrap
trying to
it
be
up, let's
offensive.
do one more.
Okay.
This is it. I swear to God, this is it. And be fair, don't give me the chemical romance bullshit. That
Can
question,
you not be so offensive for that?
that question
Damn.
shouldn't even be in there.
Okay, but that's like offensive.
Oh my God, sorry.
That's like saying fuck Jesus. Like that's mean.
All right, here's one.
I didn't say fuck. I didn't say anything like that.
You said chemical romance bullshit. I'm looking at you, so I'm not cheating.
Go ahead, Dan.
What's the longest running Broadway musical?
Didn't we have this question?
I think I know what it is.
Cats.
I know. Oh.
You ready?
Oh. There's two.
I think I know it.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Superstar.
All right, I'm gonna go with the one I have circled.
Oh, is it Phantom?
Ready?
The Phantom of the Opera is there.
Les Miserables.
Inside
You're actually both wrong.
my
It's Phantom.
mind.
Phantom?
Of
Who
course it
watches
is.
that shit?
I love Phantom of the
Well, I
Opera,
had Andrew
though.
Lloyd Webber right here.
Well, that was wrong too.
Phantom, that was hard. I feel like length questions. I don't know, like you know, I can tell you who played the Phantom. Michael Crawford was the original Phantom. Played him for a long time.
There you go. She got the point. She won.
She always gets so mad when she loses. Trisha's such a sore loser.
Thank you.
Thanks for watching. We'll see you next week.
When I lose Smash, when my partner wins, which is rare, because I'm the champion. But no, he wins. Okay, he wins sometimes. Okay, but I go like this. I go, "Woo, I love you. Good job, baby. That was great. You did great, baby. That was awesome." I was like, that was really good. That was really good. You did great. That's really my reaction when I lose at Smash. But just for the record, okay? We both get so serious. We'll be like, winner takes all, winner takes all. And then we both switch our positions and we both sit up straight. We both go, winner takes all, winner takes all. And then we get dead silent and we don't talk, okay? Because it's very important. You can tell how serious I'm being at Smash by how much I'm talking.
Thank you.
And
Am I taking this money back or are we playing next week for this or what?
take it. Don't leave it here. I don't want to be responsible for that.
Oh, you think I'm going to like lie about it?
No,
and
I
you stole money from me?
No,
Oh
I
my
just don't want to.
God.
I don't want that on the table.
It's not blood money. It's not drug money.
Just take your money. I don't want you to leave $3,000 here. Not that.
I need to rent on my house with it, so I'll just take it with me.
If you left it out, just throw it in the garbage.
Oh my God.
Do you have the Steamy Award? We wanted to take it, but I thought maybe you wanted it, but
Wait, didn't Dan already give it to you? Oh yeah, Moses gave it. Yeah.
we were going to take it last time. But I thought you wanted it, and then Moses was like, he doesn't want it. He's going to throw it away. And I was like, okay,
I'm
well,
not gonna throw it away, but it's for you.
can I? Because
Yeah.
I have a place for it in my new house.
Yeah, it's for you. You earned that,
They
rightfully.
gotta save all that memorabilia from the pods and sell it
Thank
later
you.
in like
So
30
guys-
years.
We'll be
Oh,
back. What's
hi.
our next episode?
Next week.
No.
Okay, check out sadboy2005.com.
Well, no, we have more. Yeah, whatever. Care Bears. Daddy Fred,
Sadboy2005.com.
Sad Boy 2 trillion and 5.
2005.com. Go to my music video. Please link it. I don't ask for links very often, but I appreciate
We'll link it. Of course we'll link
Okay.
it. Okay, bye.
Okay. Chad says, who's your main in Smash? Okay, so I main 3 people. Corin, No Suit Samus, and Joker. Those are my 3 mains. And then I partially main Inkling. That's really it. Just really it. And then we play on random sometimes when we're like, not feeling any of our mains. We'll go random and then we'll play against each other. But those are my mains basically. Love them, everything. Joker's really great. Which Smash are we playing? We're playing the one on Switch. We play Switch. We actually do Smash games on Discord together. So if you guys have a Switch and you're on the Discord, I was thinking about hosting an event. I'm trying to figure out how to get the video on screen, which is hard. Sometimes people have it. Like some of my Discord people used to have it so they could put the screen on the thing. But even if we don't have that, you can still watch if you have a Switch. So if you have a Switch and we play a group game together, you'll be able to watch it on your Switch. But yeah, I was thinking about doing that. I think it'd be so fun. But we have the Switch, so that's the one. You have to have a Switch. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that maybe next month, maybe not. I don't know. But if you guys are open to it, thing. With that said, guys, we did it. That's what we were going to watch today. 16 and 17. Did it. Tomorrow we'll come back with the trivia night, Shane Dawson stuff, and whatever else they have going on for us tomorrow. I will finish getting Ultimatum up for you, and then BoJack, hopefully in the next couple of days as well. Yeah. Thanks for being here. Thanks for liking the stream. Thanks for joining members. And I guess that's it, girls. We did it. We're so good at streaming. Hello. All right. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that you're gay. You're so gay. Also, I totally watched Phantom of the Opera a lot when I was younger, and I definitely maybe always wanted to be with the Phantom, which makes no sense because he's freaking weird. What the fuck? Why did we romanticize the fucking Phantom? The Phantom of the Opera. That's literally one of my favorite songs. Christine, Christine, where in the world have you been hiding? Really, you were perfect. Anyways, bye. Bye-bye.